welcome back to another day of the Frostbite tournament. Today is day 6. I'm Ying. I'm one of your co-hosts, and this is...
Z's Vavji. Nice to see everybody here for day 6 of Frostbite. I'm really excited to get into our next match. In my little bit of free time, I've been able to catch a few of the matches from this tournament, and they have been really fun to watch. And I'm quite curious about our next matchup here, Ying, because I have not seen either of these teams yet.
Yes, so they're banning Mechanic and Seer. What do you think about it?
I mean, these are very standard bans. I would say these classic bans for both rank and tournament. I mean, Mechanic, her Cypher Rush is insane. Seer's global support and kiting potential are quite scary for a lot of different hunters. I do believe I recognize Not Cupid. I believe they played in the Demon King challenge recently. I know they have a very strong Bloody Queen, but I'm not entirely sure about their other hunters here.
It seems like they'll be playing Lucky Guy and Puppeteer. Cancer. Very Cancer.
Yeah, Lucky Guy. I mean, if Mechanic is banned, he's kind of just that backup Cypher Rusher. He gets that bot out there. If he's not chased, and he can push those Cyphers ridiculously. Puppeteer is just a very solid tank. Let's see what they ban next from the side of Innovators here. I believe Innovators is hunting first, and Sagittarius will be surviving out here for round 1 first half. Did they...
They missed the ban.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate. A Magician pick we'll see from the side of Sagittarius in return. Do we ban anything else besides Mechanic and Seer? Mind's Eye?
Mine?
Oh, wait, for Bloody Queen, I could actually see it. But that's only if they're playing Bloody Queen.
Yeah, that's true. I'm curious on what other hunters they know how to play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. I could definitely see a Goatman pick here because Goatman and Bloody Queen are... I shouldn't say fundamentally the same, but I would say they have similar play styles in terms of being able to lining up hits from a distance far away. But a Bloody Queen into this team comp might be a little tricky due to the fact that there's so much tanking potential. Lucky Guy, you'll have no idea what item he has, and Magician can definitely kite out some mirrors, that's for sure.
And the last pick will be Grave. A very solid rescuer, definitely.
Yeah, I really like this team comp here. This is a very solid round 1 team comp. I mean, no matter who gets chased here, you have 2 solid backup rescuers, it feels like. You could have Magician get pretty easy rescues. Some Magicians do bring Tide Puppeteer. It looks like he's going to go for a rescue build here. So it's probably going to be Tide. And then for Gravekeeper, obviously going to have Tide.
Yeah. The new Puppeteer buff made him really prone to rescue now. Because it's really solid.
Oh yeah, with the 9-second Lewis's. Oh my goodness, it's just ridiculous.
Hey, it's kind of ridiculous, but it's pretty fun when you're Survivor, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like that's usually how it goes. When you play a broken Survivor, you're having fun. Wait, is Queen Bee allowed? I thought she wasn't.
No, she isn't.
Okay.
Queen Bee's just bugged in competitive mode right now.
I forgot about that. Yeah, she is bugged. I guess that kind of fits in with her, though. She does enjoy some bugs.
Yes.
But it will be the Bloody Queen, it looks like here. Bloody Queen in round 1 versus this kind of team comp. I have seen Not Cupid's Bloody Queen before. And while it's this strong, it's being played into nearly a full team of counters. This is going to be really difficult to get more than a tie here, I feel like.
Yeah, but I'm sure they can do it. I'm ready to see what both teams can cook up, you know?
Yeah, for sure. The biggest thing is the first chase target. They might risk it and go straight for, I want to say, the Lucky Guy. Oh, it's going to be tough with that 2-story area, though. Yeah, there's a lot of 2-story areas that you can counter Bloody Queen's mirror with here as well, but it's going to come down to how experienced Not Cupid is with that Bloody Queen on maps like these, with 3 different, I guess you could technically say even 4 different 2-story areas here, with that swinging vine above the house cabin area. There's so many possible ways to dodge the mirror. I don't know if I agree with this pick, but maybe Not Cupid knows something that we don't.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see DQ. It looks like the 2 people has Tide, 2 people has Flywheel.
Flywheel gonna be really good for that Bloody Queen though. This is just I really am looking at this comp and I just don't know what the Bloody Queen is supposed to do here. Any ideas?
Maybe she'll like cook up some mirrors that's on top of survivors, you know?
That's what she's gonna have to do. I don't really see any other way that she's gonna be able to get any hits. I mean, this is just a full team of counters. I really don't know what they're supposed to do. I mean, I'm really curious to see it though. If nothing else, if she doesn't chase the lucky guy, he's gonna get a bot in Cypher Rush, and then if she does chase the lucky guy, he's in two story.
Yeah. It's really hard for the BQ in this team comp.
And like this, I think this team comp was made to counter that Goatman. Because I think if you went Sangria here, or maybe a Hullabaloo, maybe it would have been a little bit easier, potentially. But Bloody Queen is definitely going to struggle. But I think if anybody can do it, it might be this Bloody Queen here. Because again, I have seen some crazy mirrors from them in the recent Demon King Challenge event. So yeah, maybe they'll
I,
surprise the survivors, catch them off guard.
I haven't seen them, but I'm really excited to see what they can cook up after we saw Pit play BQ on the same map yesterday.
That's true. I think I did catch part of Omni's matchup. I think Pitt did get a pretty good result with that Bloody Queen, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Yes, he got a 4 elimination.
Ooh, impressive. Oh,
Oh, pause?
unfortunate. I wonder. I are they? I wonder what this pause in regards to. I really hope that anybody is not lagging. I do see the Bloody Queen is also bringing a standard build setup here. It looks like we're going to be seeing Blink, Detention, and Trump card. That's usually what Bloody Queens bring, so that's not really surprising. Haven't seen any item pick from the Lucky Guy since it was about a frame one pause, but it looks like we had a player experiencing a little bit of lag, I believe, from the side of Sagittarius here. So hopefully we can get that cleared up here. But do you think she's going to be chasing maybe the Gravekeeper here first? Because it looks like she was leaving the Lucky Guy.
Yeah, it does look like she may go to grave first, or she's gonna force out the shovel and just go out for someone else.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Try to maybe force an early shovel with a mirror, and then kind of waste a little bit of the durability while maybe chasing the Puppeteer or something. I feel like maybe if we could get a good Terror Shock on the Vine, maybe that's her goal. I don't really know what else you're supposed to do here, but maybe if you catch a survivor on the Vine during the animation, set up the mirror and get a swing off. I don't know how fast it could happen, but maybe there's a setup for it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it depends on how Cupid knows their mirrors on this certain map.
Right, yeah. Otherwise, I just don't know here. It's gonna be quite tough. We are seeing that dolphin accessory though, so we're gonna see some pretty some nice mirrors from the Bloody Queen. I think it has like the little fish on it or something. I forget exactly what it does, but I know they optimized that accessory recently.
They just added fishes when they place the mirror, and this goes away in a bit.
Yeah, I think it was like a recent optimization though, right?
Yes, it was. It was like 3-4 months ago.
Yeah, something like that. All right, let's see. Looks like we're getting back into the match here. Going for, looks like, oh, the Magician's, or the Gravekeeper's running into her a little bit here. We're actually gonna just,
Oh, the mirror.
I think he made a mistake by dropping that pallet. That's really not, oh wait. Is he dead?
He's dead. That was a really early down for Team SGT.
I'm just, I can't believe it. I think maybe that pallet was just, I don't know if it was just an instinctual, and that instant mirror onto the wanted order puppeteer to gonna force him in for this early rescue. Let's see here.
That was a really good mirror, yeah. It seems like the survivors all have audience effects, so maybe you can see the Cypher Rush.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see that Cypher Rush here. It's gonna be very important. Puppeteer doing a good job of stalling out this rescue. Now, despite this early down, the Gravekeeper does still have 2 shovels to work with, but it's not shot!
Oh,
No, Lewis!
oh my god! I'm speechless. That was a good stuff from
Oh, and we're
not
gonna
too.
try to go for some mirror balloon hits here onto the Magician, and we get it! Oh,
Oh,
Flywheel being utilized, but it's not enough. She might have to drop here, but Magician's out of position. He can't make this rescue unless he gets maybe a really, really good wand. Ooh. The wand comes through. No Terror Shock. Tanking? Okay, there's a chance now. There's a chance. This is
Yeah.
really hard to come back from, though, because Mirror is ready again onto the Gravekeeper, who isn't cooldown, and that will be the down.
Oh, this is looking very bad for the survivor since the cipher is not really that good, and the lucky guy didn't get a object until right now, technically.
Yeah, I do see the Perfume, which is going to be really good versus Bloody Queen, just to be able to tank one hit here, but I thought we might see like a Flare Gun for maybe a little bit of support, but looking at the ciphers and one elimination, and Amir nearly on top of that. Lucky guy, does he get hit? We're going to have to swap here.
That mirror is a little too far.
We're also going to be seeing Overwhelm from this Bloody Queen as well. I mean, this is definitely going to overwhelm the survivors with how much damage states in Little Dakota they have. But a missed blink from the side of the Bloody Queen, getting stuck on the pots or something there. How unfortunate. But it did burn out on the bright side for the lucky guy. It did burn
Yeah,
out that perfume.
it seems like the BQ is trying to find a magician since she caught a glimpse of him earlier.
Yeah, he only has one wand left. That would be a really good chase target. And he gets on a cipher. That should be a hit. Nope. Good wand usage
So,
from the magician here.
but it seems like he has no more items, and Flywheel's still in cooldown.
All right. Maybe if he can juke one mirror, he might be able to.
The Bleem predict.
But Blink, she swapped traits. Oh, maybe a little bit of a jump there from the magician. A little trigger happy, trying to get that blink prediction there. But the blink happened about what 50 seconds ago at this point, so it definitely would not be up at this point.
It looks like the the lucky guy is trying to come in for the rescue.
Yeah, I think at this point here, Ying, I think it's gonna have to be a dungeon play.
Yeah, it definitely does. They need to get that cipher done.
She almost blocked the way too. Did you see that? Oh my goodness.
Uh, the lucky guy needs to use the gun here to prolong the kite because mirror is
Yeah,
up.
well, the magician
Yeah.
could maybe get a flywheel. Let's see. If he can at least get the flywheel, maybe make it into that vines area. Let's see. Oh, but
Oh,
she
the charge
baits the
back.
flywheel. Well
This def
played.
Yeah, there has to be the dungeon play.
Yeah, we have one item usage from both ends here. We are gonna go for a healing play here. Actually, I feel like if it was me, what I'd like to see is maybe Puppeteer running into the hunter or like distracting the hunter. Well, the lucky guy might try to get some items here.
Yeah, maybe get like looks like the lucky guy is gonna go in for the rescue.
Yeah, I think at this point in the game to set up for a dungeon play, you might want to just save your items as much as possible, but they're actually looking like they're going to go for the rescue here instead. Oh, but a cancellation of attack recovery.
Oh, looks like dungeon is here. Let's see if they notice it. No,
Yeah, the
looks
magician
like
he should definitely tell them that.
yeah.
Good dodge. Let's see here. But
Well, it
what a
looks like
swap.
yeah. This is gonna be the down on the magician, and they have two survivors left. They definitely have to go for the dungeon play.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be seeing the teleport come out here, but no tinnitus means we don't know where they are, but we can take a guess. Does she see them healing in the distance? Let's see. It doesn't seem like she
No,
does. Oh,
she
maybe she
sees
does?
now.
Oh,
Oh,
but the mirror will get them. Yep, the mirror will snipe them out.
if I was to speak here, I would just down the lucky guy and start slugging. Oh, nice flywheel from the lucky guy here.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little bit used to that chart attack there, but a good mind game from Not Cupid, getting that lucky guy down, and we might just go for the chair here. Let's see. We are okay. This gives Puppeteer a really good position for dungeon because he has 3 Lewises left, and if the magician told him where the dungeon was, they have a good chance of getting it here.
Yeah, definitely. But it also seems like the lucky guy doesn't have snooze, so it's gonna go. They have to wait out 60 seconds. Let's see if they can cut it out though.
Yep, it's going to be
Oh,
all up to this Puppeteer now. He is their last hope and getting 1 point out here, not getting 5 points for the other team. Let's see. What a beautifully timed mirror! Right at the end of the Puppeteer's Lewis.
I think this is a 4K. Looking at the results here because he has only tied and no more puppet.
And he's getting pushed away from the dungeon and into a wall. That should be the fourth elimination. Wow, well played from this Bloody Queen. Getting those fast outs onto what I want to say is nearly a full team of counters.
Yeah, this Notkeeper did really well on this team.
100%, yeah. Playing, and just the confidence alone, playing Bloody Queen into a full team like that, I just can't believe it.
The mirrors were really well, I must say.
Oh yeah, really, really good mirrors. The positioning was just like on top, but like you said at the start, on top of those survivors nearly every single time.
Yeah. Now, who do you want to see in today's matchup against with these two players?
Well, we just did see a Bloody Queen in round one, which, typically for me, I like seeing some more variety when it comes to hunter picks because, I get to watch a lot of tournaments and I'm pretty used to the meta, but getting to see some non-meta or non-conventional hunters coming out can be pretty fun. So I guess for me, I'm always going to have to go with my favorite hunter. Well, I guess he'd be my second favorite now, Nightwatch. I'm a big fan of Nightwatch. I know our tourney host Yo7 would really love to see a Bonbon pick as well. I do know that they like Bonbon. How about you, Ying?
I have to go against you because I do not like Nightwatch, unfortunately.
Oh, hey, listen, to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah, it's because I can't kite him. If you have seen my commentating for the past couple of days, I have openly said I can't kite him. I do not like. I keep getting robbed.
Robbies?
No, robbed.
Oh, robbed. I see. I guess that can kind of happen. Yeah, Nightwatch can definitely get up on top of you real fast if you're not used to him. But do you have a hunter that you'd like to see?
Yes, I would really like to see a geisha.
Ah, Geisha after the new buff. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I see. Geisha could be pretty interesting.
Because I want to see Queen Bee, but she's not allowed, unfortunately.
Not a lot. Oh yeah, Queen Bee would be really nice, but yeah, you're right. Not quite. Eventually, once she's allowed, that's all I'm gonna be asking to see for the rest of time. That's for sure.
Yeah, I love Melly a lot.
Yeah, me too.
He's gonna be my main.
I think if I'm trying to guess here, because the hunter is going to need a 4 elimination here. The biggest concern for me is the kind of logic that comes with when you pick a non-conventional hunter for round one. Because even with all the survivor buffs, I think a lot of people would consider round one tournaments, to still be somewhat hunter sided. I don't know if I fully agree with that anymore. I still need to see more matches and data. But
yeah.
with everything being on the table, which means every hunter, you can definitely get some surprise picks out there, like with that Bloody Queen. But
yeah.
if you go for like a Hullabaloo or a Goatman here, get the 4 kill, I mean, obviously you're going to need it, but that also means you don't have them next round, and the other team, Innovators, will have an option between one of them.
Yeah, but I really don't want to see any more Hullabaloos and Goatmans. Every single time I look on IJL, IVJ, and I'm like, no, I don't want to see any more of him because it's so repetitive.
Yeah, that's what the thing is about NAEU is I think with it's a different meta at times. I think one of the biggest things is due to ping. A lot of people have different pings, and so certain characters, I think most notoriously Opera Singer, is known for not being really able to be played without really, really low ping. So not everybody has access to that character. But at the same time, that also means we can see some mastery over other characters from survivors and hunters if they, kind of get used to those comfort picks.
Yeah, definitely. And out of the big four, my favorite games to watch is definitely Opera. Because
I think I'd have to agree.
Because Ivy can get repetitive. Hullabaloo is not as good as he was before, but it can still be like the same results.
I'm quite partial. My bias is quite partial to Goatman and Opera because Goatman just he has infinite tricks. He can just do so many things. And Opera, her games are just so fast, and it's just I really like fast-paced games. That's my preference is watching fast hunters over slow hunters. But again, I know some
Definitely.
people like the more slow-paced, patient play style, and I can appreciate that too.
I don't like Ivy games because of that one Zeta game from like a year ago. That pain cause an echo, please. I don't. That was very.
An Ivy game from a year ago. Wait, a Kazuneko Painter, was that the one on Chinatown? Is that what I'm trying to
No, the
remember, or
one
is it
on Arms.
Arms?
Arms.
Arms Factory.
I sat there waiting for their
Yeah,
match. I was like, no.
that's a long one. Let's see. From the side of Sagittarius, we are going to be seeing Seer Antiquarian Band, so no mechanic this time. Let's see if Innovators will decide to select and pick up that mechanic here early on. We're going to see an
Oh,
Enchantress Magician pick here first.
I remember that. Enchantress has been played by innovators before. Yeah.
Oh yeah, post buff Enchantress. Word on the street is that she's quite a strong character right now. Quite a strong character indeed. Next will be a Gravekeeper Ban. Okay. I'm a very strong rescue for round one. They're probably going to be picking first officer here. Then I'm going to guess. Yep, there's the officer
Yep.
pick right there.
F- FO is really strong as a round one survivor because of the pocket watch.
Right, and he's good against all the big four as well. Very, very strong against each and every one of them. We're going to see the lucky guy ban here. Will they choose to pick out the mechanic or maybe something a little safe like another kiter, maybe a puppeteer, maybe a professor? Let's see here.
Oh,
Nope,
they
it
are.
will be that mechanic.
It is the mechanic. Yes. Are we
So,
gonna?
mechanic, magician, enchantress, officer.
This team is also rather strong, but the question is the mechanic gonna be a body block mechanic or a drop and run one?
That is true, yeah. Everybody always talks about the different ways to play mechanic. And I think the biggest thing is it always depends on what the hunter is. If you're up against a Goatman and Hullabaloo, to my knowledge, the best thing to do is drop and run. But against a Sangria, maybe not the best decision.
Yeah, she can easily find the bot and just kill it for presence.
Exactly. We'll see here. We'll see how it comes up. We may, if it's big four, I think the best hunter to play here, and I know you said you don't want to see him, would be a Hullabaloo. I think Hullabaloo would be the best into this team comp.
Hullabaloo goes rather bad against mechanic because he has to use like a clone and a couple hits to get the bot down.
Right. But my only concern is if you go Ivy, Magician, and First Officer, just full counter, and Enchantress can get so much distance. So I just don't know if Ivy's viable here. It's a well balanced team comp. That's the thing.
Yeah, I feel like Goatman's the best. You know,
Yeah, Goatman
cause
could be really good too. Enchantress, it just comes down to that Enchantress because Enchantress can really give Goatman a run for his money at times.
yeah, definitely. Enchantress post buff is amazing. She needed that buff, honestly.
Yeah, she really did, and it made her a lot better, a lot more of a consistent. But yeah, we actually are going to be seeing that Goatman, like you said. The Goatman will be coming out here, but will he bother chasing the mechanic? We may also see if we're going to be playing Goatman here. I think the chance of an abnormal play is very high.
Yeah, but these days I think most Goatmans run blink, especially in this tournament. They love their blinks.
Yeah, my only concern is because he needs a 4 kill, and with the mechanic, abnormal is definitely an option there. But Blink would definitely be the more consistent option.
I I like the hunter's name, Walmart Bag.
That's pretty funny. Let's just hope they reuse said bags for the
Yeah,
environment. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
like,
We're gonna. Oh.
oh,
Where's this magician gonna go? Okay, it looks like we're gonna get a spawn up there, go or not. He's going on a world tour of Darkwoods, huh?
honestly, real. I don't know what to spawn in this map either.
Now it looks like we're gonna stick with the standard tourney spawn setup here. Double tide
Yeah,
from the officer mage, flywheel on that enchantress, and full kite from that mechanic.
I feel like the Goatman will either spawn under the Ephro or spawn next to the Magician.
Yeah, there's definitely quite a few options here, but it looks like it, yeah, would be under that first officer here from the start. And will we go for that mechanic, or will we just let her be to her own devices?
Yes. Let her play her games on her tablet.
It's funny with that Futaba skin. She actually does have a little iPad or something. That's kind
Yeah,
of funny.
you just let her do her stuff.
Pretty goofy skin. It's always funny when I play Duel Hunters and there's Futaba, and I'm like, why do I have an iPad? It's just kind of goofy.
You can use your iPad to play IDV on maybe mechanics playing IDV on IDV. No?
Yeah, on her iPad. Yeah, IDV inside IDV. It's like those people that make Minecraft and Minecraft. But regardless, let's get into the first round, second half. This is going to be Sagittarius from the Hunter side against the Innovators Survivors. Of course, because this is the second half, we're going to need to see a 4 elimination from the side of Sagittarius here if they want to tie things up in this round 1. Otherwise, the first round win will go to Team Innovators.
Yes, but Innovators does have that -1 point because of dual faction.
Oh, do they? Okay, I,
Yeah,
I forgot about that. I see.
so if it's like a 3K, I think it'll be tied.
Actually was unaware of that. Okay. We are going to be, seeing that drop and run strategy. Will the Goatman bother to kill the bot? It looks like is going to be a big no. The best thing that you can do here as a Goatman is try to manipulate the mechanic to die near her bot, but if the mechanic has played mechanic more than once, she's going to try to do her best to not let that happen.
Yes, it seems like the whole team has audience effect.
Oh yeah, so those ciphers are going to be rushing, that's for sure. And we are seeing the abnormal coming out here from the Goatman, which is kind of necessary against a mechanic. So we are
Yeah,
going to just be risking it all for that biscuit, that lovely, lovely 4 kill. But stuck behind a rock!
oh, that'll be the down.
A very, very fast down. But this, even though that was a 2 cage down, the ciphers are already moving at a pretty fast pace. I mean, one's already 60 here, Ying.
Yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, it seems like the hunter has a little bit of Giant Claw, Wanted Order, Berserker, and Rage. And this.
Yeah, we
So
are going to quickly just abnormal the first officer's cipher, but they did not trade it for the free rescue. That's actually quite good for this Goatman because now he can get an injury. Usually when you abnormal, you want to trade it for a free rescue, but in this case, looks like they're playing a little bit safer, which I guess is fine in this case. They only really need one out. And they
oh,
still get the free rescue, actually!
the flywheel there. Is this gonna be the yeah, this is the last effort. And the mechanic did get away. Oh,
The greedy hit onto the magician there, forcing out one of his wands. And we will see the mechanic trying to die upstairs by a little bit more time. And we will be able to chair onto the magician's cipher here, which is going to force him out of position and the officer in. Actually, the Goatman has a pretty good lead here, I would say. This is definitely 4 killable, as long as he's able to continue this momentum.
yes, definitely. It seems like he might go for the FO. Or he's, yeah.
There
Seems
he
like his
is.
seems like his energy is tapped also. That's the
That is a good hit onto the officer. We're probably going to see a backdash cage here. Yes, we will. Oh, but he misses the cage just barely.
maybe the only reason they didn't rescue earlier is because they wanted mechanic to use bot more.
Yeah, that also could have been a play there. I mean, by looking at these ciphers, I think you're definitely right about that one there. They would rather just take the injury and let the mechanic bot decode that is for sure. But looking at these ciphers, oh my goodness, 90, 75, 70, nearly they're all like 70 above at this point. This is ridiculous.
I think this is the power of your um audience effect. Oh,
Oh
that's gonna
yeah.
be a
We're going to be chasing
audience.
down this officer here, utilizing that final watch of his here. Probably just going to try to get the down onto the officer. I think what we're going to need to see here is this is looking most like a 3 elimination at this point from the Goatman. Good chance
Yeah,
of tie from the survivors, but with a good end game, he can definitely get a 3 elimination here.
Yep, and the 3 elimination is what the Goatman needs to tie this round.
Yeah, if it's due to the dual faction, I think you're right about that. That would actually net them that coveted 4 points, which is not something that you really see in tournaments, but I guess it's a little different this time, huh?
Yeah. It seems like the Goatman's breaking the pallet. I'm surprised he didn't bring any pallet break, but he might be
Yeah.
going.
I think it's actually not super common for Goatmans to bring it on some maps. I don't really know which maps, but I know on certain maps they like to kind of avoid bringing that power break. Go for other things like giant clouded chair on ciphers and whatnot. Here we are gonna get the free rescue again from this magician, who is just a free rescue king. I mean, look at that, 2 rescues that were just completely free, and without any items. I don't. Oh, but he misses the cage.
Oh, but that's still really well. Is he gonna? I'm gonna wonder if the Goatman's gonna use the abnormal on the cipher right here.
Yeah, it looks like he will be waiting for that abnormal play here, or trying to get a hit
Yep,
on the magician. Oh, a bit of a
he got
trade there.
trade.
Let's see. Will he go for that abnormal play? They're buying a lot of time here by cutting with the magician. It might be best to wait out uh the abnormal and just play for a teleport endgame, because in this situation, the survivor is going to have to cross the entire map to get to the other gate. So what I think
Yeah,
he would do here, if we're going for like a more strategic and less aggressive game plan, is never mind.
I
So they
believe.
could have held on to the trait and then oh, but that's a down onto this cipher though. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, he might be slugging this time around.
Yeah, I think if he has the energy, these ciphers are so close together, I think he actually can afford it.
Yeah, it seems like the FO is going back to the cipher.
Yeah, it looks like we will be able to get the down here. He has no items. Let's see here.
Oh,
That will
that's
be the down onto the officer, and the officer does not have self-heal.
oh, but he doesn't know that. Where
Oh,
does he?
this will be the second chair. This is where things get risky now, because the enchantress has to rescue. However, the magician cannot pop that cipher of hers over there. But if he swaps to the magician, then the cipher over there is 90. Oh,
Oh,
but what a pallet's done! And the magician actually has the mechanics bot too.
that's really good for them.
What he needs to do here is he needs to farm the first officer, but his chair time is so long. But he's threatening the magician constantly. But now they can go for the other cipher. He might want to just cage this cipher with the second one. Nope, it's already over. I think they will be able to pop here in this position. The officer is gone. The dead on chair survivor is gone. I think he's losing his tie position, or his 3 kill position here. This might be a tie.
Yeah, definitely. I
The
think he.
magician's trying to move the bot onto the gate too. There's too many things to do. There's too many things to do at once here. This is
Yeah.
not good for the goat man. This is really looking like a tie. Hits the bot. They're gonna
Oh,
pop here. And this way he'll be forced to go for the bot. Both gates have been started. I think the best thing you could do here is get a fast down onto the magician and then TP to the officer, but I think it's too late.
I feel like he just should just go for the TP right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
it will be that teleport. The enchantress actually is somewhat in position toward this officer. Officer reminder is no self-heal and dead on chair. So if he wants to go for any very aggressive game plan, now is the time. He really needs to get the officer down in this cage though. Ooh,
Oh,
this is his last chance.
yep.
Okay, he's got it.
He.
It's
I
gonna
don't
be
think.
really close.
Yeah,
He's not gonna slug.
he's not gonna make it. Yeah.
It's gonna be a tie.
Yep. This is gonna be the round win for Team Innovators.
Well played. And with that tie, the score should be, I believe, 6-2, with the penalty point for dual
Yep.
faction. Yes.
Yes, it should. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that was quite a close match, that's for sure. The mechanic cipher rush was just
It,
ridiculous.
yeah. That plus audience effect. It goes crazy.
Audience effects plus the mechanic bot out there. Could you imagine the bot had audience effect too? Oh man.
Oh, that would be crazy. That would be a little too broken.
Yeah, that'd be way too broken. Yeah, the nerf mechanic agenda would have to come out again, but she's already super strong in the current meta.
Yeah. Nerf mechanic might come back again. Don't nerf mechanic, please.
I find Mechanic to be a very interesting survivor. I personally ban her in rank, but I think she's a very interesting survivor, just with how there's no other character really like her, where you can just have two people basically on the field. She just kind of turns the match into a 1v5.
Yeah, definitely. And if we have a lucky guy also on the team, then it would become a 1v6, and that would
The
be
1v6. Oh man,
yeah, so
just
painful.
ridiculous. The cipher. There's just so much to keep track of in that case. Like, what are you as a hunter supposed to do outside of just down everybody instantly as fast as possible?
Nice. You gotta bring out the aggressive build.
You really just can't mess up. It's just got to be aggression, air on ciphers, and maybe a little bit of praying.
Definitely. I don't think I would honestly do well against that team comp. I don't think any.
Oh yeah, I think anybody who sees Mechanic and Lucky Guy is going to be stressing a little bit, if nothing else, because you can get a terror shock at 5 ciphers and they'll still cipher rush you.
Exactly. If they had audience effect, oh my god.
It's ridiculous now. It really is ridiculous. But since we're moving on to round 2, do you happen to know who has the map pick here? I'm a little curious.
I think the map pick goes to Innovators.
Innovators. Ooh, that's tough because Innovators is already in the lead, so this is going to be a little rough for Sagittarius. They don't have control over map pick.
Yeah.
That's going to be a little tough.
At least there's no more Darkwoods game right now.
Darkwoods is gone, but the biggest thing is because control is now on the Team Innovators side, we're not really going to be able to see any like game plans being formulated a little bit early, so they're gonna have to adapt quite well if they want to make this comeback here. Yeah. It looks like we're gonna be seeing Moon River Park actually for round 2.
What happened to the Moonlit? It's no longer Moonlit?
Yeah, they changed it like a year ago during the Hullabaloo event, I think. It was crazy. It took me a long time to notice too. I was embarrassed at how long it took me to notice.
Bro, every single time I see it, I just think of Moonlit because it's been Moonlit for how? Like,
yeah, it was Moonlit for like since it came out, right? I mean, I think.
Yeah, and now
and then they just changed it.
Moon. Hey, can we please see a Melly gameplay? It's just for the 2 Melly fans, you know.
You know what? You're cooking. Let's see some Melly. Let's see some entomologists, please. Entomologist with full kite, a cheerleader reset the bees, and what else? Let's see. What else does she pair? A forward so that they can stun in, then the bees will push. Get that synergy out here.
Yes.
Melly's not biased, by the way. Not biased, by the way.
No bias.
No bias. This is 100% objective, totally.
Yes. We're definitely not biased towards a certain character, you know.
No biases here. Not in my Frostbite tournament. Is that bias in my Frostbite tournament? Oh goodness.
It's for wanting a Melly to win.
I am very curious to see what they're going to be picking here for the round 2, especially Team Sagittarius here, because they are down and do not have map pick. That is quite rough to be able to manage a comeback here. Now, there is no more Bloody Queen from the side of not Cupid here. So, there is no Bloody Queen on Moon River potential.
Yes. Do you know who what else not Cupid plays?
I actually do not know. In the Demon King Challenge, they only played Bloody Queen, so I only really know about their Bloody Queen. But maybe they'll have a Goatman because those characters are somewhat similar.
Yes. Another Goatman.
Yeah, there are a lot of strong hunters to be played on Moon River Park. It is quite a good map for hunters. I mean, the ciphers are so far away. There's a lot of good chairs. So maybe a more mobile hunter would be good. We might be able to see a Sangria pick here as well. Gonna ban out the Mechanic here again. Maybe a Seer pick too here. Seer ban. No, Prisoner. Ooh.
To get rid of the Cypher Rush.
Yeah, they really don't like that Cypher Rush here. Maybe... What will they ban as the hunter? Let's see.
I'll personally say Goatman. Oh, Opera.
It will be the Sangria, actually. I guess if they were going for something mobile, maybe they did want to get that Sangria out of there. But I mean, they're leaving
Yeah,
the Goatman up to be played here, though.
or it might be a geisha because it is Moon River.
Yeah, I know it happens to me all the time. I still call it Moonlit.
It
It's
might, yeah. We
ridiculous.
have Antiquarian and FO.
Two good picks. I mean, Antiquarian's quite good on this map. Has a lot of little jump spots and just lots of good matchups in general. Officer, very good rescuer here. If we're expecting a Goatman Hullabaloo Ivy pick here, we're going to be seeing next band survivor. Maybe it will be that Seer. Let's see.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, they didn't ban a survivor again. Oops.
Oh, maybe they have a habit of not banning a survivor. Maybe. Cause
There's no rule about the dual faction not being able to ban 4 survivors, is there?
no, it's just I've seen some hunters.
Just choose not to ban?
Yeah.
I see. Well, I guess they gave him free reign over a potential Seer pick here, but we're going to actually go for the double rescue strat with the Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist is quite strong on Moon River Park. There's plenty of tricks. The Priestess band. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. She's quite strong on this map.
Yeah. Her on Chinatown in this map is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Even Ever Sleeping is just quite good. The buildings and locations, there's so much distance in between them. It can just really get you into those good areas very, very, very fast. But we will be seeing an Acrobat pick here. This is quite a strong team from the side of, I believe this is Sagittarius here from the Survivors. Antiquarian, Acrobat. Do open the gate quite slowly though, so we might be able to make use of that from the side of Not Cupid if we can manipulate them to go for gates. But we
And
shall see.
maybe we'll see a claustrophobia play.
True, yeah, we might be seeing that if they don't think they can't get it or the eliminations before they even
I
get to the gate.
I think the play is to put Acrobat on 4 stop. I think FO on bridge. I think Airplanist on first stop, and then Antiquarian on 2 story.
I would completely agree with you. Yep, 100% agree. 100%. The
Yes,
only
because
question is the hunter pick now.
maybe they wanted to go for the sangria, but maybe.
Yeah, it's a little tough to tell with just the only bans being Cypher Rush.
Yeah. Hey, I know this airplane trick about going onto coaster somehow, some way. I tried it and I failed.
Arrow's not easy though. He's kind of tough to learn, that's for sure. He's got a
Yeah,
whole lot of tricks, but they're not easy to perform half the time.
trying to play like the hard character. Oh, we have to see the gauge.
Oh, the geisha is coming out just like you wanted, Ying. Oh my goodness.
Geisha, yes, I love geisha.
I think that's probably why we banned those Cypher Rush characters. Because Geisha does tend to get Cypher Rush pretty hard. That's like one of her biggest weaknesses, is even though her mobility and chase is quite good, especially after the buff, a lot more consistent with that new hitbox, it's going to be a little tough to pressure Cyphers since she doesn't really have any way to do that. So she kind of has to cheer on Cyphers to do that.
Definitely, but this is Moon River Park, so it might be hard.
Yeah, right. True, true. We are going to be seeing those exact spawns that you mentioned here, Ying. So it looks like you hard read it. Where do you think the Geisha is going to spawn?
I think the geisha might spawn on bridge.
On bridge, let's see. We got 17 seconds to see. Oh my goodness. How does it feel 5 for 5?
I'm so good at this, trust.
Now, do you want to keep gambling? Who do you think she's going to chase first? Antiquarian, Officer, or Acrobat?
Acrobat, maybe.
I
Acrobat,
think so
maybe.
too. Yeah, I think so too. Because the thing is,
Uh,
like, I think if she's able to get him to ball, she'll immediately dash. So I think the goal from this geisha is make the Acrobat use his item first and then punish him for it.
yeah, it's whoever commits first.
Mm-hmm. That's typically how it goes here. But we may just see the Acrobat try to be a little sneakier than just kind of trying to burn those items at 4 stop. We'll see. Biggest
Yes.
thing is where his spawn point will be and where he's or which direction he's going to rotate. If he's going to go from the back end or through the pallet side of 4 stop.
Yeah, I feel like if she goes after Antiquarian, that would just be like throwing your match.
Yeah, like if she had excitement, I could see it, but bringing excitement for one single character here might be a little A little overcommittal, especially if you didn't read where she spawned.
Yeah.
But regardless, we are going to be seeing round 2 first half, Innovators versus Sagittarius. Innovators on the Hunter side and Sagittarius from the Survivors. Currently, score is 6-2 in favor of Innovators, so we're going to need to see, I would say at the very minimum, from the side of Sagittarius, we need to see, I think, a tie at the very minimum here.
Yes, definitely. Seems like yep, they're going for the acrobat.
Yeah, going straight for that acro, and he's not even going to go four stop, which is interesting. Did Cupid see? It looks like not Cupid has seen the acrobat leaving four stop here. Oh, but the rotation did not last very long, and he might just take a first hit right here. Oh,
No.
we're so close.
Oh, they
Oh,
missed
but she
that.
she oh a small mistake from both players there. It looks like the both Geisha and Acrobat messed up their items here, but that might lead to a bit of an extension from this first hit here. Dodging that first butterfly, but the charge attack will land, nagging that first hit.
Yep, it seems like the whole team also has audience effect again. More audio effect. Yes.
We need that Cypher Rush here. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Oh.
A small mistake from the Acrobat. I think he may have accidentally jumped into the wall instead of getting distance there. Instead, how unfortunate. That will be around a 50-second down for this Geisha. We do have double Tide Center and Audience Fact, like you said, so the Cypher Rush is still really, really good here. The wanted order is on the Aeroplanist, so we will not be able to catch out the officer super early here, but he's got to make his way in here. Otherwise, that's going to be an after half rescue here.
It seems like Geisha does know where he's coming from.
Yeah, that's a good read, kind of reading his position, and he should be able to get this before half. It's going to be really close, though. He may try to go for a Terror Shock play. Let's see. No, we will just actually go for the speed up on the rescue there. No Terror Shock attempts at all.
Yes. It seems like she also still has Blink, so it might be another pretty early hit.
All right, we're going to see a red light trick here from the Geisha. I think the Acrobat's job here is to try to force Blink. Ooh, but a little bit of Antiquarian support here, actually. Could be a little dangerous, the fact that she has trait, but they're kind of maybe scouting the trait here a little bit. There's going
Yeah.
to be another swing from this Antiquarian here. Respect this Antiquarian hardcore. I mean, she really is, like, scared of these flutes. One last flute here.
Oh, the
And
flyweight.
maybe a blink onto this Acrobat here. There's the blink, but she's in that pallet. Will the Antiquarian go for the stun? She
Yes.
wants. She wants to save that pallet, it looks like here.
Yeah, because the air players does need no air acrobat doesn't need to rebound a bit.
Right. I think what the goal here would be next is maybe the Aeroplanist will rescue while the Antiquarian will maybe harass post Tide Turner death. But that also means the ciphers won't be pushed as far. Actually,
It seems like
the Antiquarian will be rescued. It looks like they want to have her utilize her flute to maybe support a little bit after this.
yes, or if they want to save the oh the tide for when antiquarian gets down. Oh, it seems like the antiquarian missed her flute.
Yeah, that's a very, very big miss. I do believe the Acrobat should have, I think, 2 bombs at least still. We'll see if we can utilize these bombs for this kite. Gonna go for the first red bomb right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but the chart attack lands, and he misses the flywheel, which means that's going to be the down onto the Acrobat, and maybe the Antiquarian. Do you think she can pick herself up in time? I think she might barely
That
be able to.
was because
Yeah, just a few seconds in time. Yeah, it looked like.
the acrobat kited enough for her to get back up. Yes.
Just barely. These ciphers are still a little bit slow. We will be seeing a little double tap there, but not enough.
It's
Uh,
she doesn't have enough for a rebound. No, she has no flute for rebound. It seems like the aeroplane has healed the first officer and they're going for the cipher.
right. Yeah, I think in this case, we'll be seeing the airplanes come in here while the officer will decode. The only concern is officer decoding is quite slow. It is 13% base, at least without his persona web buffs from the watch. Good
Nice
hover
job.
there from the aeroplanist. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she needs to leave this place as soon as possible because the airplane is decoding here.
Looks like we're gonna have the officer posted up maybe for this next rescue. He does still have a watch, but they're gonna be out of items here for endgame. Actually, the officer is not in position.
It
Are they
seems
gonna send
like
the arrow again?
mm, I don't think they will, because they need someone to work on the ciphers.
The only concern is officer is really, really far from this chair. Maybe a bit of miscommunication from the survivors. I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like she's charge attacking. It looks like
I
I don't.
actually don't know if he even makes this.
He doesn't make this. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
maybe.
wait, now he does.
Yeah, he definitely does now. Oh,
Well, it will still be a down.
yeah. They can get the one escape though, because the ciphers are looking really good.
Yeah, they can pop here. Yeah, they definitely can pop. I think because there's no trait, they can definitely get that one, like you said here.
She's gonna try and look for the first officer in this area.
Yeah, I think that with the airplane is on the gate, this will definitely be, uh, yeah, this
The
will
one.
definitely be just a one escape. The dungeon is too far. If he still had one Poseidon watch left, I would say he could probably make it to that dungeon. But without some crazy mind games, I think this is most likely going to be that one escape.
Yeah. If dungeon. Oh, nice pallet hit.
Wait just a minute. Maybe there's a small chance if he can maybe win one more mind game. Oh
Oh,
wow! Wait, what? What a butterfly!
that butterfly was nice.
I've never seen that before. That was a really, really good butterfly. Wow. Well played there from Not Keep It, getting that 3 elimination, which instead is it -1 throughout the entire for each round for the dual
For
faction?
each round, there's a dual faction.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Good to know.
I think, because that was what happened before, but it might be a bit different.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, it's -2 for dual faction. Yes, for 2 rounds.
Gotcha. So that means I guess that's the one thing that's actually quite helping Team Sagittarius is the dual faction minus points. They're still in it because of that.
Yeah. Let's see. I think what they need right now is around a tie to go to round 3 and a win to go to win this round.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be tough. They are quite behind though, quite behind indeed. I think the survivors are gonna have to the stars are gonna have to maybe make some mistakes on the side of innovators, unless Sagittarius has a hunter pick here that they might be ready for on Moon River. I think I'm a bit maybe it's just my bias coming out here again. I think I'm quite excited for a potential Nightmare pick. I do
Oh,
like watching Nightmare on this map.
Nightmare. I love watching Nightmares, honestly.
Yeah, me too. Especially on this map, it's like this map. This is his where he can actually do something. This and Lakeside, it seems, just
Yes.
with how big they are, how fast, or how slowly survivors cross it, and how fast he can just kind of teleport. If he has his double teleport potential, might be a good surprise pick for a comeback here from Team Sagittarius.
Yes, to be fair, I get free Nightmare games all the time. I get free Nightmare games in my DMs. So it's
Oh
really
yeah,
nice.
we love that. We love to see the Nightmare, especially after the Cage of Yesteryear event coming out here. We get some nice lore, getting some Nightmare did make his appearance in there just a little bit. It's fun to
Yeah,
see.
I was surprised that Burke was there.
Yeah, I was surprised that he talked too. I was like, what the heck? This guy talks?
He did sound like I thought he sounded like a lot older.
Yeah, it's kind of expecting a raspy old man voice, but no, he sounded quite good for his age. But I guess it was a flashback, so
Yeah,
maybe
maybe
he
he
wasn't as
wasn't.
old and depressed. I guess the
Hey,
Manor incident didn't happen before then, so who knows?
I I I skipped like most part of the stories in the beginning, and I just stopped when I saw Melly, and I just read through it.
I don't even blame you. I'm a bit of a learner myself, but if it's for Melly, I do not blame you at all. You gotta prioritize what you gotta prioritize, right?
Yes, my prioritization goes to Melly.
Mm-hmm. We
I
love
love her.
that.
as
We
Melly's number
absolutely love that.
and I must say I love Melly. I will. I love robbing people's Melly skins.
Yeah, I've got a nice collection myself. I'm a little sad that I don't have Sophia. I just wasn't playing the game at that time. But whenever I
Well,
see a Sophia come out and it's on my team and I got skin share, I go for a quick little steal of that skin too.
yeah, my friend has Sophia, so every single time I rank with him, I just rob that Sophia Melly.
Oh yeah, I love Sophia Melly.
Oh, we're gonna see the Hunter switch.
Hmm.
I have
Yeah, you're
seen
right.
this Hunter plays Wu Chang. The last time we saw them.
Oh, Wu Chang on this map could be interesting. Considering similar to Nightmare, he's got that teleport potential every 30 seconds. That could be a nice surprise pick if they aren't expecting it. But we are going to be seeing just that Hullabaloo ban here, keeping it simple. So the Goat and Hulla are now banned from the side of Sagittarius.
Yes, we're gonna see the Antiquarian Nightband. Honestly, real. Those are very pain.
Yeah, those are strong survivors we're going to be seeing. But in return, you get two other strong ones, Seer and Mercenary.
They call them the Merc, I guess.
They call him the Merc, and he's got a buddy with a bird, that's for sure. Seer
Yes.
quite good on this map too because just hard. It's quite hard to support on Moon River just with how big it is, but you know the bird can reach you from anywhere on the map, so could definitely help quite a bit.
The Archer, understandable.
Another strong. Looks like they're a little scared of harassment or, I guess, support from that Archer Antiquarian. But we're going to be seeing a very safe survivor team here from the side of Innovators. Seer, Mercenary Psychologist. Uh, Honestly, the only thing that I can think of that might do well into this is a Breaking Wheel.
Oh yeah, cause definitely.
Like, if you have good enough control, you can get that Seer out eliminated quite quickly. You can get the Psychologist down very fast. You can completely ignore her stress if you play it right. Mercenary you can even deal with the chips. I mean, not a bad pick here, but it's the question is, does Mori see that, or do they even want to go for it, or do they even have it, or will they opt for something else?
Or do they play wheel at all?
Yeah, that's the big thing. Do they even play wheel exactly? Final pick will be Journalist here. I would say 3 out of the 4 of these are quite safe. Journalist is a bit riskier, but you know, with a good skilled Journalist, she should be able to cook up some good Orphe body blocks, or at least get a solid rescue here.
Definitely. I love seeing the journalist being played, honestly. I love at my Ashes of Memory crew.
Me too. I'm a big fan of all of them.
Yes. I
And
just
Norton is
need
there too, but you know what? You said that. Uh,
you're so real for that.
Not biased, by the way, right, guys? Remember, we're not biased.
Bias, not bias at all.
We are not biased. Frostbite Tournament is not biased at all. We are not biased toward any survivors or hunters out here.
Yes, definitely. We're just definitely not biased on a certain survivor that starts with M.
And ends with Ellie.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, we're gonna be seeing very short amount of time left here for the talents. Looks like we're just gonna be taking some steel stuff. We actually see wheel kite from this year. Are they actually expecting a wheel, or is it flywheel? That's probably for flywheel, right? Yeah, that's probably for flywheel. But a double rescue, broken windows, looks like from the psychologist, and flywheel from the seer, most likely here, which is pretty standard. Pretty standard for the team. What will Mori choose? Will it be that Wu Chang he said? Ooh.
Yeah. Wu Chang. Dude.
It will be coming out here. Let's see. So against a team comp like this, I imagine we're going to be seeing Insolence Detention Blink.
Yeah. Or they might have to go a little bit risky, but they just need a tie for round 3, so I don't think they will.
Yeah, we could see a little bit of aggression if they want to try to get like a good momentum here in this matchup, but I think if the Wucheng gets a tie, even with the -1, they still aren't out, even though it was a 3 kill from Innovators. Is that correct? Because of the -1.
Yeah, STG needs the tie, and if they get anything more than tied, yeah, they're out.
I see. Okay. Gotcha. So this Wuchang definitely needs to get a time minimum here. It looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a different spawn here, but it looks to be a bit safer, maybe against the Wuchang. Protecting the Alice at first up, so protecting the rescue. Seer is going to stay hidden. It looks like they really want this the psychologist, I'm guessing, to take kite here.
Yeah, because you do need 3 hits to get her down.
Exactly. And the Wuchang, if he does have insolence, that will probably make him end up being full presence quite early. But with double rescue, mercenary, and journalists with the little Orphe, it shouldn't be too difficult to get these rescues.
Yeah, because Wu Chang can't honestly stuff unless you have full presence.
Right, yeah, that or you just catch a survivor way out of position or get to them before they can even get to the chair, which is very likely on a map like Moon River. But if mercenaries coming in, I mean this guy's just gonna double pad in if he needs to. Like it's really hard to stuff a mercenary as a Wuchang.
Yeah, unless he gets like you get early hit and then he gets TS.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a cheeky TS from the Black Guard, or maybe even a Soul Siphon from the White Guard. There is definitely potential for his stuff, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure.
It seems like the only character of Asui is the journalist.
Yeah, I think with her being completely far away from the Wuchang, I think she's in good position to have the Sui there. It's the flywheel could definitely help her maybe in an end game situation if she does get TP'd on. Maybe we'll see that come into play later in the match. But for the start, it looks like we're probably just gonna go for that Ada.
Yes, he probably will. Yeah, because I don't think anyone wants to chase a merc, honestly.
Yeah. No. I know very few characters. Very few characters will chase mercenary. I think a
Hey,
Sangria could probably afford to, but
yeah.
not many more things.
Hey, I think my hunter main can chase a merc. I main Joseph.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, what can't he chase?
Uh, you know, that's true.
He gets just has a universal chase. Wait,
Oh,
we're gonna chase the mercenary?
oh, we're chasing the merc.
I mean, if we commit, we surely just use elbow pad, right? Oh.
Oh, I have a lag.
Ah, how unfortunate. Maybe another lag situation here. That would actually be quite sad. From the side of the Wuchang, though, look at this. We are actually seeing a very aggressive build. I believe that's detention, confined space, and teleport?
Oh,
That is very aggressive. The chase is going to need to be very good if we're bringing a build like this.
it seems like we're having a restart. Yeah.
A restart? Okay, unfortunate. I guess we did see a little bit of lag here. Not what you really want to see, but
Maybe, because it was before the 60-second mark.
right. Maybe it's a shame to have some lag situations. For me personally, I've been ranking a little bit. I say a little bit. I've done over 100 matches, but I've been ranking quite a bit, and the ping on the servers has been not great the past few days, I will say.
Me personally, I have 16 MS.
16?
Yeah.
Oof. I'm a little jealous, that's for sure. You could play
It's,
opera singer with that ping.
I can definitely do, but do I want to? No, thank you.
My average is usually around 70 to 80, and recently I've been getting 300, so that's fun.
My
I was actually
average.
trying to play a little bit of Queen Bee yesterday and had 300 ping, and it is enough to
Oh,
make me cry.
that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. What do you think about Queen Bee, by the way?
She's super fun. Oh, she is so fun. I don't think she's the strongest hunter of all time, but I think she might fall like around the A tier. But she's really fun. I really like Queen Bee. Will we see the reset here? We will see the reset here. Okay. Gonna get a quick reset out here. Hopefully we don't have to go through the competition mode and we can just go to normal, get the area select since we all know where we're spawning. As long as nobody changes what they spawn with, it should be fine here.
Yeah, but I feel like they are gonna go competition mode because that's what they do.
Hmm.
I feel
I
like
see.
Queen does need insolence. I fear needs insolence.
Yeah, her first chase can be a little tough, just a little bit. I think it could be viable with certain survivors, but I just need to see a little bit more experimentation, because she's still so new. with the recent nerfs that she got from the test server, I mean, the gameplay that we all saw at the start is a little different. But regardless of her position in the meta, for me personally, I find her to be a very, very fun hunter, and I'm very excited to continue playing with her.
Yes, I will be wailing for Melly soon. My wallet is ready.
Ooh, I wish you the best of luck. I've already been through that. I was able to snag the queen bee, but I wish you the best luck there, Ying.
Yes, and unfortunately I got Norden.
Oh, that's so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm like, okay. I mean, I do play a bit of Norton, but that skin looks. Hey,
It's okay. I don't think it's the worst. It does look a little goofy, but I don't think it's the worst. There's worse Norton skins, I think.
There's. I feel like here the hunter will find me on any map, except that's not Leo's, because he can blend in Leo's quite fine.
Oh yeah, right. I've been seeing a lot of processors bust out that Truth and Inference skin. I think that package released. I've been seeing quite a few prospectors use that skin recently.
They're so bright. I can find them from across the map.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh, I have no trouble spotting this one. So bright. He got like the different stands. His magnets are so bright too. It's like, dang, just play that on Lakeside and you'll never hide. You'll always get found.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I'm 70 pulls to Melly. I will get her.
70. Yeah, cross your fingers before pity. Before pity.
I want her portrait also though.
Ooh, so you gotta go for what, 110 more? Have you already used up the free essences from the event?
Yes, I mean I'm 70 left until get her, so I'm like 50.
70 left. Okay, I see.
Yes.
I see.
I will.
I thought it was 70 pulls in.
Yeah, no, I would never.
I gotcha. Well,
Anyway,
hopefully it'll happen before 180 at least. That way you get her and the portrait without having to go for an extra 20.
Yeah, but I will do anything. I love her so much.
Yeah, I had the same mindset, and I hope everyone out there who's also pulling for Queen Bee, we wish you the best of luck on your pulls.
Get lucky.
Get lucky. Get that Queen Bee and start cooking. That's what we need to see.
I spent hours trying to get her S tier, and I got her.
Ooh, that's nice.
It's so pretty. I love free S tiers.
Yeah, it is such a nice skin. I love how it matches.
Oh, it does.
Okay, looks like we're all set up here once again. Wuchang coming out here versus Seer, mercenary psychologist journalist. Needs a tie to get to round 3, I believe, right? Tie?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be the win for Team Innovators. We're going to just see the same spawn set up here and hopefully no lag or anything like that.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like it's the same place and everything.
Yeah, same places, same builds. May opt to change to the Ada, but maybe going for the might just go for the mercenary again. Who knows?
But the build is really aggressive.
Right, that confined attention. I mean, how do you if you TP onto a Merkelbird pad, and then you're just a walking blackguard for 30 seconds? I mean, Merc might not be in the best position, but with 2 more pads, that's 60-second kite.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Or he might get a lucky Terror Shock.
Maybe. I think a lucky Terror Shock would actually help out this Wuchang so much. So much.
Yeah, because I don't think that build is made for chasing.
Oh, yeah, not at all. This is a very aggressive Wuchang build. However, there are some crazy Wuchangs out there that can make use of it. And, props to those ones that can bring it, especially against a team comp where you're don't really have a good chase target. Like, initially I thought he'd go for the A to kind of farm up on that presence, but might go for a chase the rescuer strat here instead.
Yeah, I feel like it was good that if it spawned next to the journalist, I don't think he would rather go for the journalist because journalist is rather good against Wuchang.
Yeah, I mean, all those pallets that you can just have to stall out as a Wuchang. If you don't have any presence, it's just really tough.
Yeah. Yep, going for the Merc again.
Very similar start here. Will he commit this time? It looks like we will not be committing. But this is going to be a long... Oh, no, we will commit actually here. There's the first pad.
It seems like journalist has to leave her cipher because it's locked, and we see full audience effect.
Yep, as we should. I think this is actually not a bad play that journalist has to leave this cipher due to the fact that not only is it locked... Oh, that could have been the lucky terror shot right there, Ying. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. Scary. Uh, okay, I was experiencing a bit of lag there. Hopefully the stream wasn't, but
I feel like he should go for the seer right now.
this is going to be heavy reaction. Oh,
Mm.
that was close.
I feel
Very
like,
close, but good reaction from the mercenary.
yeah, me personally, I would probably go for the seer right now, but
Yeah, this is going to be a tough, tough chase. Merc's going to elbow pad all the way to the coaster. And now we're going to switch to the seer, even though the mercenary is out of items. And the bird comes out. Kaka Kiki. Wait a minute. A teleport onto the Ada. A third target switch?
oh,
This is very aggressive, but you burned out all the mercenaries' items, burned out the seer owl, but now you have to burn out 3 hits onto this psychologist.
yeah, it's gonna be
Maybe the
hard.
strategy is just to burn out all their items and just utilize Wuchang's decent endgame, but the downs need to happen.
Oh, that was almost a
Risky.
terror.
Yeah, that risky terror shock would help so much, but he needs to get these hits until he has presence. I don't know what he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
On losing a little distance, getting stuck there. Very unfortunate for the Wuchang.
it's like,
Ada might try to mind game here. Finally gets that hit, reaching first presence. We're really going to need to see an early bell here.
yeah, the ciphers are also looking really good. I feel like they're not using um the audience effect.
Yeah, they might not even need to, just because the kites are just so good. There's like, why bother? We already
Oh, they
have 3 people in the last. He's going to check that cipher. No mercenary is seen there, though. Teleport is almost ready again. This Ada has been kiting for so long. Let's see. Does she make the pallet? I think she does here. Can she win the mind game? She
she wins.
does! Wow, this is going to be... I think this is going to be a 100-second kite from the Ada.
Yeah, I see another bell right here. She goes down,
That,
but the ciphers are
that,
way far along.
yeah, that was a 95-second kite from the psychologist. This is looking really, really bad for the Wuchang because he does need a tie. The only thing that's going to help him is the fact that they are very low on items right now. No owl, no elbow pads, no stress. The only thing we have left is journalist Orpheus's.
Yeah, it looks like journalist is going in right now.
I don't think we even get the soul siphon here in time, unfortunately, so there will be no stuffed rescue, but the psychologist will be dead here. Oh,
Oh,
actually, it looks like we're going to be trying to get a hit onto the journalist.
that was a good hit.
Yeah, we may see a very risky strategy come up from this Wuchang where he tries to injure everybody and scare them off of ciphers with the teleport. This is where the late game Wuchang becomes very, very strong.
And looks like Merc is here.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see maybe a instant swap, like a instantly teleport onto the final cipher, maybe.
Uh, they look like they're gonna double rush the final cipher.
Yeah, let's see. Will he commit to it or will he play it safe? Let's see. It looks like he's
Seems,
going to try to play it safe here.
yeah, cause if psychologist is down by then, it'll be really
He almost had that read onto the mercenary with the terror shock.
he needs
He
to
needs
get
to
this.
down this. Yeah, he needs to kill the Ada so fast.
I
That
feel
should
like
be
he,
it.
yep, that's the down on Ada that can beat the tie that he needs.
I think so. A lot of resources are burned out here. This endgame there might actually be potential for more. But with the mercenary here, they might try to go for a merc play. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, he does get the pickup though. Good bell from the Wuchang. They're gonna just focus on decoding now, and they're already positioning here for this endgame. But I think, yeah, like you said, he will be able to get this tie most likely. Probably gonna try to spot out the mercenary here with no items. There he is.
oh, The Terror Shock!
The Terror Shock! Oh, that's really, really good. He needed that TS right there. It's quite a fast down onto the Mercenary and didn't have to deal with his delayed damage and him dying in a corner. But now they're going to be splitting the gates, which means if he gets a 3 kill here, Ying, that would actually give them an advantage in this set, right?
Yeah, it seems like the... No? I thought he was probably gonna go in for the Seer.
I think the journalist is dead here. Wait, is this a 4 elimination?
Maybe.
I think it is. The endgame comeback from this Wuchang, it was a terrible start, but this endgame is ridiculous. I think he makes it. Yeah,
Maybe.
I think this is gonna be a 4. I think he doesn't want to overcommit too hard. Let's see. Does he spot out the Seer? I don't think he spotted the Seer. Now he sees him.
I,
That should be the down. Mind games. Good mind game from the Seer.
oh, the nice flywheel.
This will probably be the hit though. There we
Yeah,
go.
that's probably gonna be the 4 elimination.
The question is, does he know where the mercenary is? Does he see him? Does he see him? If he sees him, he either checks gate or goes back for the chair. Let's see. Merc could get dungeon because detention is almost out. He's going to go check. I think Tinnitus at the gate. I think mercenary will be able to get dungeon, so it might just be a 3. Let's see.
No.
Oh, he gets the rescue. He's going to go all the way back to the gate. Detention is over. They do still have coaster. He's going all the way, I think.
Yeah.
There's the commit. Can journalists make this Seer? She has a rescue Orphe. Do you think she might be able to?
Yeah,
Ooh,
if I
good bell. Good bell from the Wuchang. TP back to the Seer? Yes, he will. Very smart. Good awareness here. Very good awareness. Hits that Orphe. Look at that attack recovery, though. Oh, my goodness. That's scary. That's that overwhelming berserk for you. Sheesh.
that might be the 3 or the 4.
Let's see. I think he sees the journalist with the soul siphon.
Oh, no.
Baits out the
Oh,
Orphe, but she can't vault. Yep. She cannot vault. And this is journalist first chair. The only way is if mercenary self heals and gets to the dungeon, which is unfortunately for the survivors, it's actually right here.
yeah.
This is actually very well played from this Wuchang though, because if you told me this is going to be a 4 elimination, I would have said no. He's actually going to just commit to the gate. I wonder if he makes it. I don't think that he does. Yeah,
Yep.
he won't. That's a 4 elimination from the side of Sagittarius Hunter. Oh my goodness.
That Wu-Chang did such a good comeback.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. He burned out all their items in the early game so that the late game, they just didn't really have much outside of that journalist. That's
Yeah.
insane.
Good.
Well played. I mean, I have to just commend
I'm
it. And that bell trick to make sure the Ada didn't get up either as well. And to secure the 3-person endgame. Because if the Ada was up, that would have been a much more difficult endgame. But utilizing the bell was so good.
Even with that good kite from Ada, the Wu-Chang endgame was so good.
Right. Yeah, I think it was a 95-second kite, and that was after burning his trait and hitting the Seer Owl 1 time as well.
Yeah. I want to see what they're gonna have.
Yes, I think I'm looking at the points. Correct me if I'm wrong. With the reductions, this is actually a tied game, is it not?
Let me see. I'm looking at the points because I need to do the math myself. No, the deductions are put in already.
Oh, okay.
Since the
Yeah, I was just thinking with the minuses, if they both have 1 round win, I think they're equal on points with the.
Oh, they're not. They are not. Oh, I see. Then I guess the points are tied.
Yeah, if it's -1, -1, I believe. it should be 8-8 points with
Hey,
one round win each. So I think it's a dead tie.
hey, I did not like the call out. Yo 7, I did not like the call out.
That's actually gonna make such an interesting round 3. We love to see comebacks like this.
Yes. I want to see what the hunter of SGT is gonna play. Oh my god, we're going Leos.
Leo's memory for the final one. Interesting. Can't say I was expecting Leo's memory. Usually Leo's memory is more of a early round map, not usually a late one.
Definitely. I do not know why people love Leos. It's so
I can't say I'm the biggest fan of Leo's either. I really thought we'd see like a Chinatown pick here, but maybe they want more of a balanced map.
yeah, because Chinatown, I feel like Chinatown is more hunter-sided.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Oh no, they're banning Leo's memory.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was gonna say Leo's just like a starter map usually, or like usually it's like round 1 or round 2, but not really a closing map. Not usually.
Really?
Usually a closing map you want like a advantage for one side. Usually like a Arms Factory, maybe Arms Factory is usually like a round 2, but maybe Arms Factory, Ever Sleeping, Chinatown. I would like to see Ever Sleeping personally. That's my favorite map.
Oh yeah. I also really like Ever Sleeping with the tram.
Mm-hmm. It's a funny content thing, you know. It's just the tram has it's an enemy of all basically. It has no allies, enemy of all. You never really know what to expect from the tram.
No, the tram is ally before you. Have you seen Koa like?
Oh yeah, except they got that tram luck though, yeah.
Yeah. The qualifiers of tram and before you goes crazy.
Yeah. So somehow I guess they have a bit of a bias towards specific teams, but it feels like in most cases tram is just the enemy of all, unbiased.
Yeah.
Like, if we're talking us unbiased, I think tram is like the most unbiased outside of maybe some teams.
Oh, we're going hospital.
Hospital. Okay, we're prioritizing our survivors then to close out the game here from the side of these teams.
Yeah.
Now, I'm expecting to see, it's been a bit of a trend recently, I'm expecting to actually see a peddler from one of these hunters here. I mean, peddler, at least in tournaments, is basically the only reason teams are selecting hospital is if they have a really good granny.
Oh yeah, because peddler's good in hospital.
So we might see that peddler. We could also see Ivy. Ivy's another very common pick on hospital. Maybe a Dream Witch. I think a Dream Witch would be really fun to see. I love watching Dream Witch.
Yes, Dream Witch is really fun to see, but playing her is like pain.
Yeah, there's quite a handful of hunters I find to be fun to watch, but not really fun to play against. Typically, it tends to be the more gimmicky ones like Clown and Wheel. I find them to be super fun to watch, but I don't really like fighting them.
And sometimes I don't like watching them because how much they slug.
Yeah, I guess the late games, but usually it's like the early mid games. As long as like things are pretty balanced, it can get pretty exciting, especially when it's not like a steamroll from either side. I really like it when both sides put up a really good fight, and then you just can't tell what's gonna happen next.
Yeah.
Those make for the best matches to watch.
Definitely. We might see the peddler ban though if we are going on hospital.
Right. I think the only concern left here is that Team Innovators still has all of the top 4 hunters available to use, while as SGT I believe only has 3 of them to be used unless they're banned. So they still will have 1 each. But with the Bloody Queen, Geisha, all 4, depending on what our ban will be accessible here. Which means, do they want to waste a slot on the Peddler ban? I doubt it.
Yeah, true. Maybe the hunter for Innovators don't know how to play meta.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, sometimes that's just what you gotta go for. If you're not like really good at the meta characters, I mean, they're banned in rank all the time. It's really difficult without a team to get proper practice with those hunters. So, might be best to just stick with your comfort pick, stick with what you know. It's not so bad that way sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, I can't wait to see Peddler. I love Peddler games.
Oh yeah, Granny is really fun. I think Peddler's super fun to watch.
Yes.
It looks like we will be seeing innovators hunting first again. So innovators hunting first each round is quite interesting. Guess they want to maybe just make it easier for the survivors, since usually hunters going first is typically what a lot of teams like. That way they can set the standard so the survivors can play in a specific way.
Yeah, they also try to make plans on the survivors.
Exactly. Maybe we're just gonna try to go for a good tie here, and then maybe a win from the side of the survivors. We'll see. It is hospital after all, but a barmaid priestess ban makes me think of a potential Ivy or Dream Witch here from the side of Cupid.
Yeah. Let's see what they're banning Ivy and Opera.
So that means Goatman and Hullabaloo both are available for not Cupid to pick here. Wow. That's quite scary.
Yeah. I'll be.
Let's see. What are our
I'll.
first survivors?
Yeah, they're taking a bit to ban. Maybe they're discussing it, but their time is running out.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, this is locking in those. I think they're maybe discussing the hunter bans, but it looks like they really want to ban out the Ivy and Opera Singer. I think Opera Singer may have been easy to pass up on here because it is Sacred Heart Hospital. Opera's not the greatest hunter on this map. She's a pretty easy tie, I feel like. But Ivy, I can definitely agree with personally.
Yeah. Definitely. Ivy on this map, if she knows how to put her tablets, it's like tablets galore.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. They only have a little bit of time to select their survivors. They're thinking long and hard about this one. This is the final round here, so we do definitely want to put in all the time here to think. They gotta choose eventually. Uh-oh.
Oh no, they're restarting because the globals are incorrect.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a shame. That is a shame. Okay. Well, let's see. What was wrong about the global bands? The Enchantress, Magician, Mechanic.
Oh, I think
Oh,
it's the. Oh yeah.
they did the wrong team's ban. They did the wrong team's bands. I think. That's
Yeah.
right.
For survivors, because I think they want to pick the Sierra Ada journalist or Merc.
Strange. Also, I have a bug on PC where I can't swap into the. I can't swap into it when the global band shows up. That's quite interesting.
I don't think I have a problem because I play on phone.
Yeah, it might be a PC only thing. Whenever the global band shows up, I can't snag that last slot.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
I wonder how is it playing on PC?
It's all right. The ping is better because I have an Ethernet cable, but there are certain tech that is impossible, and I cannot cancel my flywheels, which is unfortunate.
Oh yeah. How do you cancel the flywheels? I have never.
You have to either have a character that can hold like an item like a prospector, or you have to drop a pallet or vault a window.
Oh yeah. I love.
Otherwise, your flywheel will auto come out if you try to hold it down to react.
Oh. Oh, I like doing that because on journalist I can just hold it and this cancel.
Oh yeah, it's really nice. For other your items you can cancel, but for some reason flywheels you cannot cancel on PC, which is a big shame. You kind of
Oh.
have to have a character that has a held item to cancel it. Otherwise, you gotta find a window or a pallet to vault.
I love playing on phone sometimes because I do not understand how people can do the WASD. I remember trying to play on PC for a day. I got cooked by bots.
Yeah, no, that's it's kind of funny because if you play on PC, you don't know how to play on mobile. If you play on mobile, you don't know how to play on PC. It's pretty funny. For me, I struggle a lot on mobile, but I've recently got a new phone to kind of give it a bit of a try because it's definitely better. It's more optimized and you can get cleaner routes and whatnot. No more zigzagging.
Yeah.
It's just my ping on phone is like 120, so it's not good.
Oh, me personally, my phone is old but still has good ping.
16 is quite good, but yeah,
Yeah,
120 not the best, that's for sure.
yeah, I do have an iPhone like 7 or 8.
I gotcha. That's pretty old right now, right? I don't really keep track of Apple products too much.
Yeah, we're on
They
18.
got 15. I was about to say 15 was like a while ago. I remember the memes on 15, but 18 now. Sheesh. Yeah, that's a bit of an older model, that's for sure.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's still working just as good.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've seen the Princess Barmaid, and then probably gonna see the Sangria, and
Ivy. I think they're gonna stay the same for the first two picks. It's just the survivor characters now. We'll have to switch up here. That's probably why they took so long in the band hunters. I think they realized, oops, we don't have the right global bands here.
yeah.
Okay, now for real, the survivors will get their first two picks here. Let's see, not Doc Lucky Guy, but Mechanic and Prospector. Ooh, a harasser.
Oh, Prospector.
Yeah, interesting. Cypher Rush with the Mechanic, harass with that Prospector. This could be a fun match.
I feel like yeah, Prospector is good on Sacred because of that one trick.
Oh, the pull him up into two story. Yeah, that's a classic one.
Yeah, I remember Dino telling me about how you and Zeus failed that one.
No, she that was not recorded. There's no video evidence of it, so it didn't happen. It,
Um, I
it was definitely not on stream. No, it was not on stream
yeah,
at all.
no, I definitely don't have the exact video recording.
We don't talk about that, but it's fine. Mercenary will be the third pick. We're gonna be seeing. I guess Cupid just doesn't want to ban a third survivor. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Huh.
this team is rather strong for round 3.
Oh yeah, the double rescue with the Merc Cordy. We got the Prospector harass and the Mechanic Cipher Rush. This is well balanced. Definitely probably gonna go for that Mechanic first because again, that Cipher Rush is just bonkers.
If you want to chase Mechanic in the beautiful place called Hospital.
Yeah, it might be kind of tough too. That's why Hospital is so survivor favored. But we'll see what Cupid will choose here. We do have Goatman, we do have Hullabaloo, but will they opt to go for the meta or maybe a bit more of a comfort pick here? Maybe the Peddler too.
Yes, maybe. Yeah, we have. I think we have Flywheel on the Prospector, Knee Jerk on the Mechanic. I'm looking at the build names. We have Full Chase on Coordinator, so that's probably Full Kite. And then Nate will probably have Tide, Mechanic of Knee Jerk, and the Prospector Flywheel.
Yeah, it looks like Fly audience effect and news specifically. At least
Yeah.
that's what I'm guessing with Fly A Snow. That's my deduction there. Call me that Sherlock Holmes skin or whatever.
Yeah. Have you done the thing you have to do in your friend's chat? The
Hmm?
puzzle? The
Oh,
puzzle.
I haven't. No, I haven't done that yet. Ooh, the puzzle, you say? That
Yeah,
sounds fun.
I was number 36 in the server to figure it out somehow. We have the
Oh, nice.
peddler!
Ah, it is the peddler. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, the granny's coming out here as expected. Quite a good character for the hospital. And that'll make Mechanic way easier to chase as well, because she kind of makes Hospital a little weaker.
Yeah.
Now with
It,
you have Knee Jerk Mechanic. Knee Jerk Mechanic will be able to get the good distance away from her, but I don't think she'll have Flywheel to be able to Flywheel a Vine, potentially.
yeah, I want to know what type of peddler she is. Divine one, the gem one, or the chip one.
True, yeah, it's that's the thing about Peddler, you're right, is like each one can kind of play in a different way. And I think it's just kind of which one you utilize in which area. But from what I've heard, initially, I thought Peddler was a pretty bad matchup into Prospector, but apparently, with her gems, she's actually really good into him because she
Mm,
can just go for those gems, reduce that knockback, and if he doesn't use his magnets early, she might be able to get a double hit if he tries to go for anything too fancy.
yeah, she might go for the prospector.
Yeah, the only issue is if you do go for that Prospector, the mechanic goes free. So
Yeah,
it's a bit of a risky pick. This is what makes Mechanic such a frustrating character to fight because if you go up against anybody but her, she's gonna Cypher Rush.
I love mechanic in factory or hospital. So nice.
Oh yeah, she's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous in hospital and factory and some other OP areas as well.
Yeah.
The question is, where is the prospector going to kite? Because when you spawn here on Hospital, you don't have access to Shack. You kind of have to stay either in that area, go to Hospital, or go to those double pallets with the logs.
Yeah, but you know what? It's the beautiful area of nothingness is under.
Yeah, you could go to that one window oh well, yeah, that's it. Then you die. It's not really much there. Not
Yeah,
without maybe a strong item character like a fire investigator could manage something there, but not a prospector.
definitely.
We'll see how it goes. We got the final round starting here, round 3. I guess technically we could see a fourth if we go overtime, but most likely the final round, unless we get a good tied game out here.
Yeah.
Actually, with
And
-1, is it automatically over with the -1s? I actually don't know.
um
Uh, so I was about to say, is it just me or the survivors not moving?
we have, I think, another lag.
Oh my goodness, again. What a shame. What a shame. Lots of lag issues today. I guess the servers really are struggling. Maybe it's all the people trying to play Queen Bee. Everybody saw Melly and it's like, oh my gosh, Melly's
Yeah,
so cool. We all gotta get Melly, and then she crashed the servers because she's that cool. That's what it is, guys. Totally, it's because Melly's so popular. She crashed the servers.
yeah, she did.
Totally,
She
totally.
but
That's not even a theory. That's just the truth. Yep.
yeah,
Game theory? No, truth theory.
the
I
truth,
mean, game truth or whatever. I don't know.
the truth of ID Ellie Best Survivor.
They're gonna buff her to give her a 0-second cooldown. She's gonna be able to hover like Cloud with her bees. Um,
She
yeah,
has
she's gonna be
infinite.
meta.
She has infinite.
Infinite bees. If her bees recharge, she'd be actually like probably really good.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not against like Goatman, but or Hullabaloo or Sangria.
Hey,
But Ivy should work against.
I think we should personally allow Melly to shove Hullabaloo around all we want again.
She should be allowed to shove Hullabaloo off a cliff.
Yes.
Well,
No,
he'd still find a way to trapeze all the way back up.
because I remember when Hullabaloo first came out, Melly, he couldn't hit the bees.
Yeah, that was fun. We should bring that back. You're right.
Exactly. Melly would be the best holo counter.
And then she'd get clapped to Goatman, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Just a shame. Big shame. Okay, I think we're gonna go for the reset here, I'm imagining. Let's see. Yeah, what a shame. I think we've had to reset 3 times in this set. What a shame.
The
The
world is just
server's gonna do what server's gonna do. That's an EU
ending up.
for you.
It's probably because everyone wants to play Melly. I survived.
They all saw the news story. They all saw Melly being released, and they're like, "We waited years for this. It's time to get back on IDV.
Yes.
We need this."
But to be fair, my ping has been still being amazing.
Maybe you wanna share that with the class there. Give a few of those. Give a few 10 ping to the rest of us. I'm just playing.
Maybe because even with everyone lagging, my ping is still around 30s.
That's pretty consistent. That's for sure. All right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we can get back into this match without too much trouble. It's been a bit of a laggy day for this set, but I really hope the players are able to kind of roll with the punches here and just kind of get these matches cleaned up without too much issue.
Yes. Can we see the Queen Bee pick? Maybe just for the haha sillies for a second.
It would be nice. I would really like to see the Queen Bee pick, but I'm gonna have to wait until maybe a future installment of these tournaments here.
Yeah, maybe we can see Queen Bee in real time in IVJ.
Oh
Or
yeah,
IJ.
yeah, IJL, IVL, that'd be super fun. But I don't know if she'll be available for Koa. That's my thing. Is I know Koa's around the corner, but I think she'll just barely not make the cut, which is really sad.
Yeah, cause I think last year I think the person.
It was Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo came out around this time, but I think he came out slightly earlier. That's the thing.
Yeah,
And I don't, because Melly came out very like close to the end of November, where I think Hullabaloo is mid-November. I think she might barely not make the cut, which is so sad because I would really like to see her in Koa, but maybe they might make an excuse just for her. They might. Probably not, but they might.
Yeah, they probably might.
Just to get like some more, advertising and
Hey,
other selection purposes as well. A composer. Weird.
hey, I think it's time to ban anyone
Ah, okay.
because
I
they
suppose
can't
so.
switch anything after.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's gonna be that peddler again. Guess they just don't like composer very much. I wonder why. Now, if you're a BQ man, I feel like you'd love composer. Those are kind of not that best
Yeah,
matchup.
maybe it's the Tide knee-jerk composer.
Ah, yeah, Tiny Ninja Composer is kind of broken. Yeah, we do know this, definitely. Very, very OP, very meta, totally, not lies.
Yes.
It's as real as my S1 Ripper badge, yep. Let's see, yeah, it's gonna be the Peddler. Maybe also she doesn't want to hurt the Composer just because, she's a BQ and their family, so maybe
Oh
there's
yeah.
that to think about as well. Alright, now for real, let's get on with round 3 first half. We're going to be seeing Innovators on the Hunter side, Sagittarius on the Survivor side, and it's going to be a tied up game here for round 3. So now this is the tiebreaker round. Well, technically, they could go round 4, but for now it's the tiebreaker round. We'll see if we go round 4 from these teams, but with the double tide turner, the harasser, the Cypher Rush, it's not going to be easy to pick up this win for Cupid, that's for sure. But that's why they picked Hospital. Maybe their survivors have a plan.
Yes. Maybe this. I mean, Hospital is a very survivor-sided map.
Indeed. It looked like she was going to be going for that coordinator here at the start. We may be seeing that happen here again. I guess he doesn't want to chase the prospector.
Yeah. I think me personally, if I was this prospector, I would go straight into Hospital.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine the mechanic might go for a drop bot rotate type strategy here, but we'll see. The only issue is if the coordinator is chased, they do lose one of their tide turners here.
Yeah. Who
Would
knows?
be a bit of a shame for the survivors at least.
Yeah. Hmm.
But
Maybe the.
I'm just glad to see the granny on the Hospital
Yes, we love Granny on Hospital.
with the little Mary plush. Wait a minute! Oh my gosh, you can tell that they main BQ. They got the little BQ doll pet there. That's pretty funny.
Oh, they are probably going to coordinator. Yeah.
Yeah, going straight for that Cordy. Detention trump card warp is the build. Going straight for the coordinator. There's the vine. She got stuck on the pallet though.
Oh.
That is a missed hit though. That's really, really good. That is a missed hit for this coordinator. Predicting the gun. Well played from the peddler. Just the hardest of reads. Misses the chip.
Oh.
But we're going to actually just take that vault and we get the speed debuff now? Okay, if we grab a vine, we might be able to catch her before she makes it to Shack. The firewall's not ready.
Yeah.
I think this is a down unless she can get a good juke here. Let's see. Oh, what a
Oh.
juke, actually. Really good juke from the coordinator there. Wow. Getting that good zigzag here. We could maybe open up a wall here. Let's see. Flywheel is ready.
Oh. This will be the down.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang. Almost making that vault, but not quite making it. The flywheel was almost enough distance to get her there, but just unfortunately for this coordinator, not enough. Being shared on the bot's Cypher, though, she will be able to probably eliminate this bot before the rescue happens here. This might not be the best for the survivors here. I guess the bot did make a lot of distance, but they did lose the tide center, and the bot has to reposition now.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It's all going to be up to this rescue, the death spot, and maybe if the prospector wants to do any harassment in the late game.
Yeah. But at least one. Oh, they're doing. Yep. They. It's our favorite audience effect.
Yeah, we gotta go for those audience effect plays. It looks like we're actually gonna be playing it safe with the mechanic bot and just rescuing after half here. But the peddler reads with the mercenaries and he elbow pads away. And now her second chase has begun, but she's gonna move back. She's a little scared. Doesn't want to get a backdoor. Yeah, the bot could have backdoored. Actually, I think the bot was on its way to backdoor. That's crazy.
Yeah. I feel like
It will be a sell at this point. Yep, they're gonna be full selling. We're gonna grab some more gems here. 2 gems and 2 rocks here. So lots of chips and speed boost range increases, but the coordinator will be going down. So that is 1 tide tenor eliminated and 1 survivor eliminated here. Gonna be using warp. Not committing to this prospector here, merely gonna be going for yep, that mechanic. Exactly.
I'll be the wall.
Let's see here. Do we get some chips right there? That'll give her some distance. Yeah, that was a good play. You dodge the chips, but you take the regular hit. We do get to Ruin Zone. The Ciphers are catching up, but we do need to see the mechanic. Maybe kite for just a little bit longer here. Let's see.
Oh, getting on the bot, making her lose focus a bit. Quite unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really difficult to utilize mechanics bot well when you're up against a chipping hunter or any projectiles, because the second you stand still, you just give the hunter a free chip hit here. But look at how fast these ciphers are catching up here. With a good rescue from the mercenary and the bot to clean up the ciphers, I think this can definitely be a tie for the survivors. Look at that. All of them are primed basically. This is all four of them are primed, one at 50. Mercenary will come in here. He just
It'll
takes
be
the
the
freebie. Yeah, just take that freebie, it looks like.
going to die in the corner. I feel the mechanic should go on the cipher and pop it and then work on the last one.
Yeah, I think she might be trying to actually move the bot to the gate, it looks like. That way they can open the gate as quickly as possible while the mercenary will rescue while the prospector finishes the cipher. The timing might be a bit strict, but I think they can actually manage this tie. But if the peddler goes for a risky play to maybe go for a warp on the cipher, lock it, or TP to the prospector, we might be able to see a win from some
I
aggression here.
feel like, but she's a bit scared because of the rescue and then the body blocking for days.
It is a risky play. It was an option, but it definitely is a little bit risky. It's how confident she thinks. She might be trying to go for a terror shock here instead. Oh, careful.
Oh,
Trying to stall this out. Doesn't quite get it though. There's the hit and there's the pop, and the bot is on the gate, starting it immediately. Processor going to be moving to the other gate here. Can the mechanic make enough distance? Can she kite long enough to get these gates open? It should be enough. Here comes the vine.
hugging the wall.
Well played from this mechanic, dodging that vine. This is definitely going to end up being the tied game, it looks like here. We're going to be swapping. Yeah, we committed to the blink. That is going to be the
Hey,
tie, just to make sure.
yeah. Maybe you can get to the 3 escape, you know?
Wait, but the prospector harassment, maybe? Wait, he's greeting a bit. She could actually maybe... No, we're just
No,
going to go
oh,
for the
the
blink
blink.
here. Yeah, don't greed. Don't greed. Get your tie, it
No,
looks like here. Yeah, yeah.
no greed. No greed.
No greedy. There is the tie. Yeah, that blink was scary, because if she blinked the prospector there, maybe could have got a good hit onto the mechanic with a vine. That would have been really scary. But that will be the tie. So now, I believe, if I'm correct, due to the dual faction plays, as long as Sagittarius survivors get a tie, or sorry, Hunter gets a tie, um, they win. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And then if Sagittarius Hunter only gets a 1 elimination, then I think Innovators would win, because the 2-point difference, not just 1. I think that's correct.
Yep.
So that means we will not see any chance of overtime, I believe. So the only way for Innovators to win is with a 3 escape, I believe. So that is the win. Wow, so it really is swapped up, mostly due to the dual factioning, it looks like. Innovators
Yeah.
needs to 3 escape. That is their win condition, while as Sagittarius just wants the tie. So now the tables are turned in this set.
Yep. Dual faction. The minus points from dual faction does hurt a bit after it gets all add up.
Yeah, if it was only once throughout the entire thing, it wouldn't matter too much. But yeah, -1 point each round really, really hurts.
Yeah.
Definitely hurts a lot. But we are going to see this as our final match. This will be the final match of this matchup. What do you think? Do we think we're going to see another peddler, or are we going to mix it up?
Probably Peddler. Maybe.
Yeah, I think Peddler would be probably the safest option. She is definitely the most popular hospital pick right now, but we could also see a lot of other Thai characters. Maybe that Bonbon, maybe an Anne. There's plenty of other options. Maybe a buff Naiad. Honestly, I think I'd like to see a buff Naiad. Might be hard on hospital, but I think buff Naiad would be fun to watch.
Oh, Manayat has the thing about watering off the whole hospital, and it's scary.
Yeah, the only thing is against teams that are this experienced, I can tell that these teams are quite experienced. It's gonna be it's not gonna work too well against an experienced team. They're probably gonna expect that. But you'll definitely catch out. You'll definitely catch off guard some newer players to the scene. But with everybody here being so experienced, I doubt they're going to fall for anything like that. But it will be the Wuchang that we saw earlier with that crazy build and comeback on the Moon River Park. Gonna be coming out here for round 3. Let's see what they can cook up if they can get this tie.
Yep.
We may even see a claustrophobia from the side of the hunter as well, just to make sure we can get that tie.
Yeah, because I think claustrophobia is like a balanced. Oh, no, balanced. I hunter, right?
Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's really, really good for ties, and since that's exactly what Modi wants, they might just take the tie there. Now let's see. The Antiquarian and the Knight are banned out, while the Shadow and Hullabaloo are being banned out from the side of the survivors. So no access to 3 of the big 4 characters, except for Opera Singer. Opera Singer would be a decent tie hunter on Hospital, maybe with a confined blink strategy, but that also means no trump card, which can be quite scary, not having teleport for a tie.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. So I don't know who they're probably gonna pick, and it's scary because I want to know, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be prison. I saw that they were hovering over the priestess pick, maybe trying to go for a supportive game plan here, but we're gonna just be going for a standard decoder and rescuer here. That's fine to play it safe.
Yeah, because they do need the 3 escape. If anything less, they would lose.
Yep. There's the fire investigator here. We might want to see. They may have some form of support or harass here, especially since they do need that 3. There it is. Yep, the archer.
The archer. Archer is a good character if you really know how to play her well.
Yeah, she can definitely be really tricky. It's not easy to hit those shots, especially against very mobile hunters. But when practiced and when practiced and performing well, she can be deadly. That's for sure. Puppeteer will finish off the bans from the side of the hunter. What will the final survivor pick be here? We have decoder. We have kite slash rescue or kite slash harass. We have a rescue, and then Cordy. Yep, I think Cordy's a really good pick here.
Cordy's a really safe pick because of her gun.
I'm surprised we're not seeing much meteorologist in this set, but I guess they just don't have a meteorologist player. She's also just quite a versatile, safe character. But yeah, I do agree with this team. This is a very, very good team to try to go for a 3 escape with. The archer might have to work a little overtime, but as long as I think we have like the 2 safe rescues, the decoding, it's a well-balanced team comp.
Yeah, definitely.
Like on Sacred Heart Hospital, I would say this team comp is like very, very hard to win against. This is like almost assuredly a tie, but the thing is they need to 3 escape. That's the thing.
Yeah, probably gonna see double tied or even triple tied.
Oh yeah, I could see it. We could see Tide from the grave, obviously, Tide from the Cordy, and maybe even a Sui Tide from the Archer. I'm seeing the Dead Heart there. I think that's a that's a flywheel. I'm pretty sure that's the I think that's the DBD version of flywheel or something like that, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly. Something like that.
it is. And then the prisoner might have full kite because it says broken kite. Oh, the
Oh, the Queen Bee sneak. Oh, if only. If only.
yeah, we're gonna see the opera.
Yeah, look, I guess they did still have one of the big four characters available, so it's gonna be that Sangria coming out here. And again, like I was saying earlier, it's gonna be a pretty good character to get a tie with. But Archer is not an easy chase for Opera Singer. It is one of her biggest counters, I would say. Unless the Archer is just caught in a really bad spot, I think the Archer is just unchaseable here.
You might be lagging. This might be.
Oh, am I? Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
It seems like yeah, putting the archer in Godkai and then the cord and next to hospital. I don't remember the name.
Oh, the Shack dungeon area. I think that's what some people call it.
Yeah, I just call it next to hospital because the other next to hospital is statue and people just call it by statue.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. There's a lot of people have different names for it. I call that Shack Dungeon. I think other people have different names for it. I think B4U calls it mid open. At least the mid open cipher is what they call that.
Oh yeah, and
Everybody has different names for everything. It's ridiculous.
yeah, because it doesn't have any. We have Moongate and then Funkgate. I think it
Yeah,
was one of them. It was one
I
of
I
them.
I just usually say on this map I just say Shack Gate, Birdcage Gate. But you know, as long as I think the biggest thing with callouts is as long as people know what you're talking about, it's fine. That's the biggest
Yeah,
thing. If you're just saying like go to twist and turns, it's like what are you talking about? What? Go to spaghetti corner. What? I've ranked with people that have said like really funny callouts or like I think one of my friends said, "Oh, go hamster wheel," and I was like, "What are
oh
you
yeah.
talking about?"
I remember my friend saying something about the T area. I'm like
I
T.
mean, they're on like the T walls, but yeah, I guess it's like a little less of a common name for some of the things.
Yeah,
Regardless of the silly callouts, though, let's see how this match is gonna go. This is going to be the final game between Innovators and Sagittarius. Opera Singer coming out here on Sacred Heart Hospital, round 3, second half. They need a tie. The Opera needs a tie to get the win for their teams. The Survivors want a 3 escape.
yeah, definitely. It was really exciting to see this matchup with the uncommon picks.
Oh yeah, like the Bloody Queen and the Wuchang especially, I think were the two highlights for me. Those were really, really crazy to see. Look at this movement. Oh my goodness, this opera is speedy. Look at that.
That Wu Chang did so well. Honestly so shocked.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. We're gonna be getting this palette, and we got the shadow set up there. Immediately gonna use the shadow. Are we gonna be
Oh
using the gun here?
no.
Not quite. Looks like we can. Wow!
Oh,
Both coordinators getting their guns baited.
oh,
Insane from these hunters. Oh, but not quite the hit though.
oh.
Oh
Also,
my! Yo, Opera's hitbox is really something else, huh?
it's really bad. Yeah.
All right, let's see. We do have Blink here. We do have Blink. We can just play it slow. Don't let her get into hospital. Get this Blink, and then that should be the down here. Let's see. Oh, I
Maybe
don't even think we're gonna need the Blink. Oh, this hitbox is.
it's so good. Oh, so nice.
Oh, this hitbox. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna chair the coordinator? It looks like we're just gonna chair right out over here. Probably gonna break the pallets in the meantime.
Yeah.
That way there's not much rebound with that knee jerk.
Or you or you should break the prisoner's connection because it is there.
That too. We'll see. The Gravekeeper is posted up nearby for this rescue. Only
Yep.
one Tidetuner here. Gonna go for, yep. Oh, actually just breaking the pallet here instead. Getting both, actually. Gonna just breaking all this stuff. Getting a lot of value out of this chair time here.
But the
Let's
ciphers are
see.
pretty far along.
Let's
Because
see this rescue. If we see a terror shot, no terror shock. Okay,
but
that's very
the
good. If there was a terror
court,
shock there, the game was over, I think.
yeah, but the court really doesn't have any potential to rebound.
Yeah, especially with the blink, this is almost guaranteed to be I just think a tie. The tie that they need.
Yeah,
Ciphers are moving though. I would say if there's any difference maker, it's gonna be that archer, but harassing against Opera is very hard. And chairing out at this chair, this is a very, very difficult chair to rebound from. With the blink, it's gonna be so hard.
and also the archer is really far away.
Right. She's quite out of position. We're gonna take some time to force the Gravekeeper off of his cipher here. Actually
Oh,
just getting it down onto the I think that's game. That ciphers won't be fast enough. Even if Archer can harass forever, I don't think it's gonna be enough now.
the late shovel.
Okay. We do see all this laceration coming through. Corner's gonna make a lot of distance here. She has to delay this blink. Archer needs to shoot again, I think, here. But the
Yeah,
blink
I
might come through right here.
blink.
A missed blink! Wait! What the
Oh my god!
My gosh, the prisoner is coming in to harass too. They're double
There,
harassing an opera singer, and they missed the arrow and the crossbow
oh
and the flywheel.
no, this might be game.
I think there's just been too many mistakes. The prisoner is here. Do we get the
The
body block?
oh
Oh, we
no!
manipulate the hitbox around. It's not going to be enough. We do have the pallet, but we can just pick up outside of it. Oh, a strange interaction there. Very strange. There it is. Yep, there's the pickup. That
Oh
will be the game right there. Boom. That is the
yeah,
game.
this is definitely the game.
Well played. It was very close, though. Very close.
Yeah. What shocked me is both coordinators missing their guns.
Oh yeah, I can't believe that. It's terror shock actually. Yeah, both coordinators getting their guns baited. I mean, that just goes to show how experienced these hunters are, especially against coordinators.
Yeah.
It's like they know when the coordinators want to shoot. It's very well played. Maybe using a bit of the nerves against them there as well. We do have the cipher nearly primed. Can the prisoner do anything here, or just gonna pop? No, sorry, the archer is gonna do anything here. She doesn't even have self heal. The laceration. We might just TP back here. We don't want to give out this free rescue. Yeah, that's going to
Oh,
be the game. That will be the game. Unfortunately for this grave, never able to get inside that shovel.
I feel like that's my grave in a nutshell.
Yeah, that is how it tends to be whenever you see a little bit of a misplay. It's just kind of needs to make you think back on your own, that's for sure. But we will see the rescue onto the prisoner. Look at that speed boost from the prisoner. Oh my goodness, that must be companion effect. This is down into the archer, the prisoner. They're really threatening this rescue, but at this point, it's just they're both at half, no items. It's all
And
but over. This
and
prisoner is very fast though. That knee-jerk speed boost.
oh, shovel.
Finally got in the shovel. He finally got in it. Oh my goodness. But well, now I'll just tear the prisoner here again. They need to keep going for these rescues because they need the 3. They cannot
But the
afford to tie.
yep. And I think this is the the misplay.
Oh, unfortunate, but it doesn't matter at this point. The game is already
Yeah.
over. Oh, wow, I think maybe trying to go for a flywheel into pallet stun there. Interesting.
Oh, oh my God, opera is so fast.
Yeah, I do we even make this gate? I think we do, as long as we don't miss a dash here. I think we just barely
You
make
don't.
it.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Well played. Look at
Crazy.
those dashes. Barely making that.
Oh, but the archer can cross the dungeon.
Is this Gravekeeper dead on chair? He's not. Do you think I think the opera can make it back there in time. Let's see. This opera
Yeah.
singer's dashes are very proficient. She should be able to get back there in time, I think. If she knows it's there. She's moving very fast. Oh my goodness. You can just tell how well this opera's practiced. We do miss a dash though, but I think it should be just enough to get there in
Yeah,
time. That will be the 4 elimination, which will be the win for Team Sagittarius. That wasn't the best start. Not the best start, that's for
yeah.
sure. But we did end up getting the win for Team Sagittarius with a bit of a comeback as well. So great
That
work, honestly.
comeback.
That was a really close set.
Yeah, it was. I don't want to see this opera in my matches though.
Oh yeah, that's looking like a very low ping, well proficient opera. That thing's gonna rush you down, kill you as fast as possible.
Yeah, but both teams did amazing today.
Oh yeah, that it was really hard to tell who was gonna win. I mean, it was so close the whole time, and I think maybe without the dual faction, maybe Innovators was able to take this home. Who can really say? I mean, we did see the 4K in the end there, but that's because they kind of had to pressure it. So maybe under different circumstances, Innovators was able to net the win there, but can't really say.
Yep, and I think that's the wrap up for Team SGT and INN.
I think so. Yeah. I think we'll be moving on to our next set very soon.
We have Omni and ELV.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun one as well. I might have to take a peek at that one.
Oh, I have to stay here and commentate again.
Have fun with that. Yeah, I'm about to get replaced here, but I might be tuning in to watch a little bit, maybe in the background. Who knows? Should be
Yeah.
fun.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to another matchup in the Frostbite tournament. Right now we're gonna see AMEY vs ELV. I am Koneko and this is Ying, and we're the commentators for this matchup for today. How are you feeling, Ying?
Great.
Great. That's a very vague answer. What are you expecting from the set? Are you excited?
Yes, I want to see that Pit Mary.
Oh, Pit Mary. Yeah, we saw it the other day. It was very, very exciting. I know Pit likes the Mary, and we have seen him play in official tournaments too with the Mary. It's very, very impressive.
Yes, the mirrors are really nice also.
Yeah, the accuracy. I mean, he's a good Mary. Of course, your mirrors are going to be very accurate. You were the one commentating too. Well, overall, what were the impressions for the previous sets from Omni?
Good question.
You
It was
don't have
very,
any impressions? You were watching it. I mean, you were commentating.
bro. You have a memory of a slug.
That is fair. You have the memory of a golden fish. I mean, I also have trouble remembering a few things. Don't worry. Let's go check. Under the topic, let's just check. Let's just check. The map that's going to be picked, and the maps are banned. For banned maps, we have Ospel and Darkwoods, and for a picked map, we have Ever Sleeping Town. So we're gonna have Ever Sleeping Town in this round one. And the
Yes.
hunter for ELB is gonna go first.
That's nice.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably gonna.
Honestly, in Ever Sleeping Town, I'm just expecting meta. Do you think it's gonna be another hunter? Do you think it's gonna be off meta? An unusual hunter, probably from this. I don't know. This round, we did see bits of Mary in the round one, like yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday that Mary pulled out in round one.
Yes,
do you think it's gonna be the Mary again, or do you think Pete is just gonna stick up to meta?
I think it's probably gonna be meta because Mary on Ever Sleeping is very hard to play because of all the walls and objects.
Oh yes, but still a rather open map. I think it's doable. I mean, it's not the worst Mary map. The gates are pretty close to each other too. The good thing about Ever Sleeping Town is that the gates are pretty close and it's easier to pressure with a mirror. I think it's a decent map, especially Corner House. Corner House is a really good place to chase as Mary. I was the cornered here whenever I spawned in Corner House, and now with the new ranks update, the new ranks update, we now see who the hunter is when we spawn, so it kind of helps us not cornering ourselves there, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, seems
Yeah,
like
because okay, go ahead.
It's an evil dragon.
Oh, it's an evil dragon hunter already from ELV. Ranking really, really fast for that core rank. The higher you get, the better you are.
Yeah, I need to rank.
Oh, you need to rank. How you been ranking this season already? I mean, I have been ranking, so I think you have noticed because I've been talking about the new update. Like, just seeing the hunter when I spawn, it's so useful. I can not corner myself against a few hunters, and at least I can do a better rotation because I know who the hunter is. I can plan out my routing a little bit better because, of course, you don't follow the same routing against every single hunter, so it just helps me out a lot with the kiting.
Me personally, I have 16 matches.
Oh yes, I also have very few. I think I have 21, but my win rate for the season is pretty good. Just specifically because of the audience effect. I have been doing audience effect with for stacking rank. It's absolutely OP. The Cypher Rush is so good with audience effect. Just doing audience effect in ranks. If the people are you team up with, I kind of know how to manage the ciphers, and you guys keep everything in track, and you have someone good at kiting, usually in the coder or something like that, just for baiting. This ciphers are gonna zoom.
I don't want to talk about my win rate. It's interesting.
Oh, I see. Is it that bad? Has it been going that bad?
Bro, me personally, I have gotten 0 hunters in my range. I've only gotten S badges, more S badges, and then S badges.
It's good for practice. What do you mean? It's really good for practice. Just getting S badges and just trying to kite them out and rescuing from them, of course, gonna be a little bit more pressure. It's even more. I don't know. It's harder to win, but at the same time, it's very exciting.
Hey, my win rate is not looking that great.
I know the feeling because last season when I was solo ranking, I kind of had the same issue.
I remember
Um,
very, very.
yeah.
Um,
It's fine. It's fine to have a bad win rate. I mean, it just means that you're, I don't know. Do you solo rank? Or you always like team up with people?
I am sometimes solo ranking. I solo rank once every 2 weeks.
Oh,
Like,
I don't. I have this goal this season. Like since I last season I sped ran to champion. I don't really go for a pick tier or anything because I just hit champion. I want my fragments. I want to go back to Griffin, whatever. I just hit champion and leave because I'm not that competitive anyway. And I kind of hit champion way too fast just because of solo ranking. Even though it didn't go so well, my win rate kind of got bad because of solo ranking. And I kind of made some mistakes, really weird mistakes. I mean, my ping was not so good sometimes. I was still ranking anyway. So this season, I have like a resolution that will only rank when I have a decent ping. Whenever I see like I'm having a decent ping, and also with a team, I will not solo rank anymore. I have this resolution for the season.
yeah. To be fair, my team sometimes is great. I love them.
I mean, your team's mine. Oh, are they doing that with ranks and everything? They're doing okay, right?
Decent, I guess.
Decent, okay.
I mean, half of us.
I mean,
I
yeah,
don't
go
rank.
ahead. I want to know more. I want to know more. I want to know more about your team as you're waiting for everyone to get in the lobby.
Are you that nosy?
I am nosy, of course. Who do you think I am?
Hey, um, mm, a sane person. Okay, I don't rank with everyone. I mean, I haven't been ranking. The rest of them have like over like 50 matches, and this is me with 16.
Oh, I see. They have been. Are you guys going for a core rank or just a? I don't know. Are you guys going for a core rank?
I'm going for the portrait.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Even if you don't aim for high, you just want a portrait. Yes, go for it.
I like
I'm
Dinos.
sure you guys won.
Dino's gonna carry
Yeah.
us.
Oh yeah, the hunter hard carry. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If your hunter is very proficient, it just happens.
Yeah, unfortunately he is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So we're just waiting for everyone to ready up. I'm not sure what's hindering the survivors from readying up. Okay, I have everyone. You want to go over the bands and I go over the survivor picks?
sure. Let me eat my popcorn. Give me a second.
Yes, enjoy your popcorn. Enjoy your popcorn. It's gonna. I hope it lasts long until the matches are over.
The first band picks are Seer and Meteorologist. Honestly, relatively normal bands. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. The first survivor pick is Archer, so they're going for a very good harasser, Goatman and upper singer counter. It's a very strong survivor in Ever Sleeping too. It's not very unusual to see in Ever Sleeping Town and in round one, so never mind. They're going back with a choice. Doing with Antiquarian? I see. It's also very safe. I mean, it's one of the strongest survivors in the game, so switching up the Archer for the Antiquarian is not a bad idea. For the other survivor pick, we have Magician, which is a very strong hider, which also can be Tide Turner, so can be the secondary rescuer, depending on the team's strategy for this round.
Yeah. And then the next pick we have Psychologist. Not band.
Thank you, Survivor.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Survivor.
Yeah. I think.
For the rescuer, I think they're gonna pick a rescuer now. They're probably deciding between First Officer and Gravekeeper. Yes, it's gonna be the Gravekeeper. Very safe rescuer for round one. Don't disagree on this one either.
Yeah.
But that's a very strong team comp already.
I mean, round one you have to have strong team come, and looks like the next band will be Novelist.
Novelist. Very interesting, actually. It might be an upper singer from these bands. Might be upper singer or the Goatman. Goatman is also pretty good against Goatman. since they're going for the Puppeteer for the last Survivor pick. Also, it's a very tanky Survivor as well, strong for a round one. This team cup is really just it's standard for a round one with nothing we have never seen. Everyone's is good for kiting out the meta hunters. Maybe Antiquarian is the only one that struggles against Ivy. The rest, I mean, Fibifka also struggles a little bit against Ivy. I think their only weakness is Ivy, really.
Yeah. The Antiquarian flywheel, the magician is probably gonna run flywheel. The puppeteer might run tide. Never mind, the magician might run tide, and then the grave might also run tide.
I find it very interesting that the Puppeteer's build is called Chase Me. So they want the Puppeteer to take Kite, so they're probably gonna spawn the Puppeteer in somewhere risky.
Yeah.
And the Antiquarian build is also called Dead Hard. Dead Hard, I assume, is a harasser build of some sort. And the Magician's build is called Wildling, so it's probably gonna be a rescuer build. With maybe a Sui build, Flywheel Tide or something like that. It depends on the hunter you're expecting. The Flywheel knee-jerk decision is gonna be based on a hunter. And I think I've seen Omni do 3 Tide Turners. I'm not sure if they once. No, it was GSL. They might not do 3 Tide. Oh, okay. Do you want to talk about the hunter pick?
Oh my god, it's Paddler! My goat!
It is the granny.
It's the
It's the
granny!
granny already. The granny.
We love the
Seeing a
granny.
granny right away in round one. I mean, no, it's not meta, but at the same time, it's a new hunter that got added in the competition, the competitive mode. Yes, competitive modes.
It seems like
I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited to see more Peddler gameplay. I just want to see the new hunter getting played more and more. Do you want to talk about the builds?
we have triple tide on grave, magician, and puppet. Puppeteer running Sui with knee jerk, and then the anti-coin with flywheel.
So the Sui, I thought the Sui would be on the Magician from the build called being Wildling, but apparently their Wildling is not the Sui builds. I mean, you should not bring Sui build Wildling in ranks. You can only do that in comp. Please don't bring Sui Wildling in ranks. But the knee-jerk side on the Puppeteer is surprising. You don't always see that.
Maybe that's why it's called Chase Me.
Yeah, come chase me, exactly. It's a weird build, so come chase me. Do you want to talk about who the hunter might chase from the spawn? Who do you think is gonna be?
Go for anti-coin because magician is pretty hard, really hard to chase, and if the hunter know how to use gems really well, you can go after the antiquarian easily.
Yes, Antiquarian is a pretty easy target. I agree too. The only thing that might hinder the peddler is graveyard, but at the same time, you can kind of cut the loops in graveyard you can do, and kind of mind game the palace elite more easier than the other hunters. Just because of creating those walls. Not walls, just those holes in the walls. What am I saying? I'm just saying the opposite. Because you cannot make up walls. That's mad eyes. I'm sorry. Wait.
Next peddler buff.
Yo. Yo. What am I saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we're going for round one first call. Within Team Elevate and Team Omni. Team Omni survivors are going up first, and teams ALV Elevate's going. Sorry, Hunter is going up first too. Gonna be Peddler.
Okay.
Never mind. She doesn't seem to go for the Gorn.
I mean, no, it looks like she finds the trail of the magician. The peddler seem to
Yes,
have
the trails. Yes, you want to tell about the builds?
the peddler has addiction, impact, wanted order, some berserker, and rage.
Ooh, Lifeline! Through the wand already.
Yeah.
The illusion didn't really do anything. Unfortunately for this magician. So very early hits.
Has all audience effect. Trust.
Audience effect Cypherus, of course. Audience effect is such a useful strategy. Doing a little bit of mind games in this window. Red lighting a little. I think, yeah, the magician is doing a great job on not getting red light in here.
Yes.
But that can probably open wall here. Yeah, they're opening up a not the wall, opening up a hole. Wait, why do I always say this? My bad.
It's
Of course, just doing a few mind games in here. He has a few wands. Yeah, just using a wand already for the chip to avoid the chip, having a speed boost to go for the pellets. And of course, the pillar has a blink up already. Oh, missing the blink? What is hitbox? Pillar's
okay.
jank hitbox.
Her hitbox is not that great, but missing that much hit goes crazy. But it looks the magician had a really early hit, but the after was really good and managed to force out blink.
This is a
Yeah,
really good job from the pillar though. Despite the hitbox being so janked, still getting the hit and not letting the magician kite for longer.
yeah.
So
They,
Puppeteer is coming for the first rescue. Let's see if the Puppeteer can do this before half. I don't think it's gonna be really hard. This magician has to be very, very careful. He's gonna be oh, it's gonna be before half, right before half. Good job from the Puppeteer. Antiquary is here for harass, misses a few swings and gets hit. I am not sure if this is the best harassment.
yeah.
Can she stops the line? She stops the vine for the magician, gets downed. I'm not sure if getting this double down is the best decision. Yes, of course, the Bella is just gonna switch targets. She knows about the magician's card over there in graveyard. I'm not sure if it was the best decision to harass here and letting the antiquarian go down too.
Yeah, but maybe. I mean, at least they still have magician for tide if they need it. Maybe that was her.
Yes, recent Half can do the rescue. They probably yes, just sending the graveyard in, and the Bella is going after the magician now. I don't disagree. He's out in the open. He's out in the open. He has one wand. He still has one wand, and he doesn't use it. He actually doesn't react to the Peddler swing. He doesn't use it for a body block, a potential body block. So he's gonna get back on the tier, and they don't have any other leftover Tide Turner.
The magician needs to have a good rebound pad after this to get the last cipher like started.
Exactly, they don't have a last cipher yet. But they have been audience affecting all these ciphers though. Audience effect, of course, being come into play by Omni, no, nonetheless. I'm trusting Team Elevate from their skills are gonna put audience effect 2 into play.
Oh, I don't
Of
think.
course, yeah, go ahead. I don't want to stop you from talking.
I feel like I'm just gonna say that I feel like they're not gonna make the rescue in time.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's not as if the one to door was a hinder for the Gravekeeper, but at least I don't think he was so confident on getting the rescue.
Yeah.
They're probably just expecting this tie or potential 3K. The pillar is. Oh, nice follow towards the vine. Nice follow to the vine from this antiquarian. She has a lot of flute left. The harassment is not really successful, so she didn't really use that much flute.
Yeah.
Yes, using the flute spin to get here. Of course, using 2 swings, very good swings. This antiquarian. The player has blink, which was to swap to teleport already. She cannot really use straight swap anymore.
The ciphers are going on pretty well because the puppeteer did start a new one, and then I think it'll be done by the time the teleport's up.
If the Gravekeeper gets found out so early, ooh,
Yeah.
be careful with the tram. Be careful with the tram, Granny. Don't get run over by a tram. I don't
I
think your
did.
back is gonna get good any better. She's already has such a crook position.
Oh.
The tram is gonna come soon. Be careful. Oh, he
Okay.
doesn't get the rescue. Unfortunate. This is definitely a 3K or more.
I feel like this is around a 3K because the cipher is primed.
Yes, but if the Gravekeeper does not kite for long enough extension periods,
Oh.
the teleport is gonna. Ooh, nice pellet stone to pop. Okay, that's a good decision from a vet here, just popping deer
And the
before
puppeteer has to.
teleport cooldown is up. Yes, has to go for the gates.
Yeah. Oh, the teleport. Devolting into the vine, but the peddler didn't see.
Yeah, the Ninja speed was kind of saving him. I have to say that. Despite
Oh.
vaulting into the vine, he just goes down. They probably can get the one escape with the Gravekeeper. Good job on the survivors.
Yeah. No,
Despite not getting the rescues through.
getting a one escape is very crucial. Do not to get the one extra point for the hunters.
Yep. Not getting the extra points, still guaranteeing 1 point for their team. And nice 3K from the Speddler. Really good job on stopping these rescues, stopping them from doing the rescues, and of course, stopping the anti-current harassment. It is,
Yes.
of course, it is a very stellar gameplay from both sides. I mean, Omni did a good job on going to that one escape for their team. They're probably just expecting that. I mean, in round one, it's usually the hunter that get the best results. So they're expecting their hunter to get the 4K here to get the round win.
Yeah, definitely.
What do you think their hunter's gonna play? You
I
did say
think-
the Mary, but still probably Meta, yeah? You think it's gonna be cool?
I think Pitt's gonna play Goatman.
Yeah, the Goatman, of course, the strongest counter in the game right now. It's a very good chance to 4K too. Let's celebrate survivors do show incredible fighting spirits, which I do expect it. They're pretty high tiers already. Yeah, we're champions! They're champions already!
Oh my god.
There's a bunch of champions already in our server, which is insane. Everyone's just grinning for the cool rank.
Not me though. Stay safe. Me and my 16 matches are gonna get the frame.
Yeah, you're gonna get the frame, trust. You're gonna get the frame, yes. I'm not really in a team, so I'm not doing the core grind. I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna go to champion, of course. I usually go for champion every season now. I just stay in champion. I don't care. I don't really grind for much more. I don't have a team or anything like that. I don't have that competitive spirit that everyone has, which is what we need in this tournament, though. We need a competitive spirit.
My team has no competitive spirit.
Oh, yo, don't say that. Don't say that. That's wild. Don't say that. Don't say that about your team.
Bro, no, it's okay.
I'll just have one Griffin. I have to say, they have one Griffin. I assume they're not ranking together?
Yeah, they probably not. They probably have other teammates they're probably ranking with, but
Yes.
you know. Yes.
Yes, indeed. You want to talk about the bans? We're already entering the ban pick phase.
Mechanic and Enchantress.
Goatman counters. They're already banning. Pit is already banning Goatman counters, so it might be the Goatman you were talking about.
Yes, the goat. Man.
The pit goats. Indeed, the Goatman. Yeah. Indeed, the pit goat. The pit goat.
The pit goat.
Let's see what the survivors will pick. They probably already, from these bans, they're expecting the Goatman, yeah. They probably know. Oh, Prospector? I want to see Prospector? No, never mind. Puppeteer. Puppeteer Magician. Still around one survivors. Omni also played them in the previous round, in the previous half. I mean, not round, half. The previous rounds. Not round, half. Oh my god, my words. The previous half, yes. Indeed.
Yes. Previous hat.
Yes. Previous half, indeed. That's me saying already.
It's
Nonsense.
okay.
Do correct me if I do say something that is really weird. And the
Hey.
viewers should not be hearing because I should be saying the right things.
Hey, bro, you're asking the wrong person. Anyways, we have an antiquarian and Seer.
Yeah. Okay. Strong survivors, yeah, nothing wrong with that. And we have a Gravekeeper, which is also the same thing. Oh my lord, is that the doctor? Is
Oh my
that the
God.
doctor?
It's that doctor.
Oh
is
my
it?
god.
Is it gonna
My
be the one?
least favorite survivor is getting played. My least favorite survivor is getting played. No hate on Doctor Mains. I just don't like the character. I find it very annoying because I'm a hermit main. By the way, context, I'm a hermit main.
Oh my God, are we gonna get that one WBG survivor?
Oh, like cutting Doctor was definitely something. Cutting Doctor in Koa was definitely something.
It was peak.
And yo, I don't think it was. I mean, it was cheese. Like Doctor is such a great Goatman counter, and they're expecting a Goatman, so I don't think Pete is gonna play Goatman as a Doctor. She's funny enough. She's an ultimate Goatman counter. She counters Goatman in all senses. It's funny.
It's very funny, yes, but it's okay.
Yeah,
We're
they're
gonna
just stopping from playing Goatman. Like I understand why picking Doctor in this situation because they're expecting Goatman. And they're just countering the Goatman. They don't want the Goatman. It's pretty smart on this team, actually. this keeping Pit away from the Goatman.
Yeah, definitely.
Although the Doc's build is just called Troll, so I imagine it's gonna be full kite. If it's called
Or-
Troll,
Or does Coating's
yo,
lovely of Tide? Okay.
yo. Yeah, no, it's gonna be the Goatman. It's not gonna be the Goatman. Yeah, go ahead and go hysterical about the Hunter pick.
I say, yes.
Yes, it's Hullaball. It's Hullaball. It's gonna be Hullaball, not gonna be the Goatman just because of the Doctor pick. Of course, we're gonna see a different Hunter, not the one we expected, just because of the Doctor pick. It's just Doctor just counters Goatman, so you have to go someone else.
Nah, bro. No, we trust in the trust in
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, trust in the process. Do you want to talk about the builds?
Oh, we have double Tide. Flywheel all on Magician, Doctor, and Puppeteer, with Doctor running Sui with Bar Time and Flywheel.
Yeah, of course, going to be full kite on the Doctor. I was already expecting from a build's name. And Sword and Magician is not really unusual, so it's standard. The two tight turners, I mean, Omni brought three tight turners. They just went for safety. Omni went for safety, and they're going for a different sort of strategy.
Bro, I forgot about the Tide on a Magician.
Yeah. Oh, do you not say it?
I think it's insane. No, it's okay.
Oh. Who do you think the Hobao is going to chase from the spawn, actually?
Um, the puppet. Because
Okay.
in Koa last
Mm-hmm.
year, never mind. Wrong matchup. Never mind.
Okay. You can tell me anything about like Koa, whatever I probably know because I've watched everything. I have rewatched Koa too. I rewatched it recently. Not released it so recently. I
Hey,
rewatched in the summer.
you know what I was say?
Mm.
I was say like Pitts chased B4U's puppet last year, and I'm like, no, that's the wrong game.
Wrong game, indeed. Yeah, because Pit did not go against before you. Yeah, did not go
Yeah,
against before you.
and I was like, oh
I recall Pit brought Patroller with a lot of hunters. I was like, it's gonna be Patroller or something like that, so because I just know he does that type of commenting in ranks. Really in turning, he just does that type of stuff in ranks. It's so funny too. It's really funny. It actually works too.
yeah,
He's going
definitely
for the Gravekeeper.
agree.
Yes, the Gravekeeper. It's not unusual you see a Global chasing a Gravekeeper. It's for presence. Probably gonna get full presence from this, not full presence, like, oh, really close or full presence. I'm not quite sure. Because I'm chasing a Gravekeeper. It's just for presence purposes.
Yeah, but it is gonna
Yep,
be like around a 60-second kite because it is a Gravekeeper.
indeed, it's a Gravekeeper. He's a tanky survivor. Those shovels are gonna have him kite for very, very long.
Hollow
He's missing
Blues.
these clones. I have to mention, Pit is not really hitting these clones right now. Kind of missing them. Nice explode from the top. This, what was this? Okay, this warp was rather, I think it was a misclick. I'm not sure who wants to warp like that, but nice balls from the Gravekeeper. Nice reaction time. He cannot vault that well unless he wants to get tear shocked. I mean, these clones are kind of missing. But at the same time, okay, nice shovel, nice shovel. He still got the clone colors though. This warp was messing my brain. This warp's definitely messing up like my brain.
Kite from the grave. How Pit can come back.
Yeah, good job from this Gravekeeper kiting for so long. He didn't waste all the not waste. He did use up all the shovels. Not the waste. It makes you kite for so long, bro. What am I saying? He did use up the shovels for this kite, so he doesn't really have any rebound potential.
Yeah, definitely.
They're not doing audience effects. Never mind, they're not doing audience effects. Oh yeah, we did not really talk about the build from the Hulabao. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh yes. The Hullabaloo is running Insolence with the Pallet Break and Exhibitionist and Hunter's Instincts.
Yes, he does have attention. That's a good thing.
Oh
Trying to get
yeah,
to hit on this magician. He didn't miss the flywheel. He missed the flywheel, actually. He missed the flywheel. The Great War is doing a great job on just staying in the corner away from all ciphers. Yes, that's a very smart decision. Staying away from all ciphers in the corner, wasting time with the cheering animations and whatever.
This is looking like a very bad position for Spit because he does need that 3K to make this around
Yeah.
4K or around win.
It does seem like a tie position from what I'm seeing. It's probably gonna be a tie. They are sending over the doctor. I mean, they don't have another tie turner. The only tie turner was on the magician and the gravekeeper. And the gravekeeper is cheered. Can she do this? She can definitely do this rescue. She does have a flywheel. Nice dodge from this clone, and she can do this rescue. Yes. Oh, delaying a little the rescue, but that's the decision anyway. That is not a bad decision. She did still miss. He did still miss the clone. So, and of course, Doctor can just heal. He can just relieve all the pressure, and heal. She did heal the magician too. I have to mention she did heal the magician too.
Oh yeah, definitely. It looks like he's gonna chair on the last cipher where the puppeteer is.
Yes, the puppeteer is Iconia's cipher. Unfortunately for them, but they can still open up a new cipher and just cipherish. The other is opening up a chest. I wonder if it's for the magician. It's not probably gonna be for her because it's a doctor and you probably just want to keep your syringe so you can keep healing and healing as you kite.
Maybe she's gonna get the syringe for endgame because Hullabaloo does have no.
He does have the tension, yes. The syringe is not very useful with the tension actually because she just goes down anyway. Maybe that's the strategy, getting an item for endgame and just dropping the syringe. That's a good strategy actually. That's a very good strategy.
Yeah.
Dropping the syringe at the end game and opening out the chest near the cipher. And yeah, that's a good strategy actually. You made a good point. You made a good point.
Because with detention, your syringe is very much useless.
Yes, indeed. It's useless. And he's in red, of course. We love the color red. He cannot use puppets. He could not use a puppet just because of reds. And he probably can kite this into the Cypher Prime. We have to pray for this. Because none of the survivors that are supposed to rescue this puppeteer have borrow time. Never
Oh,
mind, they have to do the rescue. They have to do the rescue. Have to do the rescue. And pray for not get for do not get the tear shot. Oh, never mind, you're not rescuing. He does have
sure.
attention. I don't think it's a good pop because he does have attention. Were they not expecting the tension? I mean, he
I
did
don't.
use warp. He didn't really. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Mm, they probably were expecting a trade swap or something like that. They can do a backdoor though. They can do a backdoor now because he just committed a doctor. Just committed a doctor.
Yeah.
Never mind. They're not going for a backdoor. They're not rescuing the puppeteer. Oh,
The
tram. Okay, never mind. Tramp. This is so close. Pit was so close getting run over by a tram. I don't know if they. I think getting a backdoor in the doctor, not doctor, puppeteer was a better idea than just. Okay, there's a tying up things. Do you want to tie up the round one? That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, tying up the round one does mean we're gonna get the quarantine round three. So I don't actually disagree with getting just a one escape, not risking anything. Oh, Pit is actually an S magical ball. I was just like watching the post match, and he's an S magical ball. Okay, I see you, Pit. I see
oh,
you. And but yeah, getting the one escape, it's safe. It's very safe. I would honestly, if I was playing, I was probably gonna backdoor rescue, to try and get some more than one escape and try to get a tie, because the doctor actually did good in game kites. So it was, but at the same time, maybe you could not open the gate. It's a good decision. I mean, it's not a bad decision to just force out round three. It's not a bad decision at all. You still didn't lose
yeah,
the game. Yeah.
definitely. I think I'm losing brain cells,
So
guys.
you're losing brain cells. What are your impressions from the round one? Do you have anything that you saw that was like catching your eye?
Doctor!
Any play
I
you
love
thought
Doctor!
was peak?
I love Doctor! I love her a lot! I really love Doctor!
Oh, you like Doctor. You're the opposite of me because I'm a hermit main. Okay, I don't like
Hey,
Doctor. I don't like Doctor specifically because I'm a
tec-
hermit main. Okay,
technically,
I don't like Doctor.
technically, she also counters my Hunter main.
Oh yeah, she counters Joseph. You play your excitement Joseph and Cobra, whatever.
You mean abnormal. You mean abnormal, no trade Joseph. Get it
Abnormal.
right.
Okay, that's even that's even
Right.
worse. I'm sorry. Abnormal Joseph in cover rank. Okay, I feel for all the elks you're facing.
Yeah.
The abnormal Joseph.
Bro, I don't get it. I still have 100% win rate.
That means how long does this games even last with abnormal? They probably last 10 minutes or whatever.
Like, at most, 15 minutes.
Okay, I don't want to be facing that abnormal Joseph ever. I mean, I can face it, but I mean, you're in Cobra, so maybe, maybe. I mean, I still don't understand it. I still don't understand the build.
Bro,
It's funny. It's funny. It's for the
Bro,
funsies.
you don't
Okay, we're having subs. We're gonna sub in
tell
from
about.
ELV. We're gonna have a sub from ELV2.
Oh, right.
And a sub from Omni. They're swapping hunters. Omni swapping hunters. In ELV, I'm not quite sure what they're swapping.
Swapping hunters.
Swapping hunters too? Okay. They're swapping, both teams are swapping hunters.
Honestly, real.
And we're seeing a band from Omni. It's gonna be Chinatown. Chinatown is banned. And we're gonna
Yeah.
have a match in Moonlit River Park. It's
I
a
don't
really
like-
big map, actually.
I don't
I don't like Moonlight. Yeah.
me. Moonlight
Yeah.
makes me blind, you know?
Mm-hmm. Moonlight's such a big map. If it's the only issue. I mean, if I'm playing Embalmer, which is my survivor main, I actually mind Moonlight because it's such a big map and it's good for coffin plays. But at the same time, if I'm playing any other survivor, I don't like it. I just don't like it because it's so big.
Me personally,
But yeah.
as a melee main, I love melee. And it's Moon
Yeah.
River Park, not Moonlit. I'm gonna shoot myself.
Don't worry, I already said my bunch of nonsense, which is Peddler open up, not open up walls. It was like Peddler setting up walls. Yes, I said that nonsense. So now you're excused for saying something weird.
It's okay, guys. Yeah, we haven't gone to the
Yeah.
weird part. That is if we go to round. We are guaranteed a round 3.
Yes, we're going to round 2, first half. Survivors are going to be Omnis. Omni survivors are going up first against Elevate Hunter. It's going to be the same order as the previous rounds. And for global bans, we have for Elevate Hunter, we have Peddler. Do you want to talk about the global bans for the survivors?
The Scorpions for survivors are Antiquarian, Puppeteer, Grave, and Magician.
Yes, indeed. That is what's showing the screen. Honestly, as we wait, you want to talk about Abnormal Joseph more? Abnormal
Yes!
Joseph?
So,
Yes! Yo. Go
it
ahead.
was because survivors normally just work on one cipher in the beginning of the game. So if you manage to abnormal that cipher, they technically have 0 ciphers. Now that you think,
That is so evil. That is so evil. Those poor elks trying to decode one cipher and you're just ruining their dreams.
bro, the Elks
You're
doesn't even know.
cooking them up.
I can normally get a double char in Cobra because they don't know how to hide, which is very nice for me, you know.
I imagine those
Hey
elves
guys,
not knowing how to hide.
I think my screen. Never mind. My screen isn't broken.
Okay, we're entering the Pixen bends already.
Yes.
We'll keep talking about Abnormal Joseph later. I want to hear my experience about Abnormal Joseph, okay? It's very entertaining. It's very entertaining.
Yes, I love abnormal.
Yeah, because it's so evil. Like, the poor elves are trying to decode one cipher, and you just abnormal it. And they have
Okay.
no cipher.
We have a mechanic in Sirban. Honestly, real.
Yes,
Yeah.
very strong survivors, mechanic cyphers. Seer is just tanky, setting up a body block for halfway across the map. You don't want that, so
We have a
you're just
goat
gonna
man.
go in.
A-
Yes,
No goat mans.
yes. No Goatman allows. No goats. No Goatman. Okay, for survivor picks, we're seeing Archer, which is a harasser, very stable harasser. I mean, round two, she's still strong. I mean, she's really strong. She's a strong harasser. I don't disagree at all with survivor pick. And then Florian, which is Fire Investigator. I mean, Florian. I mean, she's called Florian, but like Fire Investigator. Fire Investigator is the second pick. He's also a very good kiter. He can also main Titan if needed, probably with a Sui build. It depends on the strategy.
Yes, we have Meteorologist.
Never mind, they swapped. They want the coordinator. The other brand was Aeroplanist, which is also a strong survivor, can be a sub-rescuer, a very good kiter. Moonlight Park specifically too has a lot of tricks, a lot of dreadpack tricks in the the stops. And coordinator is a stable survivor, so choosing coordinator. Also sub-rescuer, she's also technical sub-rescuer, so choosing coordinator instead as a reply is also very good.
Yeah, definitely. And patient in the airplane span. No distance. No distance.
Yes. Patient is also very good in the stops. Same reason as Aeroplanist. They have a lot of tricks in the stops. Patient in the first stop is like the typical thing we saw in Cova 7 24/7. So, and also the last survivor pick is gonna be first officer. Stable rescuer, safe rescue for this team.
We love double rescue. We have left, right, so that might be power time knee jerk, and then we have forward. That's probably flywheel, and then Archer probably also has flywheel.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I have seen. I think it was Omni that brought Tide Turner with the Stewie build on Archer. I recall them doing that. There's a chance that Archer might have Tide Turner with Stewie build. I'm not sure. But if it's default, it might not be the same thing, though. I just recall Omni doing that before. I vaguely recall that because I was very, very surprised. It was like the first time I ever saw an Archer bring Tide Turner. So it might be the case. There's a chance for that. There's a chance. I'm just putting up a possibility.
Hey, maybe we can. Maybe
Yeah.
Maybe
Yes.
Joseph.
Joseph. You think it's gonna be Joseph in Moonlit? Okay. Let's wait and see if it's gonna be the Joseph. Yeah, Ying wants. Yeah, Ying. Yes.
It's okay. Hate to mess up.
Yes. Yes. I will not say the other name. No.
It's okay to mess up, you know.
Yes, I will just call you Ying. Yes, I will call you Ying.
And then we have a gamekeeper.
Ooh, gamekeeper. Are we back to Co 7? No, because Archer is here. Archer was not in Co 7. Okay. So gamekeeper in this map is really, really strong. It's honestly, I think gamekeeper's best map. I'm not a gamekeeper player, but I saw gamekeeper 24/7. Again, 24/7. Yes. In Co 7, so it's a very strong counter in this map.
I personally think that we should throw Bane off a bridge.
What?
Because I hate that. I hate that.
You hate facing him. Okay, that makes sense. You don't like facing him.
Oh my god, his hooks are so painful.
I get you. I have been scammed a lot of times by his hooks. Don't worry.
What is the spawn? Okay, we're gonna see a very interesting spawn.
Oh, they're protecting the first officer. They probably just want to protect the first officer. I'm not quite sure. But for the builds, you want to talk about the builds?
We have Tide on Fire Rescuer and First Officer, Knee Jerk on Cord, and then Flywheel on Archer.
From this spawn, from the hunter spawn, I think he's gonna change the coordinator because there's he can put the trap downstairs, down the window. Of course, it's average Bane strategy. Just put the trap down the window, and you cannot vault that window unless you're gonna get trapped and drop down hits or whatever. It's probably drop down hit. Yes, it's drop down hits. If the trap is placed in the right placement, it's gonna be drop down hits, and you're dead.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Don't like Bane. Get him out of my matches.
You don't like Bane. I can tell you don't like facing Bane. I honestly, if I'm on Embalmer, I don't like kiting Bane. I don't know how to route kite the Bane. If the hooks are very accurate, I get scanned 24/7. My luck in this game is really really bad, so I don't want to try my luck, especially against this one hunter. Team Elevate Hunter is probably very proficient with the Bane, so I don't want to face him. I do not want to face this hunter. Definitely. I
So
get you. I get you, Yumi.
I don't think you like to kite Smiley either.
Oh yeah, I don't like kiting Smiley. I do not like kiting Smiley. I mean, I can do it in a good area. There's usually this one rule: you don't touch the ciphers unless you know someone is getting chased. Because if you know weak area, you just explode. So yeah,
Yeah. Me personally, all my hunter mains, all my survivor
not
mains
placing up a trap,
um, counter Smiley, and
not
I'm
placing a
so
trap on the window.
mm,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, I love not kiting Smiley.
Yeah. So of course, I think the coordinator thought the same thing I was thinking. I mean, it's average brain ability. You just place a trap down the window, and yeah, good rotation towards the coaster, shooting the hunter, and just taking the coaster now. And Bane has to go over to the other stop. Probably he's not does not reach the coaster in time. Yeah.
Oh, looks
Um.
like
Oh, they turned down the coaster. They turned down the coaster at the other stop. Did they?
that's yeah.
Yes, they did. They did. They did.
It looks
They're
like
doing the coaster strategy.
they're gonna switch targets to the um
Fire
fire
investigator, yes. Fire
investigator.
investigator. Frogfin. Frogfin, how the before you Schmitty does call him Frogfin.
Robin.
Yes, indeed. Oh, oh, baiting the flywheel with a blink. They think that he has blink. They don't really know the trait. We know he has warp. We know he has warp, but they don't really know he has blink or warp. So the foul was baited. That's a good bait from the foul. The
Terror shot.
Archer cannot route these windows, not pallet, because she's gonna get tear shocked. Oh, missing the arrow. Of course, it's not that easy. I mean, it's something Archer can do against Bane, and some archers can pull it off, but unfortunately, she was not in the right positioning. A
Oh,
nice warp. There's a trap on that pallet, so she cannot really go for that pallet. That's the reason why she was out in the open.
but the ciphers are looking pretty good.
They're probably gonna audience effect this thing too. Do they have audience effect? Do you want to check the builds?
It looks like they do have audience effect.
Yes, they're gonna audience effect this. Then they're gonna audience effect this. The floor is going for the first rescue, of course, has Tide Turner.
Nice body block.
Indeed, leaving place for this archer to rebound. The servers are pretty healthy, say. Unless she dies on the cipher, which is not the best for the survivors. Okay, mind gaming a little with the hooks. Will she get hook here? I don't think. No, no, he doesn't have full presence. That's the reason why he cannot hook anymore. He does not
Yeah.
have infinite hook. And placing a trap on this window, forcing this archer to rotate away. Nice arrow. Unfortunately, not a stun, so she's just dead
Nice.
here. Unless, oh yes, nice backstep. This is exactly what she wanted to do earlier, but she messed up. That's a very good thing that Archie can do against Bane. She's a good matchup against Bane, so
Yeah, I feel like.
this is a great rebound. Nice arrow too. Oh,
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 phew.
that was kind of janked, but I mean, it's something Bane can do.
That was
He can literally hit over obstacles, so
that was pure robbery.
it was not robbery because it's something Bane can do in this map. Oh, abnormal! Abnormal to try and get him away from the last cipher. He wants to guarantee
But
this tie. He wants a tie. He wants a tie. He's playing for a tie.
yeah, but the cipher wasn't really that far, anyways. Technically.
You- I mean, he doesn't really know how far it is. He just knows that the first cipher, the fire investigator, is not even the first officer. It's a fire investigator in there. It was in the bridge because the first officer was in the other one.
Oh
He
my
was
god,
near the stop that Rodrigo had taken the
we have
coaster
to
in.
we have the double body
Triple
block.
body blocker. Triple body blocker is hell. Of course, he's just gonna switch targets to the cipher. Triple body blocker is so OP against a single hit hunter. I mean, he has the chips with a hook, but at the same time, he hooks the wrong to the survivor. He's kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard with the triple body blocker against Bane. It's one of his weaknesses. There's like triple body blocker. If they just
Oh,
body block
yikes.
the hook to the hunter, oh yikes, he goes down. Of course, he was chipped already, so just goes down.
Yeah. But I
That's
think
nothing.
leaving the dead on chair archer is gonna be having some problems for the Bane here.
Yes, it's gonna be a little bit risky, and the one that does not highlight the right survivor, which is probably the archer that he wanted to highlight, not really the.
Oh,
Unless it's kind of stuffing this first officer. If he can do a great stuff, he can stop this first officer. If he's fast enough, I don't
I
think.
don't think
Never mind. Never mind. He
just
doesn't. He doesn't stuff. He doesn't have any more hooks, unfortunately.
oh,
Oh, and gets
unfortunately.
down the first investigator. He missed the mind game. He probably wants to get this double down on the first officer. Yes, he does not have. He does still have one watch, and he cannot
Oh,
really do anything here. Yeah, he just gets caught in a trap and cannot do anything.
that trap is still there.
Yep, it's still there. It does not go away. Unless he cheers near that one trap, it does not go away.
Unfortunate.
Yep. I mean, the first officer probably knew because the archer probably told him. I mean, they're communicating, so they probably told him.
Maybe, you know?
Cypher is primed, and he has no teleport. Both of these survivors that they don't share. Either the coordinator or the frame zero are viable targets for endgame. Coordinator has no items, frame investigator has no items. Although frame investigator has tight turner only, so it's probably more. Oh damn! Hook through the window. He does know those hook spots. I've been caught in those window hooks a lot of times in duo hunters because there's a lot of banes in duo hunters.
But the thing is, I
He's
don't think he's
downstairs, so
on time because the gate is gonna be opened and the survivors are there and he just has abnormal.
he has no teleports. The trace up to abnormal did delay the pop for a good amount of time, but at the same time, he has no mobility at the end
Yeah.
game, unfortunately. So just get the safe 3 escape. Oh, that was an interesting interaction.
The
I don't understand what happened at one gate, but it was indeed a 3 escape, and the archer just went away. He didn't want to go away.
that was a
So
really
that's
good.
it. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and share your thoughts. Go ahead and share your thoughts.
I think that was really good.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Great team of survivors, great team of hunter. Unfortunately, he got 3 escapes, so
Yeah.
did this put Team Elevate in a disadvantage? So they have to pray and get a 3 escape with the survivors.
The hunter did really well and very just. It's okay.
Yes, the hunter did well. The hunter did well, but the trade swap to abnormal was kind of not panicked, but it was just the hunter was in a pincer. It was anything you could do was just stop the cipher. Because
Yeah.
it was triple body blocking. Triple body blocking against me is so busted. You can just hook one survivor that is not the original target and he's kinda out of hooks. Not only out of hooks, but can also not do anything else but hit the survivor that is not the target.
Yeah. Someone just say abnormal Joseph.
Abnormal Joseph, are you still on the abnormal Joseph topic? Yes, we want to go back to abnormal Joseph. Okay, we want to go back to abnormal Joseph talk. What do you think about abnormal Joseph in higher ranks? I don't know. Do you think it's gonna work?
No, but
Yeah. At least you are realistic about it. At least you are realistic about it.
because for one, you see, Joseph isn't that very good of a hunter. His chase is very bad, and
Yeah, his chase is pretty weak. I mean, how can you buff that hunter without making him OP or just switching his whole game mechanic? He has a horrible chase. I think it's fair for how he works. I mean, is there a way to kite Joseph when you're down in the mirror world and he just finds you on the ground with full items, just down randomly because he killed in the mirror world without you being able to kite? I mean,
me
it's
personally,
Joseph.
I think Joseph is the GOAT.
You like Joseph. I know you're a Joseph main. I know you like Joseph. I honestly, about my Hunter main, I don't feel the same because I know he's kind of washed and he's kind of not that easy to play in comp.
Bro, you don't get
He's
it.
kind of just an hour or nothing. I mean, he still played in comp. I mean, he had one singular play in IJL. It was a weird abnormal too. It was also abnormal alpha without the tension. He had trump card insolence. Yes, it was in an IGL. I'm not sure it was this weekend actually. It was this weekend. I'm pretty sure it was this weekend. Axis
Michael,
Kakaka played abnormal trump card. Abnormal trump card insolence Alva.
hey, bro, I don't blame them. I would also. Okay.
Yes, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting build. He still achieved a tie too. What's most insane is like he didn't really need the tension to get those hits through. He still got the tie. He needed 3K though. He needed 3K. From what I know, he needed 3K. He needed better results. I recall because Akshi's lost that set precisely in that round. Unfortunately.
My Hunter main might be butt cheeks, but he's good in my heart.
Oh yes. I mean Joseph is not comp ready hunter. It's kind of hard. I mean, who wants to play Joseph in comp and just risk all of those communication advantages? I mean, the survivors are really good at communicating against a Joseph. You just need communication to beat a Joseph.
Hey, if you need a one escape, I feel like you should play the Joseph.
If you just need a one kill, yeah. If you need a one kill, just play Joseph or Ying. I mean,
Bro.
you can try
Bro.
and bait the hunters from these teams to play Joseph if they only need a one kill or something. I don't know.
I need that to happen, God. They're gonna get 4 escape.
Oh yeah, great chance of that. There's a great chance of that. What are we even talking about? They're already all in the lobby. We're waiting to see. We're gonna start up with things up with second half for round 2. And do you want to talk about the global bans?
The global ban is I don't see it.
You don't see. Okay, it was a hula balu. I recall this hula balu and the doctor. Doctor is gold band. Funny enough, she's gold band. They also had puppet. It was not puppeteer. It was puppeteer. Was it puppeteer? It was puppeteer. Yes, it was puppeteer, magician, and gravekeeper. Yeah, doctor, gravekeeper, magician, and puppeteer. Yes, they're gold band for Team Elevate's survivors. Do you want to talk about the band?
I
Go
think the
ahead.
band pretty normal. Well, pretty normal. Seer, Antiquarian. Me personally, me too.
Yes, they're very strong. And the hunter band?
And the Hunter band, Goatman, that's normal. Who wouldn't ban Goatman?
Yeah. It's stable, normal, everything's standard. The bands already. Let's wait and see what the survivors from Elevate, they will benefit a lot from getting a 3-scape here to tie things up again. So they have a great advantage going up for round 3.
Yes.
We're seeing a mercenary for a rescuer pick and a toy merchant. It's to be noted, the toy merchant buff is already in a competitive mode. It's already in competitive mode, so we're gonna see toy merchant buff. Any character that was not supposed to grab items can now get an item from a toy merchant.
Mega toy merchant.
Yes, indeed. Do you want to talk about the other survivor ban?
Archer, also pretty normal.
Yep, it is pretty standard. Oh. We're seeing little girl. Okay. Let them cook. It's Moonlit. Hear me out. Moonlit Liver Girl actually, little girl actually works. Moonlit Little Girl works. I mean, I have seen it in IVL. Doesn't mean they got a good result, but it still worked. Trust me.
Doesn't mean
They know it. They watch IVL. Trust me. They watched it.
Doesn't mean it got a. Was crazy.
Trust me, they watch IVL. I know it's Moonlit. Moonlit Little Girl actually works. And we're not seeing another survivor ban. The 4th survivor ban did not go through. For the 4th pick, we're seeing Norton. It's Prospector. Very exciting team comp, actually. I like this team comp a lot. It's actually very exciting.
Norton Campbell?
It's very exciting. Like, seeing all these characters getting played in round 2, It's very, very exciting. It's Moonliver Park. I get them because it's Moonliver Park. Playmercy is good in this map. Little Girl is also decent in this map. She's also pretty good with the teleport. She's such a long map, like such a big, big map, and Little Girl can do well in this big map. Unless she gets chased, which is what they do not want. They probably have to spawn her in somewhere safe, or just tell her to teleport away, because a Little Girl can also do that. There's a trick you can cancel your teleport if the hunter does not really go after you. So maybe this the survivor knows. Who do you think the hunter is gonna be?
The hunter is probably gonna be a Percy.
Percy? Sure. Sure, Percy. That one hunter that can get four skipping tournament just because he cannot cheer.
Okay.
Yes.
You see, I have seen Killer Boss play Percy. That's why I said it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think Killer Boss has played Percy before. And we're seeing Opera Singer, which is one of Killer Boss's hunters too. I have seen Killer Boss play Opera Singer a lot of times, I think. I do know Killer Boss has all meta hunters. I think only Hulabalu that is usually Pit who plays. I'm pretty sure it's only the Hulabalu. Everyone else, Killer Boss always has in their hunter pool.
Yeah.
Okay, from the spawns, what do you think about these spawns?
I think these spawns are decently normal.
They are fire. I mean, Flame Rushing can just fly away. That's fair enough. She can just place a catapult in Breach and just fly away. And they're protecting the Merc. They're just protecting the Merc in the 2-story, which is kind of funny to me. It's a funny sight, but at the same time, they don't want this Merc to get chased. They're protecting him. They're just protecting the Merc.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about the builds?
I think the builds are pretty normal.
Pretty normal, okay. No, you just tell the final traits. Final traits. Yes.
Great!
I mean that. I mean that. Yes. Go ahead.
Have triple tide, and then we have full kite on the prospector, but it looks like the prospector is probably not gonna get chased.
That's unfortunate for these survivors. They probably just they will benefit if this Norton actually goes to harass and still stays alive for a while. Probably that. Yes.
If I was this,
From this, yeah. Go ahead.
I will go after this little girl, cause it's little girl.
Yep, I agree. She's really battling as opera singer. I have kited an opera singer before in ranks when I was in a lose streak last season with my duo, and I just went little girl. I actually did not care about the results or whatever. I just wanted to play little girl to troll a little because if my randoms were trolling too, I would troll a little too. But I mean, this was Lakeside Little Girl, which is I don't think it's a good idea. I don't know. I mean, it's still a big map, and I did not even spawn in a good place. It was just for the troll.
Blame you.
Honestly. So
Have
I do know it's kind of hard to kite a little girl and opera singer. I did have to do that too in a bad area. So best of luck to this little girl's player.
yes.
It's not as if my personal experience gonna add anything to the viewers, but it's still interesting to know my perspective on how easy it's gonna be kite. Oh wait, okay. Oh, she teleported away.
Yeah, the little girl teleported just in time, but it looks like nope.
Exactly. The little girl teleport just in time, and so the opera singer has to chase someone else. So get a bit of
That's
perspective. Yes, they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job on Fitting Tonight doesn't make this perspective kite. He's a full kite curator.
maybe this is why they want the gameplay of triple tide is for the prospectors to get kite.
Exactly. It's a great strategy. And the perspective is already doing a great job, probably get a stun with the magnet, just not canceling attack recovery, of course. Yes, great stun from the prospector. I don't think the opera singer has any stun reduction. Do you think can you check the build real quick?
No, she
Can you
has
tell us the build?
full pallet break and some panic with addiction.
Okay, she does have stun reduction. Never mind. She does have stun reduction. Okay, the stun was really short, actually. Yeah, I kind of understand. She kind of minimized the stun too, so very smart from the opera singer.
The Merc
The file is
Cypher's
up already. Yeah, the ciphers are kind of low because Little Girl with teleport, they have a lot of rotation. Little Girl was in the other stop. There's a catapult here. Oh, unfortunate, he didn't use a catapult in time. Kinda. Kind of
Nothing.
mistiming from his perspective. He also caught a toy merchant item. Has an item from a toy merchant.
No, yeah. But it's unfortunate that the opera singer didn't think about breaking the catapult.
You can probably use it for later then. You can use it for later.
No, the nice.
A nice minimizing the page. She minimizes the page too. The opera singer knows what she's doing. She
That
knows how
was
to face both these characters. Ozoko's doing a great job on mind gaming on the tier. Careful with do not get tear shocked while rescuing after half. Oh, nice rescue from the little girl. Also body blocking. No, not body blocking. That was not the hit. Upper seat box is pretty bad. Never mind. Upper seat box is really, really bad. That hit was not the hit. That was not the hit. I thought that
oh
will hit, but it's not hit.
yes. That was
The
very
little girl
very
teleported away again. She teleported away. I imagine
honestly.
to someone else to finish their cipher. Probably the mercenary cipher, right? Yes, it's. I think it's a mercenary cipher, so he can go to rescue. Yes, it
The
is. It is. It is.
the
Yep,
whole
they
team,
swap positions with the little girl's teleport.
the whole team has addiction.
Oh,
No
audience
addiction.
effect. Yo, addiction. Survivors can have addiction. Okay, you heard that. Oh, nice claim for the first for the opera singer. I said for some reason we're already like messing up a lot. Okay, sorry. Um, nice blink from the opera singer to get terror shock on this mercenary. He was not expecting that. He was definitely not expecting that.
Bro, me personally, I think that was addiction.
Addiction. Okay, it was addiction mercenary. Okay, okay. I let you cook. I'm letting you cook. I'm letting you cook. Sure. Addiction and a mercenary. Okay. That might be the funniest thing I have heard today. She's gonna break the catapult here. Okay, just wasting some resources from the survivors. Making sure they don't have the catapult set up for later.
Yes, bro, I don't know what I just said. Addiction for a survivor. I mean, to be
Yes.
fair, heart attack and addiction are quite in the same area.
They both start by A. Yeah, okay. You are fair enough for that. I give you a discount.
They're all in the they're all under the 3. Okay, so
Yes.
3 is knee jerk. No, wait, that's
Okay, never mind. Okay, let's focus on the match. Okay, then so she's trying to pressure these ciphers. She did a great job. They can't really just decode for free. Getting a hit in this mercenary. Use the
but
last
also
owl pass. Back flipping to go back to the ciphers. Just patrolling around. Yes, just patrolling around. Doing a great job. They have to open a cipher if they want to get a better chance. They are not cipher locked. The good thing is they are not cipher locked. Oh, this
but
story version gets found in a bad position. She can still fly. Yeah, she can just use the catapult to fly. Fortunately, the story merchant does not get hit while trying to jump in the catapults, like the prospector had.
oh, the merc got a syringe.
He got the syringe. That's so useful. A syringe. You can get to full health now. Oh, that person is kind of lost. I think she thought that the immersion was behind that pallet because she swung at that pallet and the immersion is long gone. She's not even there. It's not even in
She's,
the area anymore.
she's so me. Um, first,
Indeed. I mean, I also lose survivors quite often, so don't worry. You
I
are
was
not alone on that one.
I would just to change teleport.
Oh yeah, teleport. That's true. She's saving the teleport for a little. Probably gonna pressure the ciphers, right? They're gonna pop one of them, which is really good for the survivors. They have all 3 ciphers open on the other side of the map, on this side of the map. They're doing a great job on just trying to not let the upper singer pressure so much. The Marine is probably gonna go down here somewhere soon. Unless he
No,
gets the pot stun! A really good pot stun from his mercenary. He also gave the steer to the opera singer. Do you see that? Do you see that? It's
yeah.
kind of funny. It's like
Oh,
bonking back. Okay, this one he doesn't get the pulse on nor wins the mind game. Yes, he lost the mind game, unfortunately. He's gonna get slugged, I think. Or will he? Will she tear? I mean, Mercenary has a slow decoding. Will you cheer or will you just slug?
You
Oh,
lost them.
is she lost? Is she lost? No, she knows. She knows he's there. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. Don't worry. Yeah, she's sharing. She's sharing. Not slugging.
Me personally, I probably would have lost that. As me personally, okay.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're Joseph, man. How are you losing to Survivor so often?
Number one, I am blind. Number two,
Okay, I
Joseph.
get you. I get you. Oh, I don't think the immersion makes that. There's a shadow over there. She went to the shadow. Yeah, she doesn't make that. They have to do a backdoor with the little girl.
Which is very bad for their cipher progress.
Oh, terror shock on the palette. I mean, they'll all drop it. She can only vault this for so long.
Yeah.
Going back for the tier. This cipher pressure is really good, and this going back and forth within the survivors. They cannot really decode. She's putting them away from the ciphers by cheering, by forcing them out, and by stuffing this to immersion too.
Yeah.
They're trying. They're trying their best. They're trying their best at least. Oh, this page is kind of early. This page is very early. Dropping the page kind of early.
They're gonna get this.
Let's see. Oh, basement is here. They can get the cyber prime, but basement is here, and they're both injured. How can they do this rescue? I'm not sure if the mercenary should be the one decoding the cipher. Oh, it's because the teleport. They were countering the teleport. They were countering the teleport. Okay, I kind of understand why they put the mercenary on the. It's a mind game. It's a mind game. The upper singer teleports. Is a mercenary on the cipher? He can just pop for free, but he also goes down in the process.
Yeah.
It's probably 3K. It's probably going to be 3K, which is not what the survivors really want.
The pair.
They wanted a three escape, but from this positioning they will benefit more from a tie. It's smart to leave the little girl over there. It's smart to leave the little girl over there because she can just teleport the gate if something happens. Teleport's not top. They should know. Teleport's not top. They can probably open this gate. Yes. Have to be careful with the shadows. Never mind. They cannot open this gate. Operating is way too fast. Damn, this girl is really fast. She even all the nurse with all the nurse, we can tell this operating is very optimizing with a good ping too. She can terror shock this. She can terror shock this. Never mind. Opera Singer hitbox really bad. Never mind. I lied.
If I was this opera, I was gonna leave the toy merchant on the ground. Yep, because she doesn't have self heal.
Exactly. Great job from this Opera Singer keeping track of the self heals and the survivors. And she can go back to the skates. Probably gonna check the skate real quick. Luckily the survivors are not here, but she should get tinnitus soon. Never mind, she doesn't get tinnitus.
Oh,
Good for the survivors, but bad for this. Oh, she saw the little girl. She saw the little girl, right? She saw the little girl from far away. Yes, she saw. She saw. She saw. She saw it. Saw the blue trails too. Yep. Not choosing the little girl. The timer she's unfortunately getting slugged. I mean, I don't want to be the ones getting slugged. I hate getting slugged in games. I hate getting slugged. I think it's like my least favorite part. I mean, being just on the ground. Who wants that? Okay, nice not vaulting the pile. I mean, it still delayed the hit for a few seconds, but at the same time, she just went down. They can get the mercenary has to go back for the toy merchant. Yes, he's going back for the toy merchant. That's exactly what's happening right now. They can try to get this tie, but it's gonna be really hard. I can imagine. I can only imagine it's gonna be a one escape.
yeah. The merc has to go back for a little girl.
I don't. Can he do this rescue? Do you think he can do this rescue? Have to pray.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He does not get the rescue. Never mind. She teleported back. She did not teleport. She had to dance it back. Exactly. That's the technical term for the opera singer ability.
Sidestep.
So now we're gonna see the mercenary getting chased. The little girl died on cheer. The mercenary has to kite until the toy merchant opens the door. Unless it's over. Oh, he did not kite for long enough. Now he's just gonna get slugged. She knows. She should know he has self heal. Unless the
Yeah.
immersion doesn't. I mean, she has to kite. They both had to kite. We know that the mercenary self heals very slowly. It has taken so many hits in this game already.
Hey, it's already at 30, surprisingly.
Surprising, yeah. He nice mind games from this toy merchant. She's actually cooking. She's cooking. She's cooking with his mind games. And eventually she goes down. Of course, I mean, kite turner, not kiting assist.
Yeah.
And she's just getting slugged. Oh, the mercenary is not. It's unfortunately a mercenary. It's the mercenary dilemma. Will self heal on time? Will not? It's really, really hard. Survival through this endgame pressure
He
with
does.
mercenary self healing. He does, yeah, he does pick up, but it's kind of. He also hide for a little. Dungeon not open yet, but the dungeon is out already. The dungeon is out. If he does kite or hide for long enough, oh, he
Never
was
mind.
not slick with that. He was not slick with that. He was not slick.
Um,
Is she just gonna go away for the?
oh,
Oh,
look,
it's because mercenary cell. Oh, I kind of understand. Yeah, there's no risk on leaving the mercenary on the ground because he would expire. He would bleed out before the Tory merchants. Nice
definitely.
work, singer. Oh, nice S badge from the mercenary, by the way. Nice S badge from the mercenary. I saw
Yeah,
S badge. I see you too. I see you with S badge.
you're the
Good
shiny
job, Ray.
rose.
Yes, good job with the mercenary. I think that S badge is not easy,
Team
especially
AL
for mercenary.
Team ALV has a very is behind on points.
Yes, they are. If you want an overall score now with round 2, we have 12 for Omni and 5 for ELV. Unfortunately, they have to try and win this round 3 with a really good score. Do you want to do subs? We are seeing ELV doing sub. Let's see what the sub will be.
Yes.
So far, what have you been thinking?
It's very peak. I may have been losing brain cells, but that's just a me problem.
That is, I mean, fair enough. You have been here for 2 sets already. Have only been here for 1 set. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. That's true.
Yes.
I'm replacing someone. I'm replacing someone. I hope I'm not a hinder to you.
No, it's okay. I have brain cells.
You're doing a great job. Don't worry. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
Remember going into your DMs and asking about compensating health.
Oh yeah, you did. You did ask me. You were the one. I was the one telling you a few things. That's true. I
And,
was the one telling you a few things.
and then have I done any of it? No.
I mean, you try. You try. Don't worry. You try. You try your best. This is your first time commentating. I have been here for a while already. I mean, not a while. I mean, this hasn't even been a year. It has been just a few months. I mean, I'm trying my best too. I'm not the best commentator out there, but I'm still trying with the knowledge I have. I don't know everything about the game, of course, but I know a lot. Because I am indeed a comp addict. It's a default. If you watch a lot of comp, you will just have a lot of knowledge about the game. It doesn't really apply to ranks all the time because ranks knowledge and comp knowledge is not the same. Like for example, playing a tournament is just the strategy behind playing a tournament. It's so different because we're in a tournament for sometimes you don't really need to play for a tie or a win because in ranks you really just want to win. But in comp you don't really need a win every time as a survivor.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, sometimes you only play for one escape too, which is crazy to think about, like how a rank and comp meta is. So when it comes to comp, I know more. I definitely know more about comp than ranks, even though I rank myself. I don't play in tournaments. No, I don't play in tournaments. You will never see me playing. You will never see me playing.
Me
You
per-
will never see me playing. Like if I went against hunters, like for example ELV's hunter, I think I would get Tear Shock in 3 seconds or something like that. Or Omni's hunter the same. I would just get Tear Shock and I don't know, lose the match for my team already.
Me personally, I will say Terror Shock.
Yeah, we'll both get Tear Shocked. Yes, you don't want to see us in your tournaments or your team because we're gonna throw.
Yes.
We're indeed we are throwers. We are not good at this game. I try my best to play and not throw my ranked matches. I mean, I don't have a bad win rate. I don't have a bad win rate. Yes, I don't have a bad win rate somehow, but and I'm the one kiting in ranks. I don't. I mean, I can rescue. I can rescue. I was almost an A badge gravekeeper before. I mean, I can rescue. I can rescue. But I don't like rescuing. I personally don't like rescuing. It's like my least favorite role. If you get me away from rescue, I'm gonna be happy. Just don't make me rescue. I don't like rescuing. because it's so much pressure on me. It's so much pressure. If I get tear shocked, I feel so bad with myself. I don't usually get tear shocked. I hardly ever get tear shocked, but like if I get tear shocked, I'm gonna feel horrible. I'm gonna be apologizing so many times. I feel horrible if I get tear shocked.
Okay, it's okay. I do terrible kites either too.
Oh yeah. I mean fair. I mean
I can't play.
I mean a few players that have played in this tournament, in the previous tournaments they have commentated for, have played with me in ranked matches. I don't think you ever realized, but you probably saw me in your ranked match. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for throwing. I'm sorry for ever doing something wrong. I did not mean to. I'm a bad player. I try my best too. I try my best.
I do mean to throw your rank match. It's okay.
You never threw my ranked match, trust. You never did.
You see that name? See that name?
I mean, I have ranked with you before. Not this season. Last season, maybe 2 seasons ago. I don't recall the last time I ranked together, actually.
The last time we ranked together was that one Lucino match.
Oh my! I recall. It was. I mean, rescuing from Lucino is hard. You were still learning how to rescue against him. Don't worry. I mean, your hunter. The hunter for your team is Lucino main. So.
Hey, bro. I rather. You see that guy, Dr. Dino? I rather keep my foot away from him.
You don't want to face him. You were tired of him. So we're already having the ban and the pick for the maps. So we're banning Darkwoods. ELV is banning Darkwoods. We don't want to see the weird map, the new map. I mean, it's the worst map in this game. And you're picking Chinatown. Omni's picking Chinatown.
Oh, yay. Chinatown.
Chinatown. I hate Chinatown. I think everyone has heard me commentate before for this tournament, has heard how much I hate Chinatown. As a survivor, as a hunter, I love it. I love it. It's the best hermit map. I love Chinatown. So I love Chinatown. As a hermit main and as a hunter player, whenever I just get Chinatown, I'll feel happy. But as a survivor, I hate Chinatown. I hate kiting here. I hate decoding in here. Cypher Rush. I mean, Cypher is okay, but getting Cypher Lock is so easy. It's so easy to get Cypher Lock in this map, and it just feels horrible when you get Cypher Locked because you can hardly ever win from that position.
Me personally, I also love this map. It's probably because I'm also a Joseph.
Yeah, as a hunter, yeah. I mean, it's not the best Joseph map, but at the same time, it's whatever. I mean, it's very open. You can see the survivors anyway.
Yeah, it's very nice when you can see half the people in your life in your face. And like, I think my personal favorite Joseph map is definitely Dark Forest. Wait.
Dark. Wait.
Oh.
Do we have a Dark Forest? Wait. What I just Darkwoods. Okay, I heard Dark Forest. Okay. That's a good name for Darkwoods, I guess. That's a good name for Darkwoods. Dark Forest. Okay. I sure.
Forest and
sure. I'm having a good time, okay? I'm having a good time.
Don't laugh at me.
Okay. I will not laugh. Okay. Okay, so we're going for ELV's Hunter first. As the previous rounds too, ELV's Hunter has been going first every time.
Wait, let me...
For the points again, let's go with the points again.
They have wrong goal ban.
Oh, you can talk about the goal bans if you want to, as I check the scores.
They have the wrong one!
Oh, it's the opposite rule. That is true. That's the staff, but the ELV survivors goal bans instead of the Omnis. That's funny, but it happens. It has happened in the previous set too. I heard that there was a lot of technical difficulties in the previous sets. Only you can give me an answer for that. Was it like I think there was a lot of lag, right, from the survivors?
There was one every round.
Ooh, I would hate to be commentating for that because I honestly, whenever we have those intermissions, I was just like talking about my ping issues, my own ping issues, instead of focusing on anything else.
Me personally, during the intermission, I start making fun of Yo7.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean,
No one...
poor Yo7. Poor Yo7.
Definitely not like he's in this call right now.
clearly he's not hearing what you're saying. That you enjoy doing that.
Oh, bro, I think he's used to it now. About how many times I said it. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Someone just gets used to it.
me personally, I want to say, Little W's, please give us our collab.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Are we starting things? Okay, we having some issues with I don't know. There's some bug in the comp mode, and something happened with the comp mode, and we have to make more time. Yay! We have to make more time. Let's go. What do you want to talk about? Anything you want to
Oh.
talk about? Just give me a topic.
I also have my personal favorite, Peeper Joseph, and also Patroller Joseph.
Patroller Joseph. Did I just hear it right? Dog
Yeah.
Joseph.
Yes.
Dog Joseph. You bite your ankles with the dog Joseph.
It's very nice.
It's very nice. Okay, we finally going for the picks and bans. Yay! I don't have to make up topics and we don't have to talk about weird builds. Yes. Let's talk about normal builds and normal gameplay. Whoa!
We have the Go and Opera band. We have the Seer Mechanic band. Oh my face.
Oh my lord. Okay, for the survivor picks, we're seeing Prospector and Priestess. Very surprising the Priestess is out. Priestess not been in Chinatown. It's one of her best maps. Not her best map because in my opinion, my personal opinion, Priest is better in Sacred Heart Hospital. It's her best map. If you don't ban Herediers, the support is gonna be horrible as a hunter.
My personal thing, her best map is Moonlit River Park.
Oh yeah, for how big it is. Long portal support, it goes crazy. The distance traveled by the survivor, they can probably just make that heal off very easily.
We have the double mechanic band, and we have the Nabe.
Yeah, Merc. The Merc. They ban the Merc. They call me the Merc.
No, they don't.
They don't call him the Merc. I see they don't call him the Merc, okay.
Yeah,
and the third survivor pick we're seeing Aeroplanist, which is a sub rescuer. I mean, very stable, and it's gonna be their main rescuer actually, not sub rescuer. It's gonna be their main rescuer. And for the fourth survivor pick, we're seeing Acrobat. Very good kiter, actually, very strong kiter.
Yes, you should have me in your rank matches as Nabe.
I mean, I have seen your work, and I recall that one time we ranked together. I was in Composer. I was playing Composer. I was still playing Composer because I played Composer 3 seasons ago. I played Composer a lot back in the day. I mean, my user is related to Composer. He's my previous main. I don't main him anymore. I recall you trying to rescue from a Bloody Queen and getting hit 3 times, and you were not able to the rescue.
Me personally, that wasn't.
I recall that one clip, and I.
Bro, I myself. You see, during that AND match, I redeemed myself.
Yeah, you redeem yourself. Like later on during another ring session, which is like I don't know, 2 seasons ago, last season. I'm not even sure when it happened.
It was one season. You see.
Yeah,
it was
last season then.
It was during the nightmare.
Oh, I see. We actually did well with that end match. I think we got the tie. You went as Merc. Your Merc has no A tier. It's like a random B tier. I think it's Ivory Tower, right? It's Ivory Tower. You play with Ivory Tower Merc.
Tower Merc. We have a Hababaloo. We have the Halabaloo.
Ooh, hula hoop, hula balu. Balu. I don't know how I call him. I don't have a nickname for this guy.
I call him Hula Hula.
Oh, hula. Oh.
Okay.
Jumpy clown guy. We have a dashing clown guy and we have the jumpy clown guy. Yes. Let's just call them that. Oh, we having a square? Square? Why are they protecting the acrobat? They're protecting his identity switch. His survivor identity switch. Do you want to talk about the builds? I completely forgot about talking about the builds.
Yeah, the builds are We have a double flywheel. Oh, we have 3 Suis with the aeroplanist with flywheel tide, priestess with tide knee jerk, and you have prospector full kite, and then the acrobat has flywheel. No, tide.
No. Yo. 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 Flywheel. Okay, the acrobat has flywheel. Trust me. We cannot look at our screens and we do not know he has knee jerk. Nobody sees that. Nobody sees knee jerk. No.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Princess Middle. Princess Middle is just for support, but she's probably gonna get kite anyway. She's probably gonna get chased
Who
from the
is this
spawn.
commentator? You know, who's this commentator?
You are doing great. Don't worry about anything. Don't worry. You're doing great. I'm enjoying a lot. I want to commentate with you since day one. I want to commentate with you since day one, you know?
Yeah, because if we go back in the days of me throwing a rank match.
I must stop. That is true too. But I mean, you didn't really throw. This is a really funny. Wait, did I just see in stream? There's Acrobat as a hunter. Literally, there's just Acrobat as hunter. If you go back in the stream and look at it, because there's a small delay, it's literally just Acrobat as hunter. I'm lying.
It's a hubbaboo. Hullabaloo. Ha ha. Hubbabubba. The gum.
Yeah,
You know the gum that does. Well,
it's kind of funny. I need to screenshot that afterwards because it's really funny. It's one of the funniest things I mean, the funniest thing I have heard today was about the uh, how was it again?
no.
It was not addiction survivors. Yeah, addiction survivors. Sorry, is it addiction? Yes. Yeah, I was searching for the word, bruh. I was
Hey guys. Looks like he's going after this.
the priestess. Yes, indeed. She's a priestess, of course, like we were expecting. Trying to red lights a little. She's not upstairs. Does she know? Does he? Does she know? Does he know? Does she? I was like, I was staring at the priest. Does she know? Does she know he's upstairs? Yeah, she doesn't know he's upstairs, and he doesn't know she's upstairs. She's not upstairs. Yes. um. Indeed. When I'm talking about the survivor and the hunter, at the same time, my brain does collapse a little
It's a,
sometimes.
you see the addiction. We have audience effect.
He's kind of lost. He's kind of lost right now. Kind of lost right now. He finally finds the survivor. He took him a while. The survivors are so good. When the survivor's already almost sprained, he needs to get a good result in this match. He needs a 4K.
Oh, we
He needs
have.
a 4K in this match. Oh, we're already seeing the started switch.
I think they wanted the prospector to take kite because he has full kite. You know.
Yep, they did want that, of course. They did not want the acrobat with only. Okay, we're seeing a warp already. And I don't think the prospector cares about the warp. He didn't really go back or mind game it. He does not. He does not fear the warp from this hula baloo. From this hula hoop. From this hula hula. From the jumpy guy. The jumpy clown guy. Yes. Oh.
Oh,
That.
what?
Okay. A lots of vaulting back and forth, jumping through the pallets. Also vaulting, and unfortunately, the prospector actually wins and goes away.
But
That
I
was a
feel
very
like
weird interaction. Kind of funny though. Kind of funny
this is
because I would do the same.
yeah, Ron surreal.
Yeah. Jumping through the window, of course, Hobal can do that. It's his ability, it's in this kit, and it's good for him too. And that's what makes him so good. And of course, the percent already used the flywheel, so he does not have anything else to guide with. A magnet, but the magnet is not going to do anything, it's red, so.
But also, all the ciphers are basically worked on.
It's a great, you know, the priestess buff? Not really, it was more for like a rework. Now you can see the portals. It's kind of good for us to know. Like, y'all can see the portals nice and clear. We can see where
Yeah,
the long portal is at. Kind of far away. They have a wall setup, by the way. They have a wall setup for a long portal. If you look at it, it's a wall setup for a long portal. He's not taking it though. He's not going for it. The perspective's not going for it. He's going away from the ciphers. Never mind. He's not
yeah,
taking it.
because technically, almost the ciphers are almost all primed.
Of course, because of audience effect. I told you, audience effect is so busted. I have been doing it in ranks. It works. It actually works. It's so busted. I'm not even a comp player, and I've been doing it in ranks. I'm sorry for all the hunter players that have been getting me in ranks in my team because we have been doing audience effect. It actually works.
I love Melly. Okay, anyways.
And also, I'm so sorry because if you terror shock me, if you get me in ranks and you terror shock me, you are welcome.
Guys, that's my
Okay.
That's my main. Guess
Yeah. I guess your main. I wonder if it's a certain. So. Ah. Okay. Ah.
Oh,
They got the backdoor. They got the backdoor though. They got the backdoor. Yo, the cipher was prime, but the Cypher planets did not have board time, so it was a terror shock and it was over for him. He couldn't have just exploded, if I may say so.
I say so myself. He just exploded.
Yep, he just exploded, and this perspective is actually kiting for a great time. A reminder: this full about needs a 4K. He needs a 4K, and this is not the 4K pace. I don't think you can even 4K from this position. It's impossible. If you get the tie from this position, he's actually very lucky.
Yeah.
He did still get a great job, but unfortunately, the rotation to early game from the Army survivors was so good. Okay, terror shock in the window. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it actually matters because he does not have attention. It actually matters.
He doesn't have attention. Oh wait, right.
Yeah, he does not have attention. He does not have attention. It actually matters. The terror shock actually mattered. I was like, it doesn't matter because he has attention. Never mind, he does not have attention. Yes. And they're just decoding this gate. Are they trying for something? They're trying for a force escape. They are so trying for this force escape. I think they're gonna backdoor rescue with their Aeroplanist Turner. They're gonna do that. They're still gonna do that. They're doing that. The whole has to be careful with to not get force escape here. Has to kill this Prospector. So down this Prospector ASAP.
Oh.
Nice help in the Prospector. Are they gonna body block this too? Ooh, okay, nice down from the whole ball. He can get them down. He can get them down. He can get it down this airplane too. They got too greedy. They got too greedy. Can get the tie here. He can get the tie here. Actually, the greed did not pay out in this round. It did not pay out. They can probably get the tie from this position down. It did not pay off. They were getting a 3-escape, a very stable 3-escape too. Now I don't know, but there's a potential for 3-escape still. I mean, the airplane is doing a great kite.
Yeah.
Okay, Peeper. Peeper. The Peeper. The Peeper with a big P. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Color.
Okay, the perspective is just opening the gate. It's a 3-escape. The issue with the Hulabalu not getting the down so fast on the Airplanist, unfortunately, was just 3-escape. He got 3-escape, unfortunately, because of that. There was a
Doing?
potential for a tie because they got so greedy. They got so greedy at the end. I have to mention. And he's fighting his demons. He's fighting his demons. He's like, they're actually not leaving. If I were to see Rars, I would just leave.
Yeah,
Are they getting even more greedy? Are they getting so okay? They can get this. I mean, he's down here in a few seconds. Okay,
I think they're just
waiting.
if we
I
never
don't think waiting. I don't think it's very kind to gate wait. Please just leave. Okay, thank you. Gate waiting in a tournament is definitely not the kindest. I'm sorry, just don't gate wait. Please don't gate wait. To be respectful for your teammates, don't gate wait. Please don't gate wait.
This is the win for Team Omni.
Yep, it's the win for Team Omni from this position. I am pretty sure because it's 3-escape and there's nothing the Team ELV can do to get the points back.
I think this is yep.
I think it's over right now. Are we gonna still play this out? Like, I'm not sure if we're gonna play the second half. I mean, if they want the performance match or... I mean, I think the host screen is kind of stuck, or...
Hey,
They get kind of stuck, or...
I think
it got kind of stuck. I love I'm loving the commentary, the comments in the live stream because everyone just asking, love the PowerPoint presentation. Screen crashed. Skull emoji. Thank you, Netties.
Funny.
Oh my god, great timing to arrive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're having a very exciting matchup, and I think U7's PC died or game crashed or game died or what a great time to join. I'm so sorry, Jen. I don't know how to pronounce that because I don't know French.
Right,
I'm
I
sorry.
I'm
I'll not
sure
butcher you.
I don't think
I will
we're
not butcher your name because I do not know French. It's in the threescape.
we
It's in the threescape. Everyone that is not really aware of what's happening, it's in the threescape, and Yo7's PC is dying or whatever.
hey, hey, so we might be also be a little cut off because you
Oh yeah,
seven
we might. I think we might not be. Oh my lord, I have.
um my
Oh
ult
my
is
lord.
also my ult is
Oh
also
my. I honestly okay.
oh
Okay,
my
okay,
god,
okay, okay, okay. Okay, we are so back. I think we are so back. We are back in the stream. Okay, if we're lucky, maybe we'll see the ending next 3 hours. I think we saw the ending right now. You guys are not going to see the ending though. We saw the ending. Like me and Ying saw the ending, but I don't think you guys are gonna see the ending ever. It's lost media. It's lost media. It was a
yes.
threescape though. It was a threescape. Yes, it was just a threescape. You can have that information. We saw with our own eyes it was a threescape, and it was Team Omni's win. Thank you so much for Team Elevate to play for in this tournament too, for this matchup. I am so happy to see you guys play against Team Omni. I'm always happy seeing two such strong teams from high tiers to go against each other, showing all their own talents. I think Team Elevate still has. I think they advanced to next stage, right? We're
Uh,
gonna have the scores like later on, and
uh,
see who's gonna advance and who's not gonna advance. But I'm pretty sure Team Elevate also advances too, so we
okay,
might see
so
them again going against
bad
each other.
bad news. It's top one of each group.
It's only one.
Yeah.
Okay. We might not see them then. Okay, that's very unfortunate. I was not aware of that one part, that one bit. Okay, so then it's gonna be yeah. Oof, that's very unfortunate. Then I hope to see them going against each other then in another tournament soon. That's
Yes.
that's, it. That's
Uh,
everything I have to say. So for all the viewers that were not aware, because you probably are not aware, like me, only one team from each group advances to the next phase, which is a single elimination phase. If you are very curious. Who will reach the other end after I'm in my grave? I'm sorry. Probably you're not gonna know. You're just not gonna know what's happening at the end of this matchup because only us know because we saw that, and whoever else was spectating it. Yeah. So I think we just close things off right now. You're dying. I think you're exploding because I cannot hear you.
Okay, so what I'm saying is my mic probably cut off. I said Yo7 got a new frame and it's just reconnecting.
Oh, okay. That's so funny, actually. At least you write the chat. Everyone was so quiet. That's true. Everyone is so quiet. I was checking. I usually don't check the chats. By the way, I usually don't check the chats. But today I was checking it, and everyone was just so quiet. It was just so quiet, and everyone left. That's true. Everyone left when the lag happened too. So thank you
I'm
for
lost.
everyone that stayed through the lag and through everything. And thank you so much for watching us commentate too. I always appreciate people watching this tournament too because it's fun to commentate for here. It's a very fun tournament. I enjoy community tournaments a lot. So having more people watching community tournaments always feels a lot And it feels like we're doing a great job too.
Sigma.
Yep, you're doing a great job too. Don't worry, you're doing a great job. And that's it for us. I think I'm not sure. Can we close things off?
I think until
Yep.
until Seven gets back, we're stuck on stream.
We're stuck on. Okay, you said. You said.
So,
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Okay. U7 is not dead. We can say bye bye to you. I'm losing it. I'm sorry for Lahi. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, we're okay. We are okay. This is all from me and Ying. I think you guys are gonna see maybe you're gonna see us again in the one single elimination thing. Okay. Maybe you're gonna see us again. Maybe you're not gonna see us again because you're gonna get fired. Bye bye.
so fired.
Welcome back, everybody, to another round of Frostbite games. I'm MX Plutone, aka just Pluto. Please don't refer to me as that. And then I'm also accompanied by Yelfer, aka Yell. Say hi to the public.
Nuh-uh. Hey guys.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Uh, welcome to I want to say the third matchup of today. I know we had a little bit of a break there, unfortunately, because of PR prototype having to forfeit. What do you think about that so far?
Oh man, I'm gonna get those guys. I'm gonna get those guys.
Prototype, if you're out there, watch out. Yell has got a grudge against y'all or something. I don't know.
Hey, no, I didn't say
Prototype.
gosh. Hey, no,
Stirring
I
adjectives.
didn't say anything. Okay, we didn't hear anything.
Okay, okay.
All right.
Um, how is
Sorry.
everybody so far though? Like honestly, I know it was a little bit of a break. We're actually almost done with all these matches. Like, what do you like? I think today is like our last well, today is our last day and our like last official matchup of our like. I mean, we're
Mm,
gonna be in finals or like
yeah.
quarterfinals,
uh,
semifinals, finals by the next time we start streaming again. What do you think about that? Excited? Impressed?
Um, I am very excited and also very sad that it has to end, which means we can't harass Yo7 or Ken or Lila anymore, which, I'm gonna miss that, I look forward every single day.
You shout out to Yo7 for hosting the tourney, Lila and Ken for also supporting Yo7 in this tournament and managing things in the background and for having us here today, as always. Your
Alright.
favorite commentators.
Favorite commentators to not be let in one room together.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
no.
know how.
I don't know how
Yeah,
we ended up together. I'm gonna be real.
nah, I'm gonna ban you for real quick.
Excuse you. All
No,
right.
no,
Let's
your excuse, your excuse.
Okay, buddy. We're gonna move on to onto this teams. We have Team Kitty Cat, TKC, and Amy. What do you think we're gonna expect today in the matchup?
What am I expecting? Obviously wheel. Obviously, I'm sure they won't disappoint me with the wheel. Maybe we're gonna see those typical drivers where we've been seeing. I literally just saw one of those team comps in rank not too long ago, so I'm getting a little PTSD. But I'm not sure. What am I gonna like to see?
Man, you know me. I like to see my Fool's Gold and Bonds gameplay out here, but I won't be surprised. If I'm being realistic, I would love to see a Peddler gameplay. I would love to see more Go Man,
Mm,
Hullabaloo. If they surprise me. I mean, but I'll always be a cheerer for the non-meta hunters, just because I mean I see those often in the tourneys or competitive scene. Um.
I see. I think we're gonna have to get rid of you.
Okay. All right. It seems like they already started the map picks and bans. They did the coin flip, and it was Team Kitty Cat was banning two maps. They have decided to ban Moonlit and Ever Sleeping Town. Do you want to say what? Do you want to reveal the map that the
Hmm. Oh,
Amy chose?
they did choose Red Church. I guess we're getting married today.
Oh
Hmm.
my god! Finally.
Hey now, what? What,
What?
what? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's a
It
little
must have been
suspicious.
the win. Must have been the win.
Uh, must have been
Uh,
the win. Okay, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna rewatch this and I'm gonna get you, bro.
it seems like the Team Kitty Cat Hunter will be playing first, so we're gonna wait for these players to get into the lobby, and then we'll get right into it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Seeing that the Hunter, I'm pretty sure the Hunter. Oh man, I don't know. What do you think from this Hunter? What do you think this Hunter's gonna start playing? Is more. I don't
Mm,
know. Words are not coming out the way I wanted it to.
well, this hunter. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they have a really nice smiley. I'm not sure of this, but I feel like I'm getting all my
Hmm.
my players messed up.
No, I was thinking that too. They have a good smiley, and I'm pretty sure a good pedalist. Pedalist?
Peddler.
Peddler, peddler. Sorry. The idea of all the recent identity characters releases having ist at the end got to me. So now it's called
No, no,
pedalist,
no, it's
not
really focus, peddlers.
pedalist. Anyways, yeah, I'm pretty sure this hunter had a pretty good smiley face and a peddler. So I'm
Mm,
actually I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see them, but I think they also play opera, so it's kind of I feel like this is a very good opera map for them, but
mhm.
we don't know. Just need to see.
Don't know. I guess we're getting into them picks and bans right now. Hmm. We're getting a roach ban and an anti ban. Hmm.
Priestess band? That's pretty basic.
Yeah, no priestess means in chat allowed.
Oh, oh.
Yeah. That means you.
I guess I'll have to go, but not too long because we're gonna be seeing that mechanic in early archer pick. Um,
Mm,
I don't think they want to go against that opera. I mean, they could force it out first round, but it doesn't seem like that'd be viable. That
I mean,
mechanic will be very strong on that audience effect and trying to get multiple ciphers done at the same time. What do you think?
you've seen that mechanic ban like first ban every single time, so you might as well just take your chances and play mechanic. When the hunter's not banning her at this point. Archer, Archer again, very solid harasser. Gravekeeper, the Gravekeeper pick again, a solid rescuer. Pretty well-rounded team so far.
We did see a seer and a puppeteer band. Seer, we're not surprised. We've talked about it several times before, whether together or separately. He's just annoying to go against as a hunter with that owl.
Mm,
Call someone, respect the owl. Someone save Brooke Rose. But nonetheless, and puppeteer, I mean, he got Lewis, so who wants to like deal with that? Unless you can like counter him, which it sounds like they cannot. So I think that's pretty much a solid pick for maybe a goat man. What do you think?
I do agree with you. It could also be a hullabaloo. For
Mm.
We will see a Garner pick. I think I've seen like one or two Garners during this shorty. Shout out to all the Garner mains. I suppose. Not you, Besky though.
Shout out to Bestie. I'm pretty sure she's ranking right now.
No
I don't
shout
think.
out to you. I hope
Oh
Besky
boy.
is yours.
Okay, now. Alright. We're having these survivors lock in their builds real quick, and then we're just gonna get that hunter reel in a minute. Loki,
Hmm.
I don't know. If you had to pick between Goatman and Hullabaloo, which one would you pick? With
Hmm.
this team comp, if you were this hunter, who would you pick? Or like even just, I mean, we already know you would probably be like, oh, I'll play Breaking Wheel, but like if you had to pick something else.
I suppose I would have to go with the Hullabaloo with the Archer harassing, because you could again have that red circle come in handy. So maybe Hullabaloo would be better. Hmm. What are you thinking?
Oh,
Well, we're
we're
picking
both
an Ivy.
playing Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she is pretty strong. Um, hmm. It does.
I, you know what? I would rather see an Ivy. I'm missing some Ivy gameplay. We're having a little bit lacking of Ivy gameplay. Hmm. What do you think?
I'm always down for some Ivy gameplay. I think she's annoying to go against, but I love watching gameplay just because I learned how to like also play against her and with her because I don't know how to play. Um, but nonetheless, I mean, against like an archer. I mean, archer relies heavily on looking at the hunter, considering that she has to like aim her arrows precisely. So, I think that's like a hard like unless she's like quick with it, it's gonna be hard for the archer to be able to be 100% aim on that. Do you want to go over the build?
Right, so we're gonna see everybody with forward time. So again, no risk taking here.
Man.
Fight, we are gonna be on the Archer, obviously a harasser, potentially Gravekeeper, obviously with Tide, Garner as a secondary rescuer with Tide. and the mechanic with the broken windows. Hmm.
You do have mechanic in middle. Maybe she'll drop bot and go elsewhere. Um, you do have Gardner at red carpet. The gravekeeper on the left of the mechanic, and the archer at her right. Honestly, I feel like the best case scenario it's like to go either the gravekeeper or that um well honestly she can go for anyone here. I mean she can like scare the gravekeeper out of his shovel, no?
She could. But again, I guess it's up to the Ivy because you let that mechanic loose. Obviously, you're gonna have George sabotaging with all those ciphers. So we'll see what that Ivy chooses.
Let's
Hmm.
see. Once again, this is round one, first half. I'm Pluto, that's Yell, and we're your commentators for today. Thank you for hanging out with us.
No.
Oh boy.
Okay, we are gonna see that Yithing just go to middle. No, we're having a little location crisis. Going over to graveyard, seeing the blood trail.
I think she is after all going for that mechanic. I think she's just trying to figure out she wasn't able to figure out where she went, but it still helped her in the long run. She does teleport from she does oh my god, words are hard. She does get the Yith on her on the mechanic and teleports to that Ostracon that came from that.
Right. Mechanic trying not to look at the hunter, but does misses that swing with the 100% and bot body blocks.
I didn't even see that.
Just like the wall, just also body blocking that hit as well. Also simultaneously harassing the ciphers over there. You don't want that cipher progress. Oh, misses
Missed
the blink. Oh,
and the hit
not
that
looking
came with
too
it.
good. Does get the first hit, but again, cipher progress looking pretty good. Blink has already been used. Teleports to Archer. Um, so I guess she's slightly switching targets here. I'm not sure about this.
That
Okay.
is an interesting take right now because she's going back and forth. She's trying to harass those ciphers and try to get more damage. She did have insolence. Well, no, she didn't. I forgot the bot hit and then the hit on the mechanic. Sorry, that bot hit was really instant that I kind of already forgot about it. But um,
Yes, the hunter is carrying trump card and detention. Is also running a typical hunting IV build. Uh, it's looking like a pretty healthy kite for the mechanic. We have one cipher primed, another one at 70, and they're already starting new ciphers. That audience effect play coming into hand again. Arch coming with a harassment. Ooh, does take the hit.
that's unfortunate for the archer, but it. I fear that that doesn't stop her from anything. She's still gonna try to harass question mark. But it just seems like that Ivy has that main body on the mechanic was trying to get that stun off from that arrow. And the Yith is trying to go harass another cipher.
Right, harassment from ciphers is definitely needed, but again, she has not yet shared anybody. This is a little worrying.
Yeah, considering that the last two ciphers that are needed are about over 50%, and I'm saying only about because there's one that's a 49%, and that's kind of like crucial because well, there goes her first down. But I feel that she's gonna have to do a lot of like mind gameplay here because if they get that rescue off, those last two ciphers may or may not be like close to prime, if not already.
Right, only one other survivor is injured, and that's the archer, and the last cipher is at half already, only on the first chair. This is looking really good with the first survivors.
Not to mention the shadow still is missing presence. It's like one hit till full presence. She is gonna be after that archer that's at the last cipher, but it and try to scare her, but unfortunately it does not work. I mean, she wasn't looking at her. Missed the
Oh,
blink again.
oh, this is not good. We're having a fair bit of exchange between the jump scares, the blinks, and the arrows between the archer. But again, they have already rescued the mechanic. They're pushing two different ciphers. So it's looking really rough to pressure both ciphers. It doesn't seem like the Ivy can pressure both ciphers right now.
No, but that's one of the stronger things with Ivy, especially when you have a full team up still. Um, you want to work as many ciphers as you can because Ivy is very strong at harassing ciphers, but she obviously can't be at more than two places at once. She has to be at the chair to make sure no one rescues and be able to potentially stuff. She has to make sure she's at the cipher to make sure they don't pop it, or if they do, they make sure they pop it early. You know.
Right, so we are gonna see the chase go on to the Gravekeeper, but again, that cipher machine is prime. All survivors are up. Um, it's going to be really hard to pressure all these survivors in endgame. They're already setting up for endgame, waiting at the gate.
They are, and not to mention that cipher is already primed. They just have to have someone be there to go pop it.
Right, there is a rock on the cipher, so they do have to be careful. But again, four survivors are alive and well right now. Nobody is on last share.
It definitely looks right now like a at least a three-man escape from the survivors if they decide to play that patience card really well.
Yeah, it just seems like a stalling game while they actually prime a second cipher on the other side of the map. Does put the rostering on the bot, but again, not really helping the situation right now. The cipher is another cipher is already primed, so they could just pop it if need be.
It seems like she's going after the mechanic right now, and they're gonna take a hit. They're gonna pop the cipher right here. No?
No,
Oh,
they're
that
gonna
was kind
pop
of a
it.
late pop.
We'll be using TP straight to the bot. But unfortunately, none of the survivors are close enough. The Yithian going over to the other gate to harass. But again, there is four ciphers. I mean, not four ciphers. Four survivors still up, and they're all across the map. So again, also keep in mind, dungeon location is here. So if Garner kites long enough, oh, Ivy choosing to switch to the over gate.
She
Oh,
does have cooldown on now on both Ostracon, so they could potentially finish that cipher, but do know that she has a Yith over there as well. As long as there's nobody else that's decoding that cipher or the cipher, the gate. Sorry, okay, apologies. They basically got that gate open, which it does seem to be the case here.
right. The Gravekeeper still has shovels to work with. So are we possibly going to see a four-man escape?
He can go to either dungeon or to the gate, and honestly, he could potentially make it. If this Ivy doesn't like scare him out of this shovel.
Right, the Gardener does ping where the dungeon is. The Ivy choosing to hit him. Oh, this is really concerning.
Oh, this is gonna be a four-man escape on the. Oh, Hunter had surrendered as well. This is a four-man escape for the AMEY survivors, giving them a 5-point lead for this round.
Right, that was really well played. And I see like the Ivy did really try to pressure those ciphers in the beginning, but again, all that time wasted with the survivors rotating really well. Again, that audience effect coming into action. It was just really rough.
That was really rough for the Hunter, but fear not. This is the excuse me. This is the first round, the first half of the first round, so they still have the second half to be able to like close that distance between the hunter for TKC as well as the survivors. Um,
What are you thinking?
well, to be able to tie the game up, of course, the hunter for or the survivors for Team Kitty Cat have to be able to do a four-man escape, which could potentially be possible depending on the hunter that Amy plays.
Right. It's a really hard to ask of the survivors to force escape, but not impossible in this day and age with again all those new survivor buffs that you see.
100%. That it just really comes to show that, well, obviously the audience effect wasn't really a play here because the first chair was after 3 ciphers. I mean, they took it was, but they still had those ciphers ready to go. I mean, by the time someone got chaired, they had one basically primed and one at over 50%, if not just about. So they had that cipher pressure on, despite the mechanic being one of the first kites.
Right. That just shows how good the survivors' communication was. It's just, oh man, I would not want those survivors in my rank matches.
I strive to be those survivors. the the the,
Survivors.
the
Oh,
spectrum, it is the spectrum of
alright.
survivor main versus hunter main in this call.
No, pack it up. You know what? I think we should do some co training after this.
Oh. Actually,
It's
I'll take you up on that offer. I'm kind of flopping in rank right now.
oh, you're gonna take me up on that offer, are you?
On core training, yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can't wait. For no particular reason, of course. But
You
no,
can you can
no.
invite the rest of the commentator staff to join us.
Oh, right. You're such a good friend. I
I
really
know, I'm so sweet.
I really appreciate you offering up all the other commentators for me.
Of course. Well, they offered me, or was it you who just voluntold me to freaking play?
Good question. I believe it was me who wanted to totally not attack the commentators. And then I just thought, since you're a fellow commentator, I thought you just might as well join.
I might as well support my fellow commentators. Am I right? Nonetheless,
No,
all
it's
right.
near Christmas. You gotta get into that jolly season of you know.
No,
Yeah.
no.
What
What,
do you
what?
mean no?
Jolly season. Jolly season.
Yeah, jolly
Season.
season of poetry.
Koa is coming up soon, so hopefully you guys hopefully for those who are participating, good luck on your ranked matches, and I wish you a very easy and quick rank sessions up to the peak tier, because I seen some of y'all already at champion or close to peak tier, and it's only been a week. Y'all are crazy.
So
I
so
strive
so when is that gonna be you? When is that gonna be you next?
when I have good ping and I stop being bad combined.
I'm looking at you, bro.
Okay.
All right, pick tier next week, Trust.
Er.
Hey, now, come on.
Alright. Alright, we're going straight into the picks and bans character selection. We're gonna see obviously that seer ban. Um
Well,
we
the
have
other.
a
Oh.
first officer. It's not an uncommon ban, but it is a safe ban to say, because first officer, as mentioned previously before, he is a pretty strong rescuer with those pocket watches, and probably one of the meta ones if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we're not seeing your first officer today. No. Um,
Reject.
nah, deserves.
Oh boy,
Anyway,
if you don't talk about the pigs.
we will see that Gravekeeper and Mechanic pick. So we will see mechanics on both teams being played, being let out of the ban jail for after so long. Gravekeeper going in as that solid rescuer again, the same as the other side. So maybe potential mirror survivor match, even
That's what
Hunter.
I was thinking. Maybe we'll see. We will see that magician ban as well. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty fair one. We've seen what magician can do in these tournaments. We also know what magician. We also, it's just not an uncommon one to do like ban. It's just there.
Uh,
Oh,
we will see that lucky guy. Our good old pal, deduction substitute. Um. hmm,
he's pretty
Again,
versatile.
of course, yes, very
Yeah.
versatile. You hate to see him coming, may or may not have a gun up his pocket. Mm,
Not last but not least, we'll see an embalmer ban. They do not want him to do a insta rescue on across the map. Even though, despite this map being a pretty small one, um, he can still be pretty viable with that free tide that comes on that coffin.
right, after all, they only need to kill one survivor to win this round. So they definitely don't want any possible, game-changing characters. And we will see that psychologists get picked, so possible healing coming
Mhm.
in.
They got a potential double decoder, a pretty squishy support character that can do a Wi-Fi heal and then or Bluetooth heal, the stress heal, and they have a Gravekeeper, which is a pretty solid first round one rescuer. He can burrow, he can get hit and it'll count as an attack recovery. He can, not stun the hunter, but essentially like push the hunter off of like near the chair. Is I think this is a pretty solid team combo. What does that set them up for? What do you think they're planning for?
Your Line April. I don't know why that hunter name sounds familiar. I I cannot remember for the life of me what this hunter plays. Um, hmm. I think we might see a mirror match. Honestly, wait. If I recall correctly, I believe this hunter also plays opera singer. Perhaps an opera singer?
Well,
Hmm.
they don't have an archer. I mean, I feel like that's pretty. Oh, quick,
Oh,
Queen Bee jump scare. Uh,
we like to be silly. We do like to be silly. The hunters do like to be silly. What can I say? Oh,
a
Night
night watch.
Watch. Okay, okay. Well, as a fellow Night Watch man, I'm not complaining. But Night Watch, in this day and age, that is a surprise. It's quite hard for Night Watch to snowball.
Well, I get it. I mean, they only need one kill to like win the round. If
That
anything
is
more than that, that just extends their points from 5 to whatever many kills he goes. So honestly, it just
that
puts them at a higher advantage.
honestly, Night Watch might as well just be like a and 2.0 when it comes to tone and survivors. Great for tarot.
Terrorwing?
Tarot, PTSD. Ay, Um, hmm. We will see that mechanic spawn in middle again. Hmm. What do you think?
Uh,
What are you thinking?
um, I mean, they're it kind of looks like they're kind of like mirroring spawns, not in the same way, but definitely having that rescuer on red carpets. Considering the red carpet is kind of like one of the more weaker areas to go kite at, and I mean, there's no high walls to prevent that air.
Well,
Um, you want to talk
the,
about the build real quick?
the mechanic will be full kite. Psychologist also a full kite. Hmm. Obviously, the other two with broken, not broken, more time
Okay.
and time. So how do you feel about this 50-50 build? Hmm?
50-50. I think they're trying to get a draw here. Kind of a draw scenario. They got double tie, double sui. Maybe I'm not 100% sure. This is kind of like a risky game move, but but Nightwatch did spawn in between the Gravekeeper and the Psychologist. I mean, if I was a Night Watch, I might go after that psychologist just to, at least get the stress removal off. And then if he can afford to and has the time and, game timing as well, he maybe go after that mechanic. But mechanic might rotate onto Shack if she just puts her bot down and go.
Oh yeah, I would have to agree with you for sure. Um, I
But
definitely would go with this for the psychologist as well. Gravekeeper could waste enough time, but again, you only need one kill. But even still, you don't want to take some risk, right? Well, unless you want to challenge. I'm not sure with the Sunser. Maybe they're that type.
I'm the risk taker. Pensive face.
Oh, okay. So stop see you in my matches, right?
Well, stop insta queuing and maybe.
What do
Anyways,
you
this
think?
is round one, second half. Amy Hunter versus TKC Survivors.
We are gonna see Nightwatch go for the psychologist first. Psychologist transitioning to the back gates. Um, we will see confined detention on this Nightwatch again. Very useful for tunneling a certain survivor. You're gonna see those charge attacks on that charge attack trait. Again, all those traits on the Persona web for hunting. So again, I think he's just gonna tunnel a survivor.
Might benefit him if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he only needs one kill, and oh that I don't think that psychologist was expecting that window blockers there, so she was gonna probably try to loop around, but oh
We are gonna see that warp pay off. A psychologist throwing down the pallet, but a miscalculation. Um, hmm. Will this not watch down her with stress?
I think
So
he's
they
trying to
could,
waste all time. If I'm being honest, I mean,
yeah, they. Oh
oh
no, saving a little bit of stress, so they could potentially go for a no tide rescue here. Hmm. What do you think? Cipher progress isn't.
can't
It's a
tell if
little
I'm
bit
lagging
behind.
or not.
Hmm.
Am I lagging or is
Are you? I hear you fine. The lucky guy will be going
my
for that
ping
red.
is 400 right now?
Oh, I hear you fine. Lucky guy does get rescue. Night Watch potentially stalling, just goes for the hits. Psych still has a little bit of stress, so again, they could go for a no tide rescue on this. But again, Cypher progress looking not too bad. One has been popped, another one at 60, another one at 70, another one at 50, and they do have another Cypher started. All survivors are perfectly healthy and alive, so I it's not looking too bad, still doable. Lucky guy going for the rescue again. So psychologists will be getting that stress out. So they do have to body block this psychologist here and support the psychologist until this last cipher because again they need that format. Dungeon
I don't.
will
Unfortunately, I feel like this foreman is not going to be doable. He is hard tunneling on the psychologist, and
right.
I mean, despite still having the ability to have two hits, it's still like this area.
Yes, she's on cooldown for both flywheel and broken windows. She will be going down. It doesn't seem like she's gonna get any extra support from the other survivors. Hmm.
That's
So
unfortunate, but they still can go for a tie situation in this case.
right, I'm assuming TKC is just going for whatever points they can get, not to let the point gap get too big. So Night Watch, they're just seeing where the ciphers are, where the survivors are. A little bit confused.
I think he's looking at taking a peek at the cipher so far and looking where the R. The seems like the cipher that's he's currently heading to is the one that's at about 50%. So and that is going to be potentially their last cipher. It seems like they primed the other one. Maybe they're going to try to pop this one and then have the other one stay primed.
Right. Night Watch does use that win, but again, Gravekeeper will be vaulting at that it does have shovel to still work with. Doing a little bit of mind game here. Does get pulled back by the wind, so he will be going down. That other survivor is already on the other cipher, so bot is at gate. It's not looking too bad. Hmm. It seems like Lucky Guy will almost be able to prime that cipher. Does just use the flare gun. The bot going in for the rescue actually. So they're going to have somebody else either prime a different cipher or somebody else sneak in and prime this cipher since
Thank
Lucky
you,
Guy is in
lucky
the
guy.
area. Hmm? Oh, he does see the bot going to. No, he's really wary of that cipher. It might be in their best interest to prime a different cipher.
That's gonna stall them a lot of time, but it also allow them give them a chance to be able to like catch up and like reset said a little bit just because
Right.
that's Nightwatch does not want that cipher to be worked on. So it's just a matter of patience coming from the TKC
Oh,
survivor. A terror shock.
not a good decision on the Lucky Guys part
I fear
to
this has changed the game just a little bit.
right. That cipher is still at A7, and Gravekeeper is in the area. Mechanic far away, probably going to prime the cipher first. Again, um, it's looking like a draw situation right now. Mechanic does get pulled up.
Definitely for now, for sure.
I don't know if she can pop this in
She will
time.
not be able to pop that in time.
No, she will not pop that time. The cipher at 96. Most survivors do have tied, but are half health. So they will have to be careful not to get caught out by this night watch. Gravekeeper deciding going to shovel, so very smart move to get away from Cypher. But again, that night watch is still wary of that Cypher
Unfortunately,
going back. Ooh. Oh, Lucky Guy does get caught
this
out
is a
again.
very bad positioning for the survivors right now.
Oh, Mechanic is slugged on the Cypher. Again, still a little bit off from being primed. Gravekeeper half health. What are you thinking? I think they just go for the dungeon play here. Oh,
They
Night
have to
Watch.
go for the dungeon player. They should have worked on a different cipher because now
Right. I think they overcommitted to the Cypher. Will that Lucky Guy be able to heal in time and pop that Cypher?
100%.
Oh. They're doing a
Like you guys
little.
about 75% healed.
Right, they're doing a little play, so they're trying to see if the Night Watch can pick the mechanic up instead. Um, I mean, this is just like a waiting game right now. Because the Night Watch knows the Lucky Guy still has self heal, and that Gravekeeper is over there. It seems like they're gonna go for that play where they're just gonna force it. Oh, picking the mechanic up instead. Lucky Guy has to self heal here. Oh, missing those hits just
Well, if
barely.
he self heals, the mechanic.
Oh,
Well, if
it's
he
not
put down the mechanic, it's kind of looking. I could wait until then.
somehow missing the hit, but Lucky Guy not popping. Oh, maybe it was a misclick, but slightly late pop. Both survivors are up, opting to choose to slug the Gravekeeper. Oh, this is looking really rough again. Lucky Guy does not have a self heal. Mechanic also doesn't have a self heal. If running into the hunter. Oh, and the hunter does have war back up.
It
Just
was
going. Yeah, this looks like a 4 kill. You're right. That will be a surrender with all survivors not having a self heal anymore.
that will
Hmm.
put the first round win to AMEY with a 10-point lead to 0 to 4K TKC. Man, uh,
That that was very wild, especially coming from a night watch. Hmm. I quite did enjoy
I
that
did
night.
not.
Hmm?
I didn't. No, I did not expect that 4 kill. If I'm being honest, I 100% expected the Night Watch to go for that. Uh, the draw, but I feel like maybe the survivors were a bit greedy for that final cipher.
I would have to agree. They were looking in a still relatively good position after that psychologist died, ignoring the fact that they needed a four-man escape. But again, overcommitting to that last cipher, right? This last cipher progress was very high, but again, Nightwatch was very wary of it and kept going back to it. I think the right move would have just been to decode another cipher since they had three survivors up, and then the Nightwatch was busy chasing the bond. So I'm not sure here. Hmm. What are you thinking?
Well, this is gonna be a tremendous. Oh, this is gonna be a tremendous gap for AMEY versus TKC, because now TKC, to be able to make up for the points, has to make sure they get a 4K for at least both rounds. But nonetheless, this is based off rounds and not points to start off with. So they have an opportunity to make it up in rounds at least. Try to
Right.
get it locked down in the next round.
I am praying. Well, that was very good gameplay from both sides. Well, just shows that you really need that discipline and patience, because you can really turn like a tie match into a 4K. Mm.
Patience truly is a virtue when it comes to play against Ivy and just having those ciphers.
Mm, I don't know about virtue. You know, I think I'm just gonna keep hitting the survivors. You know.
Okay, we know you don't need to be patient, but
I
for all
know.
those other mains, definitely for sure.
And look. Are you really hunting if you're not hitting a survivor every second? You know. Hmm.
I definitely am not hunting, but you know what? I'll take it from you. How about that?
No, I think we should hunt. Let's see. It seems like they will be banning Leo's memory, so we're not in the holly jolly spirit of Christmas today. But we will be choosing Sacred.
Apparently, we hate Christmas.
I guess we hate Christmas. You know, Happy New Year's, everybody.
We are
Um,
now in 2026.
right, you know, Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. You're so done. They will be picking Sacred, which is a survivor-sided map from TKC. TKC picking this map. So I guess they have confidence in the hunter to hunt on this map. What are you thinking?
That is a very big commitment coming for their hunter. But nonetheless, this is their map pick, so I'm sure. Uh, Unfortunately though, Amy did have the faction picks, and they're gonna make their survivors go first, which means that the TKC hunter will be playing this um map first. Which again, as you said, this is a pretty survivor-sided match. So or map, sorry. Um,
Mm-hmm. Mm,
Sorry, the ping went red, so I wanted to make sure you guys can still hear me. But um, so I'm hoping that, again, as you said, I hope that the hunter is pretty confident in this map. Well, I don't know. What do you think the hunter is gonna play, considering this?
well, on smaller maps, we've been seeing a whole bunch of peddlers, so potentially a peddler? What are you thinking?
Hmm. I guess we'll have to. I probably have to see what the picks and bans are, because they could ban that peddler too. We've seen that peddler gameplay. Unless they're very confident in that, then sure, maybe we'll see it. But
Mm,
um,
definitely,
only
definitely.
time will tell.
Alright, I guess we will be going into those picks and bans. Right. Seer getting put back into Banjo, of course, and Antiquarian will be joining him. Unfortunately, we don't like harassers in this household. I would have to agree. Hmm. What is the band hunter gonna be?
Only
Hmm.
time will tell. Now they got. Oh,
A Clork band.
does this hunter?
I don't know.
Does
The Clork.
the TKC hunter play Earth? Earth?
I am not sure. The Clork mains are not eating today. I am sorry. Hmm. We're
But we
gonna.
are gonna see that Freak is being played and that Fire Investigator as well being put on the spot. fire investigator could be a pretty good second rescuer or even potential first, and then this priestess as well is pretty good on this map just with the amount of portals that she can do. I mean, I know personally I don't like going against priestess on this map, but
Right, somehow the hunter did let that roach free. And fire investigator especially could be extremely annoying with blocking all those passageways in the building with the ball. So definitely a time waster. Obviously can still be used as support. And we're gonna see a far late event. We are blind. You know, I feel this hunter. I personally hate far ladies. We will see that doctor pick though, so we do have some healing.
we also see that novelist ban. They do not. Is it someone that counters novelist potential
Ew.
potentially? And then
Someone. I don't know. This might just be the hunter's personal decisions of what they're comfortable and not comfortable with. We will see your Stinky Norton coming in. I don't know.
Prospector is on the playing field. They say want to harass. They said there's no anti. We're gonna be extra annoying today with the priestess and the prospector and the fire investigator. And if this doctor knows how to play doctor, then definitely add the doctor onto that pile. They're very harasser. They're very they're the annoying team comp, which means what do you think the hunter's gonna play with this knowledge?
Again, since there is such a high point deficit, I'm not sure. I think, and I don't think I would go peddler into this. I don't think I would go peddler into this. Maybe the survivor. I'm not the survivor. The hunter has a different meta character to play. Um. Hmm. You know what? I think they should play Goman if they have a Goman available, or if they play Goman.
I feel like that's a little risky with the goatman because yeah.
They will go for the hollow blue. Hmm. I'm looking for
I was
those.
gonna say I feel like
Hmm?
continue, continue.
I'm looking for those canceled attack recoveries from the Norton.
Hey now,
Yeah,
why are
yeah.
you looking at everybody else's? Why are you looking at everybody else's canceled attack recoveries, huh?
I pray for 5 separate kites from all the survivors except for that Norton.
Okay, that's just targeted towards prospector players.
No,
Don't
no, no.
don't listen to this guy.
Trust attack
All
recovery
right,
cares
so
5 ciphers in basement. I'm on something.
that's
Let
okay.
me cook.
That's
Let
our
me
rank.
cook.
That's our rank model. Calm down now.
Let me cook, bro. You gotta put the rank model. We will see
What's wrong
borrow time on only two of the survivors, that being Doctor and Fire Investigator. Fire Investigator being the one with tied. Only one with tied. Doctor with broken windows, and then the Priestess and the Prospector are both gonna have full kite. How do you feel about this?
This screams tie situation. They don't, if we were to go based off of points, uh, they only need a draw to keep themselves in the lead, and then I mean, obviously the hunter can make up any deficit that is necessary. The
Hmm.
priest is being spawned in the middle in the hospital. It's pretty safe. Obviously, that's one of the best choices, honestly. There, they can check if basement is there or in cottage. Fire investigator being right by bird's nest by the, I believe that is the main gate.
Right.
So bottom gate, and then Doctor being on top of the priestess, and then Norton being on the left side of her. I think this is a pretty solid spawn point for everybody.
Honestly, how I read into this is that this screams confidence. This screams confidence that they only need one tide because they believe, like last round, that this hunter's not gonna get that many chairs. And again, the lack there of borrowed time again screams confidence because it's telling the hunter that, oh, it doesn't matter if we have borrowed time or not because we're not gonna get injured. A little worrying.
That does give them an opportunity to kite forever if they do have that.
All right, we are gonna go for that gravekeeper. No, not gravekeeper, prospector. My bad. Um,
Gravekeeper.
I was stuck. I don't know. Something in me. Um, yeah, but like I said, let me see the kids in the secretary. He does have two balls already, but these ruins are quite a strong area. He will be transitioning into hospital, possibly for I'm not sure the priestess has set out any portals, but priestess has already moved out of hospital.
He did.
No, she's still at birdcage. Um, Prospector just kiting around hospital, just getting that distance. Oh, getting a little bit more distance with that mag.
Oh,
Hmm. Warp will be used right now. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Missing that ball,
definitely
but
to. Well, I think it was mostly to avoid the prospector to go into that portal because there is a portal set up in that birdcage by the pilot.
right. But he will still be going in that anyways. Oh, Prospector getting a lot of distance, just having the time of his life around hospital. This is definitely why you ban Priestess on hospital. Going back into the ruins, he only has the white ball on him right now. Does get the red ball, still missing the black one. Um, Hullabaloo does have that first presence almost kicking in with the insolence, and again running detention. Hmm, he does have that pallet breaking
He,
trait, so Prospector dodging
insolence
that.
does kick in. He does have first presses now.
Right. Oh, we're not. We're gonna have a magnet possibly in play, but Prospector is gonna throw down those pallets, getting some more distance here. Um, Again, those ciphers are looking very, very healthy. They've already started on their last two ciphers. One already popped. Two are primed, and Prospector does go down here, but again, very, very long kite. Hmm.
That was a pretty solid kite from the prospector. Wasted a lot of time and was able to even out kite the balls that were on. What is that ability called? I forgot. But basically the ability that the not the prospector, the ability that the hullabaloo has, and that truly did really delayed a extra time and allowed the survivors for Amy to.
Oh,
Oh my God! Another terror shot.
Priestess gets snuffed. Wait, hold up. This changes the tide of the game for the Hullabaloo. Prospector will be dead on share. Two ciphers are primed. But again, if he possibly stuffs this fire investigator, this could be very, very good for this Hullabaloo. Oh, does not stuff the prospect. I mean the fire investigator. But again,
Survivor.
prospector is dead on chair. So if he downs this prospector fast enough, he could have only three survivors up for endgame, which is a lot more manageable. Hmm.
Unfortunately, though, that last cipher is about 75% done. But oh no, that he's down already.
Yeah, he is down. But those two survivors are on the last cipher. If he warps here, he will not have warp for endgame. It seems like he's
Tough
just gonna
decisions to
go
make.
manually. They will just pop. Um, so we have survivors going over to both gates. Fire investigator, I believe, going over to the shot gate, and then this will be doctor at the front gate. Priestess making a long portal. Oh, we have to be very careful with this. If because this Hullabaloo does not have warp, he notices straight away. Gets the pallet stun. Mm. Dungeon is here, so he still has to be careful. Well, this Hullabaloo does have detention to work with, so if he can down this priest is fast enough.
Currently,
That
Priest has a
was-
pretty good loop in around this window area.
Oh, that was
Oh,
go down with the
unfortunate.
clone. That was go down with the clone. Doctor will be making her way over to the Five Investors gates. Warp is not up, so again, draw situation right here. Hmm.
That is a
What are
good
you
draw
thinking?
gameplay from both sides. Oh no,
Right.
I was saying that it was a good draw situation. Unfortunately, they had a potential for a 3-man or maybe even a 4-man if the cards were played correctly. But I fear that Terror Shock with the Priestess trying to rescue really did put them back a little bit. Whether that was a ping issue or that, well, I don't think it was, but whether that was ping, whether that was just poorly timed or just the whole, you know, a
Hmm.
miscalculation. That did that did play into a draw scenario at that point. Um, but either nonetheless, that was some pretty good gameplay from both sides. The two terror shocks nearly back to back from the TKC Hunter. So now it's just a matter of what the AMEY Hunter decides to go through with this. Does he want to go for that 4K or does he want to also respect it and go for a draw? It just depends on how the TKC survivors go.
Right. So they need to get a draw here to in order to proceed to a round three. But again, from that first round, they still have a 10-point lead from that first round. So again, they need to draw to go into a round three. Or they could get a 3-man escape to win this round, which I think they should look at a 3-man escape.
That
Hmm.
probably would help them if in the long run, if I'm being honest.
Right, because I think the only option right now is to win by rounds. Um, hmm.
Hmm. Yes, to win the round and to continue to the round three scenario, yeah, they do, in matter of fact, have to go to a round three situation.
Mm-hmm. Oh my. Hmm. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Meatloaf?
Honestly, I think it's sorry. I was seeing if someone was gonna respond to the players here, but and I was about to respond, but I probably should focus on my job, which is making the commentary. Honestly, they should go for that draw, if not even try for that 3 escape that for that TKC survivors if they can. That way they can like not only can they like win the round, but they can also just if not draw it. Um, that'll definitely help them get a little bit more points and close that gap a little bit between the TKC and AMEY.
Right.
So I'm
Right.
assuming maybe they'll try to respect ban one of the hunters at this your Lion April plays.
What it seems
Watch
like,
this thing
if I'm
escape.
looking correctly, this hunter plays like a whole bunch of characters, so I don't even know if they can target ban this hunter.
Does a hunter play multiple characters?
Right, so I'm saying 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14,
Oh,
16 different
um,
hunter hunter badges. So 16 different hunters. Spin the wheel, throw the door. I don't
and
know.
they're gonna be prepared for anything and everything, but nonetheless, doesn't mean I mean you can always ban what would be considered the meta. I mean, and prepare for a non-meta hunter. I mean, maybe.
Right, you
All
could.
right, do you wanna go talk about the bans?
We're gonna see a Seer ban, obviously, not getting a Evangel. Escapologist, no. No, Escapologist. Oh, we will see
Howie
Escapologist.
Mandel, back to us.
Right, that was his name. I forgot Howie's
Howie
name.
Mandel.
I don't know. Yeah, we've been watching
I can't believe
Tour.
you would forget Howie Mandel.
Look, it's been a while since we watched
You don't
Deal
know.
or Two. Dream Witch ban,
We
so
should
they
watch
will
Deal or No Deal again.
they will be target banning this hunter. Yeah, I think we should watch Deal or No Deal. FO getting chosen again. Solid.
They
That's
are
good.
gonna play the.
Hmm? And the perfumer with the
We are
buff.
gonna see. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Sorry,
I
my
think
lag is making it kind of impossible to like comment it. I think.
no. I think you should yap. I think you should yap
So
to the
that's why I
lag.
think we're overlapping. I'm
It's
trying and I keep overlapping.
yap away, yap away.
We are gonna see that first officer and perfumer plus being played. Honestly, these are pretty solid considering that first officer. Again, once again, we talked about this before. First officer is one of the strongest hunters that we have out there, and the perfumer, considering with her buff, she can tank a terror shock if you time it properly and if you do, perfume and do the trick beforehand. What do you
Hmm.
think about that?
We are gonna see that embalmer get chosen. So again, acknowledging that they do need this tie at least. Gotta be real careful here. Hmm. Hmm. And we will see that
We're gonna
puppeteer. Hmm. Go ahead. Go ahead.
we
Yeah.
did see an archer. We did see an archer and a antiquarian band. They do not like these harassers coming into their games. So I feel like this, honestly, considering how many badges they had, I don't know who to expect. Maybe we'll see a goat man. I don't know if
No.
this is a very goatman friendly map, but I don't think this is a very hunters friendly map to begin with.
You know what? I think they should go for a 9. I think they should go for a 9. This hunter seems to.
Anaya.
Yeah, this hunter is from their badges. They it seems like they play Naiad. So I'm not
I
complaining.
was taking a little peek at the
Yeah, I should stop chewing on your Wi-Fi cables.
Please stop chewing on my Wi-Fi cables. My current Discord ping is 468.
How do you see your
Please.
Discord? Oh, mine's 28.
Okay,
Oh,
buddy. We're living on the
okay.
router.
Yeah, I live on the router. Somebody gotta take the lag, and it's not me. You gotta take one for the team. As a fellow staff
As
member,
you said that, my ping spot.
I can
Staff
hear,
member,
I
you
can
say.
hear, I can hear.
Stop,
um,
stop. I said
you're
they do
welcome.
not want us to commentate together.
No, no, look, your cables are just too appetizing, man. Your cables are just too appetizing. They're multicolored, they look like gummy flavors. I'm just saying, we will see a shadow pick here. So, very, again, quite, quite meta, again. So we will not be seeing a niche hunter gameplay, but I think they want to secure that win right now, so they can just end it here round two. Hmm. What are you thinking?
It, I think, yeah, no, they're gonna try to secure that win. It's gonna be kind of a risky because I mean these survivors could potentially try to counter the Ivy. I mean, none of them really have to look at her, but they like the with the pocket watches, you do want to be sure of why you're using them and make sure that, you don't just waste them. So she might just be a little bit of a harasser and try to like trigger a couple of items and make sure that they're lost. I mean, we're seeing a couple games where the Ivy will potentially just make sure that items get used up and there's nothing for endgame, which could help her in the long run if she really wants to win. But it seems like these survivors are really tying in for at least a draw.
True, true, true. And we will see. It seems like with only two survivors again having borrowed time, that being the puppeteer and the perfumer. Perfumer with flywheel, and then that embalmer has a full kite build. Puppeteer with tide, and then first officer with tide and broken window. So preparing maybe for a first chase. What are we thinking here?
I think that I mean that's kind of like understandable. I've had several IVs come, actually several hunters in general come over for first rescue or first chase for the rescuer when I play, as a rescuer. So it would be safe to assume that they put embalmer middle, perfumer on top of the embalmer, and first officer below that, and then the puppeteer will be going to the right side of him in those little ruins. This is round two, second half. TKC survivors against the Amy Hunter. Let's
Hmm.
get into it, honestly.
Yeah, they always say never chase a rescuer first, but I would have to disagree. Rescuers look kind of tasty right now. I don't know. Hmm.
Say that.
Yeah, I know. You saying as a
You would
rescuer,
say
man.
that.
Hey, now, am I wrong? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hmm.
I didn't
Okay.
even have time to respond.
Too bad. All right, we're gonna see that Yithian come out. Going in for the puppeteer. Hmm. Having a little decisions of who to chase here. And Bomber will be putting that coffin in second story, and the Yithian will be finding him out. The Ivy are already in Godkite ruins. Already has the first officer to harass the cipher with. She's quite like all over the map right now. Hmm.
Well, she's definitely harassing right now to avoid any like 100% like uh what's the word? Man, I forgot the word, but basically just make sure she doesn't come 100% like dedicate to someone. She's the perfumer is oh,
Oh, it does do a bit of mind game with all the jump scares, but Perfumer will be getting out with that with only a hit after having used the perfume and the shield. Blink will just be used here. That is a very fast down. Hmm. The Yithian going over to statue to harass the embalmer's cipher will be leaving that cipher alone. Further, just again, that cipher progress is not looking too hot. Does just scare the first officer. Um, we'll be recalling it for the rescue. First officer popping that watch. Right, he does have to be careful.
definitely trying to delay the rescue as much as possible.
Right, he does get that free rescue. We'll be taking a hit. Perfumer only having one perfume left to work with. Flight wheel is on cooldown.
But with her buff, she can still take that hit even at half health.
Right, but she will be getting down by the Ivy here. At least I believe it was before half rescue. Cipher progress isn't too bad. One is at 80, one's at 60, another at 60 as well, and there's two new ciphers. Embalmer will be harassed off his cipher again. No decoding for that Embalmer, I suppose. It seems like the puppeteer is gonna go potentially for the rescue. Embalmer does taking a hit here. Ivy just teleporting to and from as she pleases. Oh, misses the hits. Perfumer is off chair though. Will be going down. Last effort. Ooh. Puppeteer half health. Hmm. It's does just go for the puppeteer considering the perfumer
Definitely
is.
end up forcing the puppeteer to use it as Lewis again. That ability to be able to use those the ability to make sure and force out the abilities to make sure they don't have anything for endgame is very crucial. That timing of the puppeteer, for her to just make sure that he doesn't have anything else, and even to just down him because there's so many ostracons around the area. Unfortunately, this is the end for that perfumer. She's gonna try to go look for something else to harass. Um, the seems like the embalmer and the first officer are nearby trying to reset while they this Ivy Ghost and chairs this puppeteer. Honestly, this is gonna look like kind of like a tie situation. Maybe? I don't know. These
Hmm,
ciphers are kind of a little bit all over the place.
I'm not sure again. Like the ciphers are not. None of them are quite prime. They're all around the 60 range. The thing will be finding out the survivors resetting. So Ivy just goes in to interrupt. Does get a hit on the bomber. First officer making his way over to the chair, but again, it's quite a distance. So he might get stuffed. This will be an after half rescue as well, so not looking good at all. Does just get the hit on the first officer. Puppeteer. Oh, oh, he does still have a wash to be used, but he has to be careful here. Oh, does get the first officer down, but Puppeteer at least is off chair. Immediately has to use the puppet, so he needs to cut this out for that embalmer to pop the ciphers. Unfortunately, they're still missing a whole cipher.
They are, matter of fact, they have the leftover ciphers, but that last cipher is only 16%. And then they're only gonna have two people left on available. Like, oh, they have two. This is looking less and less promising to be a draw, and more of a win for the Amy Hunter right now.
Right, it's feeling like a 4K because at this point in time, you could just slug. You could just start slugging. And first officer is embalmed onto the second story. Um, Ivy just taking her time with just again downing the Jose. The fear is just it's just too strong. The pressure going across the map. Just trying to check out where the Malmer is, but the Malmer it will be at statue, trying to pop that cipher. But again, that cipher progress was not primed enough to just be popping. Does get the serum
No, I
scan
fear that the cipher is not close enough to be able to make it.
right. This Malmer does have flywheel to work with, but does just get scared to the Ivy. First officer, they will just be surrendering in this situation. So I believe
Unfortunately, that does put Amy into a very big lead, and this does end this matchup for giving Amy the win.
it's
Congratulations to both teams. Well, congratulations to Amy and GG's to both teams. Honestly, those were some pretty amazing matchups that we've seen so far. Especially, what do you want to say?
okay. Um, yes,
I
that
am lagging still.
yeah, yeah, I can tell. Um, yeah,
Think
no,
you're
that that was very good. That was very pleasing to watch. Um, again, both hunters did really well. I think again, this hunters was just so practical with the map pressure. So it just seemed like the hunter was just everywhere at once, honestly. Survivors just again, cipher progress was not enough, so they just words are hard. Words are hard. Again, like I said.
Words are
Um,
definitely very hard. I do agree with that. Um, no, honestly, they both did a good job, and it was a little bit tough considering that this is the last matchup until we start the finals, the final phase of this tournament. I mean, what now that this is done, what do you think?
well, no more harassing Yo 7 daily. Very unfortunate. But I'm very proud of all the teams that have been playing. Like everybody's been, very sportsmanship and it's like very nice. Um, I'm learning a lot from these teams myself when they're playing. Mm,
Honestly, I would say the same, but I'm gonna probably forget because I just like watching people play, if I'm being honest. So, shout out to Yo7 and the elder moderators Ken and Lila for again helping host this tournament. and to the staff and all the players, of course, that are participating in this tournament, and the people that are watching, honestly, that are helping this tournament stay up and alive despite how many, despite my lagging issues and every other potential issue that's out there. I'm excited to see how the final phase shows. I mean, who do you at this point is it safe to be able to be like, oh, who's gonna win this tournament? Do we really want to go into the topic or no? Actually, no, never mind.
I don't know. I don't know
Never
what
mind.
we're really allowed to
I
do.
actually don't know I don't know what teams are going into that final phase before I said anything. That's why I was like, never mind. Before I get any confirmation on that.
Right.
uh,
Is there any particular player that piques your interest or particular team?
oh. That
What?
was no, not honestly, no. I'm just excited to watch people play. Again, I just like watching people play. I there's so many teams I don't remember who's all where, so I'm going to be. It's been a ride. It's been a ride for sure to be able to like be a part of the staff here.
I am not sure. I think the well, not two teams, the two hunters. I would definitely want to see play again. Is that I believe it was DM's hunter with that crazy smiley. And then obviously again biased, but I want to see C3's hunter play wheel again. Quite satisfying
Of
to watch.
course,
What can I say? What can I
of
say?
course. Real mains stick together, so together.
Look, our population is going a little bit
Was
extinct.
it?
I would. Hmm.
What is it now? Is it C3 that also played the Bonbon? I don't remember who played the Bonbon. There was someone that has played a Bonbon before. If I could see that Bonbon gameplay again, I will I will personally freak out on the stream and be how shout out to Zeus by the way, but how Zeus is about Melly. So
Hey, now I think
in the
we got.
good way.
I think we gotta put you behind the bars now. I think we gotta put you behind the bars.
What the heck are you saying, bro? Hey man, I strive to be as dedicated as Jesus to Melly, the entomologist, Queen Bee out there, man. Again, shout out to Zeus. He's pretty chill. Never interacted with the guy though.
I believe he's commenting.
all I know is he like. All I know is he likes Melly. Anyways, hello, boss man.
They can't hear. They can't hear Busman. um.
Oh, so he was just speaking. Okay, we just seem like we're crazy. Anyways, anything else you want to say before I guess we end the broadcast?
I'm really excited to see the final phase. Since we've again all the teams play really really well, but we're coming down to like the players that have been just excelling at this tourney. So when they go to head to head, I'm really excited to watch that. I'm sure all our viewers
With
at
you, I am
home.
excited.
Yeah, I'm sure all our viewers at home are also excited. Well, I believe that ends today's matches.